Good morning, good morning. How we doing? Happy Saturday to you all. Is the AV good today? Good, good. Doing some mud running today. Got to try and remember what I was doing last. Played it like a month ago. An Exa. Happy anniversary. Thanks for 72 months. I'm viral in your house, Wobbly Boost. That's great. Try not to let your nan catch it. Am I taking... Oh my god. And so it begins. I need to look at the map because I can't remember where I'm turning off. Actually, I think it's just straight down here. Your Alexa woke up and did something when you said Alexa. Hey Alexa, set the heating to very hot. Melodisa, thank you very much for dropping 10 subs. You dropped a whole load of them yesterday, Melodisa. Thank you, dropping another 10. Appreciate the support. Thank you. If you just got a sub, please give him a thank you. And if you didn't, send him a squirrel gift. This way, I think we're going. Is it this way to this road? Maybe not. Well, I thought we came this way and dropped down here, but I think I was mistaken. Dang it. We're supposed to have gone that way. It's like I'm hanging left. And going this way. What an absolute faff. No, 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 no. No, we're not. There is a better way. This UI is the most annoying. It's very mouse unfriendly, this UI. It works fine on controller.
How long?
How long? Piece of string long. Here we go. AN4211, thank you for 117 months. Donkey, thank you for 128 months. I like 128, it's a lovely number. In binary, it's beautiful. I'm currently alone, Bjorn. I'm about to drag them in, so get your eardrums ready, okay? We'll start with Sommy. He's quiet. Mr. Sommy.
Good. I was about to say Happy New Year, but we're not quite there yet, are we? Happy Christmas, Paul.
Oh, yeah. We will be soon. Right, let's drag in the other quiet one. Night.
Hello.
Are we brace your eardrums? Here we go. Puppy.
That is the loudest I've heard night in the last 3 days.
His coffee's kicked in.
I still haven't had coffee, just as a heads up.
It's that new biofuel we've put in his classic car.
No, what I'm doing, pups, shh, quiet about this, but I'm getting the excuses in now for when I eventually tip over and crash.
You tip over with logs, I will unfriend you.
I thought you was going to say, I'm getting the excuses in now to buy a coffee machine for my room.
He's probably already got one, Paul.
Genuinely, I thought that's what he was going to say.
I love it when the dude has dropped in for the first time in absolutely ages of playing this game, and Pups has put him on logs, because that makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
We need logs to get planks, okay?
Yeah, what was it like you said? Haven't played this game in 3 years, and Pups is going, oh yeah, just grab logs and we'll go and do logs, and it'll be alright.
Can I just say, the logging place on this map isn't actually that bad.
Hey, I'm just going to follow him, his exact same track, so if it goes wrong, it's his fault. Problem solved.
I hope somebody's got a crane or a logger.
It's fine, you lot panic too.
Hello, pups, you belter of a lad. I bet you've never heard that phrase before.
No, it's safe to say I have not, Paul. You are correct.
You belter of a lad, pups.
But Guy...
Clearly doesn't know him.
Hello!
Yeah. Jack Sparrow, I think 58 months.
Well done, whatever you did, whoever did that, well done, I'm proud of you. Keep it up, let's go, we've got this.
Yeah. You've forgotten about that, haven't you, Tommy?
There are no words. I don't understand. In search of install.
No, we can't uninstall pups, unfortunately.
What have I done?
I don't understand.
My life, I don't understand my life either, Sonny. What are you trying to do? I can pull over and help you. What mission are you doing? In search of boys, wasn't it?
Oof. Transmission.
Right. So, metal detector is recommended, but I've brought a metal detector, but I don't think I need it because it's literally shown me where it is on the map. I don't quite understand.
It's not even the scanner tool, is it? It's just a metal detector. Sounds like fake news to me.
So now I need to get a different truck with a crane on it, apparently, presumably, maybe, possibly.
You can do it, Sammy.
This is the column, shall I go? Scumbag.
Excited for the traitors, Paul? Starts very soon.
Yeah, Mr. Squirrel's looking forward to it. I don't think it'll be as good as the celebrity one. I think that'll be very, very hard to beat that.
It will be, considering the people won't be celebrities, yes.
Well, it's going to take a few weeks to get to know everybody, isn't it? Well, we'll see. It'll still be fun. Did you have a good Christmas, Mr. Sammy?
Yes, I did. We had a nice quiet Christmas with only 9 of us.
Sounds really quiet.
It was literally, I think it was September. She turned around to me and she went, "Oh, let's just have a Christmas just us two." And I went, "Yes, that'll be brilliant. Fantastic. Fantastic idea. Yes." And yeah, that didn't happen.
Did you host and cook, or was you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Full invasion, full cooking, full huge food bill, full cooking, full yes, just yes.
Yes.
See, that's the thing about Christmas, is like some people get to go somewhere and somebody else does all the cooking and all the dishes and all the expense of it, and somebody has to do all of that. Somebody has to host it, clean the house beforehand, buy all the food in, prep everything.
Yeah.
At the end of it, they're all exhausted, and then everybody else is going, "That was great. Let's do that again next year."
Yeah. So yeah, my nice little scheming quiet Christmas didn't turn out the way I thought it was going to.
Sounds to me like you're gonna have to do the classic thing of in September when she says, "Let's have a Christmas just me and you." You go, "Okay, let's book it now. We're going away." That's the best.
Last year we went away, didn't we? It was brilliant.
Yeah. Well, it was literally brilliant.
Yes.
That was a sad attempt, Paul. That was... I'm disappointed.
You're just jealous you didn't think of it. I know you're making a note of that joke in your joke book right now. There you are.
He's had a top-up of dad joke juice. Don't worry about it.
Merry Christmas, Dreadgold. Bit late, but Merry Christmas. You had pie and mash and veg for Christmas dinner. I had a really nice Christmas dinner. I had turkey and pork. It was lovely.
Right, no, this is the only sketchy bit. You get round the corner and you need to turn to the right. I'll wait for you.
All I can say is, don't try to keep up with Sean. He's a complete nutter. Just go at your own pace.
Can I just say, all we've driven on so far is road, and I've got to the off-road bit, and I'm waiting like a tree friend.
Well, apparently, a rock was enough to ping me off onto a thing. So I'm
crash barrier.
That's slanderous. That is, like, you know, that's absolutely slanderous. This game is better than that. You should know.
Yeah.
It doesn't do things for random reasons.
I have extricated myself. That's not the right word, but you know what I mean.
Sorry. Could you just? Is this the?
I've got myself off it, and I'm back on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you start on stuff like that, pal. You're just as bad.
I mean, I can say pistachio.
Okay, you can say one word. How are you getting on with those rubber rings?
Rubber rings. Rubber rings. I can say it. Just takes me a minute, okay?
What's happening here, Pubs?
We're going across. Nice and steady. If you need to winch, there's a tree on your right-hand side. Or I can connect my trailer and pull you up.
Yes, I did. Bulldog had a good Christmas out.
I knew we could build a road.
Oh, let's not start that already. Is anyone excited for the bus DLC for ETS2? No, I think it's a stupid idea.
The next map for this drops in January, doesn't it?
Yep.
Have they told us what it is?
And by... Stand by.
Oh, was that the one that was set in Scotland? No. What was the Scotland one? That was a map for something.
Central Asia.
Central Asia?
Yeah.
That's not going to be very snowy in Central Asia, I don't imagine. Unless they go really high. Unless they mean like Kazakhstan or something. Maps on the beta server, so all the details should be out. Scotland was farm sim. Right, there you go. Haven't been personally, Captain Flint.
You're doing a great job, Knight. Keep it up.
That from the head of motivation. Does that make you feel good now?
Yeah, sure.
Reassured, yeah.
Absolutely not. I mean, yes, absolutely.
Like, just say this logging camp is the easiest one out of all the missions to get to. So if you can't get in and out of this,
I mean, so far, and I haven't been held up by somebody at the moment.
well, you wait till you get to the deep muddy part as well, Knight, and then I'll say the same to you.
Call of the Wild was also a nice game. Which is the one that stopped now? Is it Way of the Hunter or Call of the Wild?
Way of the Hunter released their last map DLC after 4 years of support and are working on a new one with an upgraded engine, I believe.
Way of the Hunter 2.
Can't actually remember what it was called. It was quite funny.
What, did they tell you the name?
Yeah.
And you
There's
can't
a Steam
remember
release
it?
for already.
Come on.
I doubt you've got a dog as a companion, a hunting dog.
Yeah, but what's it called?
Stand by. Stand.
Passionate puppy.
Way of the Dog.
Next hunting adventure.
What, they actually called it that?
Yes.
Oh, good grief. Did they ask Gemini for name suggestions or something? Next hunting adventure.
Yes.
Oh, God.
I may have gone and bought a 3D printer, thought I would have no use for one, but that changed
Unless
when
they
I went to
suddenly
my
changed
brother-in-law
name,
and
it is currently
sister's
called
house and
Next
saw
Hunting
the myriad of
Adventure,
things
yes.
you can 3D print.
Sorry, Firefighter. Pups talked all that second half of that.
Sorry.
He's good like that. Let me read it for you, but that changed when I'm at my brother-in-law's sister's house and saw the myriad of things you can 3D print. There you go. What did you go for, Firefighter? The follow-up will be the hunt after the hunt before. Genuinely, that is just a terrible name. The next name will be At One with the Hunt. Just for the extra cheese. A Flashforge AD5X. Aha. That well-known 3D printer. Rome, what's the one of them?
119 months.
Sorry, Frame's too busy
SMT has a
waiting
lot
to
to
April
answer
to
for.
receive his drying parts.
Impious, thank you for 119. Is it like a budget printer then? Uh, 1874 Sharp 40, thank you for subbing with Prime, welcome. Come on, Colob. Currently on sale at €3.99, usually $5.79. Okay. Is it chambered or non-chambered?
Right, no, when you want medium logs, and make sure it's set to the truck, because this game has a habit of setting it to the manual loading platform.
Medium, yeah.
Yeah.
Combine enclosure kit. Well, Chris, thank you. Yeah, had a good Christmas. Glad you're enjoying D-Rail. How much is it with the enclosure kit then? D-Rail get multiplier. It's kind of on the radar-ish, but not 2026, more likely 2027, I think.
Nice and steady now, mate. Because I don't have a logging crane.
Always looks like it's going to tip over though in its game.
You paid $388 for the printer, and the enclosure kit was... Yeah, how much to pay for the enclosure? Is that bridge crossable in the middle? I can't remember. Is that the one that you knock it down to?
Yeah, you can knock it down, yeah.
But what about the other side?
You just use your winch. As soon as you connect your winch to it, it will fall over.
It's $40. Both are on sale. Gotcha. Refuel. I don't think the tank on the back of this trailer should have been drawn that big.
Nope.
Because it can't fill a Collob's fuel tank. And if you look at the size of the tank on the trailer versus the size of a Colob, you just think that's ridiculous. The scaling is way off. You can see the fuel tanks on the Colob, they're quite small. You could fit those tanks in that big one probably 4-5 times over. And what's the software like for it, Firefighter? First printer was a Flash Forge Adventurer 5M Pro. So what have you done with your old printer, Briscoe? Did you sell it when you got a new one, or you just kept it? It's a terrible place to put a top-heavy tank on the hitch. Why? You never load the hitch point. So where would you put it? Can I just point out, if you put it further back, you still load the hitch point. Like, no matter where you put it, it's going to rest on either the hitch or the wheels. Like, the load can't go anywhere else, can it? You gave it to your daughter. Nice. So where would you put it then? On the back of the trailer? What much fuel's in this then? $1,800. Nice. Have some of that. The thing is, though, Wobbly, look at the design of the trailer. Like, where would you put it? If you put it over the axles, you're taking up space in the flatbed. You can't put it between the axles. So where are you going to put it?
Huh?
It might be easier if you go up to the right of me, not on the grass slope and not the... I wasn't paying attention.
Does it take it to way too? Nah, it doesn't even model. It doesn't properly model the weights on the pin as much as anything else, so I doubt it. On the right way. No, I've not gone the right way. Not at all.
Why, thank you.
So then let me refuel you. Do you reckon I grab the back of your truck, Knight? You can pull me out.
That's why I was sort of waiting.
Go. You good to go? Stuck on a boulder that my wheels jammed on. Thank you. Coming up to the horrible bit.
I'm going to pull over and wait for you.
Hey, Brad. Happy Christmas. Hey, Pops.
Yep.
362 days, 12 hours,
Good.
21
Stay
minutes.
that way.
What about this one? 4 days, 12 hours, 21 minutes. What about that one, eh? Do you like that one?
It's just another year, innit?
Just another year. Just another mile on the clock.
Oh.
Do you know what, though? I would not want to be born on New Year's Day or something. Having to have a birthday on a day like that would be really annoying. But you don't get a choice in these things.
No, I basically pressed the advance key and used the middle bit on my trailer to that big tree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ice, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if your birthday was in the middle of July, everybody celebrates your birthday. If your birthday's on Christmas Day or New Year's Day, people just go,
Happy holidays, Squirrel and Chat.
we're too busy celebrating something else. Thank you for 18 months, Kev. Langwin, thank you, 43.
Did it just go suddenly? Nope, it's back. Okay. You
Yes,
need me
it
to
is,
move now?
because Paul went in the menu.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I've got to change the time of day. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you was at school and your birthday was in August, nobody got to see it at all.
Want me to pull you forward?
Chica. I was born on New Year's Eve. Worst day to be born, I tell you. Wish I was born in July. December, you feel like an additional burden. That's the other thing, isn't it? People have spent a lot of money on presents and stuff. They've got no money for your birthday.
GG.
There was a case where somebody successfully sued their parents for their birth and conception. Wait, what? On what grounds?
Or it should be something like they didn't ask to be born.
Yeah, in the USA, yeah, but on what grounds were they suing? What was their argument? See those shops?
Consent.
Wait, what? They didn't consent to the birth?
Lol, I called it.
Surely not. They said they weren't asked. Yeah, there was nothing to ask. They didn't exist. You can't be asked if you don't exist. How can that be a successful case? It should have been thrown out.
If I was the judge, I would have laughed so hard.
The judge agreed, so the judge should be fired for being inept. I wonder if we can get down there. second thoughts, we shall go this way. So how you can cross them? Well, it surprises me, no roots. The very act of being conceived is consent. You raced to the egg and got there first. No, you didn't exist, Mutimus. This is the whole point. There is no you before conception. You can't just argue, I didn't agree to this. You didn't exist.
One of my brothers was born on a leap year.
Sean, have you ever been over that bit on my screen?
Yes.
Is that crossable?
It is, but you might have to try and winch. It gets rather deep.
Because there's a bit here that looks a bit sketch with the rocks. That's my alternative.
But I have been, when we were first scouting the map, I've been across it.
Yeah, scout's a bit different though.
1 second, I just need to figure out where we're going.
Don't ask me.
So glad last time we played this pool we got that bridge, that rail bridge open, so we don't have to go up towards the garage down dirt road.
Can I
didn't
fit down there? Is the question. Wish I had a drone cam.
Never catch on, mate.
If I could see what it was like, I reckon we probably could get down there, but I don't want to get stuck with this thing. I think the suing person said something along the lines of, they could have asked my soul before if I wanted. No, I don't think anybody knows how to do that, do they? It just doesn't make sense. I mean, people will try it on with all kinds of arguments in court to try and get some money. I get that. But it's up to the judges to just kick things into touch, like silly arguments.
It's not the worst thing Americans have done, is it?
No, there's many cases of stupid court cases being brought before a judge and wasting court time. And these people should be countersued for wasting court time and sent the bill. That would stop the whole thing in its tracks.
Well, Paul, I'm taking you to court in America, and you, Knight, and you, Sammy, and Alex, and Matty, and Tom for all laughing when I can't pronounce words. And I'm going to sue you for £5 billion.
That's sweet, because I can counter-sue for you doing the same for me.
Yeah, but how many? I've done it once, you've done it for years.
I have not. I don't take the mickey out of you. Other people do.
Excuse me?
I have today, because you started taking the mickey out of me.
The case I shouldn't have been born case was the UK, not the US. Wait, are we talking about two different cases here?
To avoid any future litigation, Derek Cora must be present at every copulation to ensure consent. Prior to any possible conception.
Lol.
Yeah. Derek Cora.
Looking at that bit where you asked me whether you can cross, Paul, you could have crossed it easily. I've just driven past it. Not as deep as I remember.
I haven't gone there yet. So you're saying I can cross there, no problem?
Yeah. It's not as deep as I remember.
So it was fake news.
Yeah.
I'm going to sue you for that for $5 billion.
Go on in, and I'll sue you for 10. For slander.
Fake news, mate. You just caused me inconvenience before it even got there.
Can I sue the entirety of Twitch chat?
Yeah.
For like 50 billion? Because they always make fun of me. And then they cause me a lot of stress at this time of the year by wishing me a good Christmas. It's like, come on, you're better than that. Hey, Captain Flynn, I'll just take you to America. I can win anything. That's been proven.
Only if it affects people in America or has a... So, like, you couldn't take Paul to court in America.
Watch me.
That's how Don was doing BBC, isn't it? Because it's because of the fact it affected Americans. Which is why the BBC's defence is the fact that it wasn't published nor was it intended for transmission in America, so therefore it's not their fault. Wonder how that guy's job hunting's going on.
Apparently it was a TikTok joke about the winning the case and it isn't real. The only time someone has won anything even remotely was due to medical negligence if the parents were informed they've been terminated in order to live with their disability. Which way are we going?
I can understand that. So if they've gone ahead and had a child despite the recommendation not to...
Yeah, but we don't know whether they were recommended not to.
Well, that's what last person just said, wasn't it?
They said they were not told that the kid might have a disability, not to be...
Oh, if they didn't know, then that's different. You wouldn't be able to do much with that. But if they knew there was a chance, then you could sort of see, but even that's on shaky ground.
Yeah, but it also depends on the disability. It's still a child at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Life is life.
Was it all just a joke, though? Was it all just a TikTok joke? Or was it an actual case?
No, from what Andy's lad said, it was just a TikTok joke. And
yeah, but we have to verify and confirm these days. We can't just take somebody's word for it on the internet. Because we did that earlier. We did that earlier when somebody said there was a case in the US.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me in the US.
You read an article. Again, doesn't mean anything. Where did you read it?
Can you cite your sources?
Am I going to have to start Googling?
Probably. The article was in the Onion. There must be a website called trustmebro.com.
You're left or right, both?
Right.
I had to mean. I don't like the camera on this game.
Well, you need to sue somebody over it. I'm going to sue the developers for the amount of damage I take from plastic barriers. Yep, damage is ridiculous.
While there have been widely publicised theoretical claims, a person in the United States has been successfully sued by their parents for the act of for being born without prior consent was false. No one in the United States has been sued for giving birth without consent.
It's not something, no.
And
but apparently in 2019, an Indian man tried to sue his parents as well for giving birth to him. I've just come across an article about that person in the US and about a TikTok video. One of the comments was, "I'm pregnant. My baby told me I'm hungry and want some food." Full of weird. Yeah, that's a good one. Counter sue for rent. And food expenses and water expenses.
Which bit did we go over here, Pubs? It wasn't as bad as you remember?
No, it's just not my fault your truck's a bit rubbish.
Yeah, Collob's known for being a bit rubbish. In fact, that's the slogan on the front of the brochures. Kolob,
It is.
it's a bit rubbish.
That's how the salesman sells it to you, isn't it? He walks out and he goes, "Do you know what? It's a bit rubbish."
Yeah,
But you definitely want to buy it.
I won't buy that, mate. It's a bit rubbish. I had to retract my earlier guesses. In rough terrain, a water tank over the fifth wheel is used to control driving wheel traction, so it's a real thing. Yeah, who would have thought weight over the driving wheels was actually beneficial?
I was thinking that when the whole discussion was happening, but I thought I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to sound stupid. But yeah, that's why when you watch trucker videos, they put the weight at the front of the trailer so that the driving wheels have got more traction.
I thought the same. I was like, I watch plenty of like truck shows.
Yeah, but I thought they could all be wrong, so I'll stay quiet.
The thing is, it's never about weight, is it? It's about weight and balance. It's about where the weight's being distributed.
Yeah, you've got to distribute the weight, but if you've got one heavy item amongst lighter weight, you put the heavy one at the front. You've got a different truck to me.
Nope.
He's probably
You're
just giving you a less
faster.
powerful engine.
Do you change your gearbox or anything?
I haven't changed anything on it, I just spawned it.
Yeah, this is where you've gone wrong. You've trusted Sean.
Yeah, he's nerfed all your configs and you haven't known what to change, so he's just, bumped all his up.
But it's because he's a better driver.
I am a better driver, you're correct. I'm the pro driver.
I mean, he
It could
knows where
also
he's
be
going.
that you're exercising restraint by, letting the throttle off and he doesn't.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because I have no idea where I'm going, so I'm
Just
having
follow
to...
the road. I'll stop when we need to go off-road. We're literally just following the road.
Oh, I love this. I bring a service part to clear this road. What do? Just cut a little piece out of the tree and leave the rest of it hanging in the way. Because that's what you do. You wouldn't cut that further back. Oh, no.
The chainsaw run out of power, okay, Paul?
All kicking off in YouTube.
Die Shields, thank you very, very much for gifting 10 cashew memberships over on YouTube. I'm sorry I can't show that on the screen. You got Twitch to thank for that one. But thank you for your support. And Maverick, thank you for half a year.
Just a viewpoint on the left, but...
Yeah.
Medium planks. I don't have a crane for that one.
You don't have a speedo on this, do you?
Yeah, it's in the cab.
I'm doing that.
Press 1.
One?
Yeah, he's on a keyboard.
Is he?
Yeah, I was. And then I couldn't remember how to do winching, so I went back to the controller. And now I have my hand next to the keyboard so I can do push to talk.
God.
I genuinely thought my game just crashed.
Me too.
It's probably because I went into a map.
That froze for like 20 seconds.
I don't think so.
Don't think what?
It was
was
a good
20.
few seconds. It was a good few seconds.
Few, yeah. 20?
Nah, mate.
I don't
Mine
think
was
so.
longer than that.
Well, you need a better PC then.
I need a better face first.
You said it.
That escalated quickly.
I mean, you said it, mate.
He's waiting for everyone to disagree with him now and, say how good he looks.
Because I still need to get. I still haven't got a haircut, Paul.
Really? Do you know,
Yeah.
I told you what to do about this. You just do it yourself. Just get the old dubbers out. Vump, done.
Normally do, but it's a bit chilly outside.
Oh, you've got a hat. Give over.
Do what they used to do in the olden days. Put a bowl over your head and just cut around it.
I mean,
Problem
it is my fault. I am just being lazy because my hairdresser's is 14 doors away.
You're not allowed to, Captain Flint. There's laws and rules against scaring people like that.
Wow.
Right, can I just say, I know I escalated it to my face, but Mechanic's taken it to a whole new level. I think, personally, we should time him out for that.
I mean, you opened the door, man. Come on.
Not that I didn't. I said I needed a haircut. Not that.
No, you literally mentioned your face.
What's that got to do with that? I'm not saying it out loud, but what's my face or anyone's face got to do with that?
What's
Money
that?
maker, mate.
What did he say exactly? Because we have got it on stream.
That I need a new face. What has a face and a haircut got to do with what he said? Absolutely nothing. I know exactly what I said.
Well, it's been an hour of the stream, and that escalated quickly, didn't it?
It's only taken him an hour to go from 0 to 100.
Yeah. Because of all that Christmas spirit, Paul.
No, I just think people in chat are a bit weird, and I'm not going to say what else I'm thinking, but never mind.
I don't think he drinks whiskey, something.
Hey, I had a cider last night, thank you.
I say I'm saving my alcoholic tokens for New Year's, I think.
No, I didn't give him a stress toy. He broke the last two I sent him.
No, I ain't.
He did.
No, I repaired Mr. Poop.
You repaired him?
What about the other one?
The other one's perfectly fine, thank you. It's on my desk.
Is it?
That didn't need repairing.
Oh, that one didn't need repairing.
Medium planks. Hang on. So when it says medium planks brackets 1 x2, which way round was this again?
So there's one in stock and 2 slots.
Right. On an invoice, it says like x2. It usually means 2 of them, doesn't it? Anyway.
That's why I think we've had this discussion multiple times.
Grumpy, thank you for 11 months. I won't let it lie, Sammy.
Me and Knight are getting close to dropping some medium logs off to make medium planks.
Go on, Paul. Just thump your desk slightly and go, "It's the principle.
It is the principle, and you know it.
It's the principle. X2 means 2 times quantity, not how big it is. Rah! The principle."
There's 14. Is that a 14 slot or there's 14? Wooden planks. What's that? Crikey. Oh no, you on your way to that?
Yeah, we're dropping medium logs off.
Well, there's a mission from there to bring medium planks.
Well, we don't have any sort of flatbed.
A data boy. The heck? Metal detector recommended.
No, it isn't. It's not even needed. It's not even needed to be out there.
It's the principle. Saddle low. Have you got a saddle low on your truck there? Have you got logs?
I do have a saddle low, but I'm carrying logs currently.
Yeah, but so while you're dropping off, there is actually a mission to pull that fuel tanker out of there, and you need a saddle low. Generator. A lot of logs and planks need delivering, I can see that much. It's a stream strictly PG from a content creator standpoint, just so I know if I can have it on the telly for my son to watch with me. PG, yes, Waycrush. So, for example, there's no swearing, but PG doesn't mean Disney. So it depends. I don't know what age your son is, but it doesn't mean Disney.
I need a hand knife. That's where I got stuck.
It's moving just slowly.
But yeah, we're relatively family friendly, let's put it that way. Isn't Disney edgy these days? I'm not even going to get into that.
It's just covered by a disclaimer of this was made in times when it was not unacceptable to not do this.
I need to unpick that one, Tommy.
Yeah, it's the you watch some older stuff from Disney and they've got the full disclaimer of it was made at a time when it wasn't not acceptable to not do it, and you're like, wait a minute, what?
There's a lot of that now, isn't there? Like they'll show stuff from Benny Hill and put disclaimers on it. This contains outdated values. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, outdated values and opinions, isn't it? Is what that. It's even like you watch Fools and Horses now, it says the same thing.
I was watching on the buses the other day and it said the same thing.
Yeah, I fired an episode of that up and it was,
One day they'll fire my stream up and put the same thing on it.
Yeah, you'll find principles are outdated, Paul, yeah.
Yeah. May cause offence. These outdated principles.
Disney is pretty sketchy, to be honest, so you're a good Squirrel.
Well, certainly some of their Star Wars stuff is a bit sketchy.
First tab if you're trying to find out how to unload it.
Isn't PG parental guidance? Yeah. PG,
the option.
PG-13, I think it is technically.
It only allows you to open the storehouse pubs.
Yeah. Then first tab. And then go to the middle tab.
You're using the controller now.
I was.
You might have to hold it to cycle it to get to the next menu to be able to unload it.
And then go to middle tab, go to medium planks and craft all of them to medium. And then there should be like 24 medium planks in stock.
Is that 24 times or bracket 24?
No, it's 24 times.
No, it's bracket 24, mate.
There are 24 in stock.
It's a 24 slot item, you know it.
Yep. Just take them all at once.
We're good, SG. We've got plenty of fuel.
Right, what now? Don't we just do this tanker one?
I don't even know what mission it was. If you want to do it, carry on.
What do you want me to do with this trailer?
What you do, you drive into a bush, so it's off the track, and then you detach it and then teleport back to the garage.
Yeah, but I need to stay here, don't I? Because I need the trailer is here.
Pull to the left of me and the little path.
I'll fix that. Sounds like a terrible kids program.
You want timely delivery night.
Time be delivered.
Tom and Jerry was the best, I agree.
Yeah, but that expresses explicit stereotypes that aren't conducive to modern day woes, Paul.
I do actually think there's a disclaimer on Tom and Jerry as well now.
Well, it's something like the stereotypicalness of a mouse and the stereotypicalness of a cat isn't now portrayed correctly or something, isn't it?
And also the violence in it. Like a lot of older cartoons show you, like, you know, people being hit or cats being hit by a mouse or a mouse hitting a cat or whatever. Just fun, but that's not acceptable. Tom and Jerry is more racial stereotypes than some jokes and side characters. Racial stereotypes? Isn't it a cat?
Yep.
And a mouse?
Yep.
What race is it then? To do blackface jokes in the owner of Tom. Right. Is that like every episode or just one particular episode or something?
Not worse than the self-harming coyote in Roadrunner.
The owner of Tom and Jerry is a black woman who was drawn quite stereotypical racist, like with the big lips, etc. Blimey. I mean, you can pick holes in absolutely everything if you try hard enough.
Wait. What? Huh?
What?
I've turned up to pick up this boy off the ground. I pulled up next to it's not there. Is it floating?
Probably.
Is it?
But no, you both need to go out into the main road we went and then turn left.
If it's a boy, it's probably floating.
Then follow it all the way to the...
Yeah, it's just doing the thing. All the bridges are okay. I'm assuming.
Yeah, you can just stay on the main road.
Okay. Thanks, Snowrunner. GG. Well done.
No worries,
10 out of 10.
anytime, thank you.
Fantastic. So I pulled up next to it, I deployed into crane mode, and it pinged it up in the air. I've now put my crane up into the middle of nowhere, beyond the view of my camera, pressed the button, it's attached, and it's dropped it to the ground.
You see, me driving that truck into that small truck, that was me abusing Sean, racially abusing him. And stereotypical because Sean's small, you see. So I'm just, you know, this is outdated content right here, not
It
humour.
is. I reckon you should put a disclaimer on the bottom of your
Yeah,
thing,
yeah,
Paul.
I agree. That shouldn't be allowed.
I love that Waycrush has given us something to talk about for the last 15 minutes just by asking a simple question.
I used to enjoy Battle of the Planets. It was cool.
Right, it's been a few days since it's been out. I know Paul's watched it. Anyone else watch Land versus the Sea?
It wasn't called that. It was called...
Sea versus like whatever.
No, it was called War of Land versus Sea or something like that. It was a BBC. You don't want to give the plot away in case anybody wants to watch it.
Don't even know what it is.
I'll tell you what it is. Not worth wasting your time on. That's what it is.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
Vehicle spare parts from Solace Bay.
Right, no, I will meet you on that map with the 4 fuel for the second part of that mission.
If you like Doctor Who, you might like it.
I don't even think that. Even Doctor Who's rubbish these days.
What's Doctor Who?
Yes.
No, I do know what Doctor Who is, but I don't watch it. And sure, Pops.
I agree. Tom Baker was great.
Ice crack one. You can't be telling me you enjoyed the latest series of Doctor Who. I think they're doing a New Year special, Crav, not Christmas.
Might take the elephant this time just to be different.
I like the elephant.
The elephant runs on chip fat.
Yep.
K9 was your original favourite character as a child.
What, as in Jerry Lee?
No, it means the dog in
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Oh, sorry.
The original metal K9.
The clue was in the name, Sammy, if I'm honest, K9.
Yeah, but K9 is a film.
It is.
But we were talking about Doctor Who.
Yeah, but that's not that. My mind went 60 miles down the road before we last talked about Doctor Who.
They don't like American cops often call their dogs K9 and stuff like that. And I do wonder if that came from Doctor Who or came from something else, or did Doctor Who nick it from somewhere?
No, you'll probably have to stop near the garage and get some fuel.
That's the garage.
You've got to drive past it.
Looks like a lemon.
I'll talk about it. I'll fight up GTA, Paul. I've still got my lemon head.
I changed my outfit. Got myself a new outfit.
Mine's ingrained in people's memories.
That episode of the golf that we played. Remember? The New Year's Eve GTA golf.
Yes.
We had a lemon face.
Yeah. That commentary had me in stitches.
That was a few years ago, but that was funny. Dog's called K9 because the letters K9 sound like K9. Okay. But who sort of put that together first, Andy lad?
I've been putting off Tesco's for 2 hours now. We'll be back. Good luck, have fun.
At least it's not the pre-Christmas rush.
Yeah, at least Boxing Day's over with.
Belgian police started using it in 1899. There you go. Why is there a truck with a tanker just in the middle of the road?
No clue.
It's me.
I mean, you're on the left as well.
Look, I'm British, all right? I'm on the right side of the road.
Correct.
He was
I
on the
agree.
left, actually.
In before the, do you know you're only in the 90% of the world and you're on the wrong side of the road?
Wait, what? Tell me more.
Is it the merchants and the traders, or is it the knights? And
I just
two-thirds
feel
of the
like
world.
everybody in the world should just stop driving on the side and just drive down the middle instead.
Well, if you go on the motorways in England, might as well drive on the right. Lot of
And
what's you
here
doing?
we go.
I was playing a Need for Speed game and came over all British and was driving on the left and was thinking, why are the cars driving at me? Okay. Both sides of the road are correct until someone else comes head on at you. It's all about convention at the end of the day. It's like a screwdriver, isn't it? Take a screwdriver, you turn it right to screw in. Why? That could just be wrong, couldn't it? We could equally just be turning left. But somebody had to decide on it, and that's that.
And then somebody decided that gas thread couldn't possibly be the same, so we'll make those left-hand.
I have noticed, like, you know, cable ties, like they used to sort of tie cables. So when you get a package from Amazon and it's got some stuff in it that's been cable tied, I have noticed quite a lot of stuff that comes from Asia is tied anti-clockwise, and it
It's
has.
just the way the machine goes, right?
Well, this is the thing. Like, normally you sort of turn right to tighten it, and then you unscrew it anti-clockwise. So you naturally think you'd turn it anti-clockwise to loosen the cable tie. Like if I got a cable tie and I was tying it on, I would turn it clockwise. Which way would you turn it?
Yeah, I would turn it clockwise. A little. You mean the cable twist things, don't you? The little metal thing with the plastic on it.
So how are you?
No, just a cable tie. You know, like the metal plastic cable tie. You know, the strip. You just wrap it around something and you twist it.
Yeah,
I had plastic zip ties in my head for the majority of that conversation.
I'm not on about zip ties.
I would classify a cable tie as in the same as a chassis tie, or a zip tie would be three of the same thing. A twist tie would be what you're talking about in my head.
All right, a twist tie. Let's call it a twist tie then. if I had this cable like this and I was putting a little twist tie around it, wrap it round, I've got the two ends, which way are we turning to tighten it?
I would turn it to the right to tighten
I would
it.
Clockwise.
To the right, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I keep getting things from Amazon that are tied like that, but I have to turn them clockwise to undo them. It's backwards.
But is it done that way because you have more tension in your hand to tighten things than you do to untighten things?
Well, my thought was, why is it tied that way? Has a machine done that, or has a person done that?
Because somebody's put the dies in the machine the wrong way round, or attached the hoses on the die in the machine the wrong way round, and it does it anti-clockwise rather than clockwise. Who knows?
They was like, it's just working. There's no point to.
Probably nobody's ever looked. Maybe one machine is set to go that way, and the other machine is set to go up that way, and they've never realised that machine's different. You know.
Most people are right-handed, and it's easier to tie it clockwise. Okay, so by convention, then it would be easier to untie it clockwise. Yeah, but wheel nuts are different. Like you often tighten things backwards because that way, when the wheel's turning, it's tightening the nut. There is a reason for that. But this is just a twist tie thing. So why do I keep getting stuff that's the wrong way?
I think you're the only one with the brain that will start wondering why these things are these things.
Mate, I notice stuff like that. I can't help it.
I can't say I've ever taken the time to wonder what way round the tie is on an object. I'm trying to think if I've even had any like new Christmas presents delivered that's even got those on. Is what I'm trying to.
I'm just putting it out though.
Cut it.
I'm just putting it out though. The next time you get a package with a twist tie on it, tell me which way it was tightened.
Right. There you go. This is the scheme now for the New Year's resolution for 2026. It's the which way are twist ties tied on. We shall make a poll, Paul.
I can't believe people haven't noticed this.
Using scissors to cut out. Yeah, but they're normally got metal inside. How are you using a pair of scissors?
I've got a drawer full of twist ties because they're just useful things to have. Why would you cut them?
I only keep the Velcro ones.
So I still think Paul, the old cable, whatever he was calling it, is still a zip tie.
What, a cable tie?
A cable tie.
A cable tie.
But you can tie cables with many
big
things.
That clicks together.
You can tie a cable together with a lot of different things.
Yeah, but like if you go to a shop for cable ties, you just get the plastic things that you just pull. Paul's losing his marbles.
As long as they don't come in a zip tie bag, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sorry for having an inquisitive mind that notices things like that, and everybody else is just going,
I mean, I have noticed on occasions when you're trying to undo those ties that they don't undo and you have to do it in the opposite way, but I don't think I've ever gone into that much depth and investigation into the whole thing.
I've just picked up a brand new cable off of my desk and it's got one of those like plastic sleeves on it. It hasn't even got a metal zip tie, cable tie, twist tie thing on it. I don't know, really.
well, at least you've got one better than Knight. You've actually noticed it. You've actually thought, hang on a minute, that's wrong. What's going on here? It just makes me wonder if in Asia they have the opposite, if they genuinely tie things the other way. I deal with a lot of overseas shipping stuff and you're 100% correct. Thank you, Bulldog.
I'm trying to think. I just bought those two wing things, which is Chinese, and they were normal, shall we say? As in, I did them.
So you anti-clockwise to undo them?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's interesting, because that means... I presume that was made in China.
Well, it's all got all Chinese writing all over it, so I'm going to say
They are
yes.
made in China.
Yeah, but can you recognise Chinese from Taiwanese from Thailand? You know what I mean? Like,
No, they are manufactured and produced in China.
so maybe it's Thailand or Taiwan then. Had trouble untwisting
Here's
them,
a
but never
Google
thought
job for
about it.
somebody. Is there a country in the world that's predominantly left-handed?
So that's the other thing. Why is it that 1 in 10 people are left-handed universally across the world? Isn't that weird?
Sums me up, that's why I'm left-handed.
The Netherlands is consistently shows the highest percentage of left-handed people, with studies rates around 13%.
13, still 1 in 10, pretty much.
United Arab Emirates is 12%, Israel is 12%, Portugal is 12%, Philippines 12%, United States is around 12 to 13, depending on the study. Can't believe there's been actually studies about this.
Carl Downs, thank you for 96 months. Mate, the studies on everything. They've even studied your face, I heard.
They did, yeah. Except from they wasn't all weird and creepy about it, like certain people.
I can hear weird church music in my game. This is creepy.
Maybe they thought you needed spiritual uplift, Paul.
Ba-bunch. Yeah, you could ask your soul a question now, Paul.
I can't. I exist. I can't ask my soul a question anymore.
You should see if it will give you consent to drink a cup of tea.
Oh, it is coming out of that church. Just check my headphones cable as I didn't take it out the box. The tie is tied to the left. So it's been tightened anti-clockwise. Does it say where that was made, Toggleberry? You're in Taiwan. My twist ties from local stores tighten clockwise and loosen anti-clockwise. Okay.
Is this just a factory?
I'm beginning to think maybe it is. Maybe it's just some
of the factories out there have just got their machines set up.
You see, it's either convention, or it's an accident, or there's a good reason for it, and this is what I'm trying to get to the bottom of. Like, is it just better to do it that way for some reason?
I reckon some factories just have different ways of doing stuff.
Thanks for shooting them.
No worries.
Any recommendations on how to get to the helipad?
What map are you on?
You posted the answer, Beaver. I missed it, mate.
So,
Right, that's gone off my chat now.
Stand by night.
Somebody installed the machine upside down. Yeah, maybe that's it. But they all came from Australia.
Night, you go down. So on the road, you go to the first left is a dirt path. Do you see that where it says drilling spare parts?
yeah.
Yeah, so take that road. You want to go left to where it says the way on top.
And then cross over there.
Cross over that river and up the mountain and around. There's another way, which means you can go all the way on the main road until you get to just above Lakeside Cabin, and you can take that left, go down the lake and then up that path.
Well, that's the way I was looking at, because I wasn't sure what it's going to be like getting over the water.
You should be fine if you just want to go that way. I'll be there shortly anyway.
Ralph, that has occurred to me, but I kind of want to know that they've done that deliberately.
Maybe it's like product specific as well. Like maybe the guy or a person in charge, a lady in charge, is left-handed. Is like, yeah, we'll do that one the other way. Like it could be like genuinely someone in like product development. It's like I find it easier to undo it this way, so we'll just do them all that way.
I wonder what their convention is in China.
No idea.
Yeah, but that's a Coriolis effect. You can explain that with physics. That's not like a person decided it or a machine doing it. Like that's just a phenomenon that comes about because of the Earth's rotation. That's not what's happening here.
No, someone's made the conscious choice to do it opposite to what most people do.
Like we have a convention that clockwise tightens things, and yet I keep getting stuff that's tied the opposite way. And it bugs me, and I don't understand why it's been done that way.
Do you reckon the manufacturer of the time machines went, we can give you this at a massive discount, but just know the dies were put on the wrong way round and we can't change it?
Maybe.
But you can have like 80% off.
We give you a discount because it's been done wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be.
The company was like, yeah, that saves us some money, we'll take that one.
Custer just looked at my new charging cable and it was twisted counterclockwise. Right, so it's been put on backwards as well. So this is not just an occasional accident. This is a thing.
I mean, I would say that if you designed a machine to twist things together, you would have it set so that it perhaps does it 50-50. So it does one of them clockwise and one of them counterclockwise, so it never gets twisted, right?
If that's the reason, and, you know,
that's a good point.
it's a documented thing, I can accept it. I just want to know why.
Ladies and
Like if I was
gentlemen,
to
I want
design
to
that
remind you
machine,
of
it
the
would be easier to
educational
make.
title of the stream. Thank you, and enjoy the rest, SquirrelPlus.
I didn't hear that song because there was a thing playing as well.
Yeah, well, I stopped because I heard a donation come in. Yeah, if I was to design a machine that grabbed something to twist it, one of them would go on the one way round, and then it would let go, and then it would grab the next thing, and then tie it backwards the other way. Is how I would probably do it.
Now you mention that, Sammy, that does make sense.
But that would mean that 50% of the cable ties are correct, and 50% of the cable twists are incorrect.
If that was the case, you would expect half of your parcels to come through approximately tied one way and half of them another.
Unless you're really unlucky and you always get the ones that are tied the wrong way.
And stats doesn't work that way. It's like tossing a coin, and you always end up with 50% heads and tails eventually.
Yes, Tommy, because I don't have the stream sound on, because I don't want to hear double of everything.
I hear triple.
Thank you very much, Armin, by the way. Thanks for the delivery. They do it to mess with your head. That's not an excuse. Your objective discovered. Boarding time. Counterclockwise tied is the correct way. No, it's not. Why is that the correct way, Toggleberry? Thing is, Captain Flint, this has been happening for quite a few years now, and I notice it every time. Because I'm looking out for it now. And you will too, after today. Yeah, but Toggleberry, you're a 1 in 10.
right? The most common reason, blah, 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 right? Some machines are set to twist them counterclockwise left, so right-handed people can easily undo them by rotating their hand in a natural, strong, supplementary motion, twisting right clockwise solution. Other machines might be set to twist them clockwise for various reasons, perhaps due to different machine parts and origin. Different countries or even different brands might use different ways on their machinery and have differing standards, resulting in varied direction.
I feel like that's a bit of a waffly answer.
So my original statement of because the predominant world is right-handed, it's to undo it in a direction that you would undo things, or it's in the hand that you would use to tighten things, therefore it's more power, so that if it was on anti-clockwise that would be right, is correct.
Let me ask you something, Tom.
I have just pulled my cable box out of storage and I haven't got a single cable twist on any of them because they're all got Velcro.
Let me ask you something, Tommy. Have you ever once struggled to undo a twist cable?
No, not specifically. I don't recall.
To the point where you need to use your right hand in a clockwise fashion because it's just that hard.
No, we do have these really horrible, hard, like metal ones at work, and I wonder if I've been trying to undo them the wrong way.
Well, it depends if a machine put them on, I guess. And this brings me back to the other point, really. The ones that are on backwards, in quotes, almost always have to be put on by a machine, unless they're made by hand in a country where the convention is the wrong way. And that's the essence of my point, really, is like I'm trying to understand if it's a machine that's just doing it that way and somebody set it up for a reason, or is it there is a country where they tighten things in an anti-clockwise way.
So it's I'm looking this up because apparently this is quite a search-related item on Google.
Not just me, then.
No. So some manufacturers and some companies have tried to stick to the common conception of lefty-loosey, righty-tighty, which means you may get a tie that is done correctly and easy to undo, or if it's not a company that sticks to that, will do it whatever way they fancy.
Okay.
So this comes down to a factory, the machine manufacturer, and whatever the client wants.
So what we're saying is we have conventions and standards and then we just ignore them.
Yes.
And do what we want. Great.
Yes.
That's what you need to do in manufacturing. Because that's why we have 50 USB standards.
Oh, don't get me started.
Because Clove Pepper, that's an option. There's an option in your settings that says download in the background even when playing games. And you can tick that box and it will download while you're playing.
To limit bandwidth, isn't it, if you're doing an MP game? Otherwise Steam will just take all your bandwidth.
And can I ask, I don't think I've ever found the answer to this.
Oh,
I swear Steam, years ago, when you used to fire Steam up, you used to download all your updates. Why does it now schedule them? And why can't you turn it off? If there's an update, I want you to do it, and I've not found a way of it just updating when it turns off.
They added the scheduling because people were complaining that Steam was always hogging up bandwidth, so it just downloads a few at a time to stop that from happening, even though there's an option to limit the bandwidth. That is apparently why they did that.
But is there a way of turning it off?
Not sure, because I just tend to check and just move them all up.
You have to go to individual games, Sammy, and tell it to keep it always updated, or go to the scheduler and say that you can update between midnight and 11 PM, so it just updates all the time.
I agree, Sudden. It's nothing to do with users, it's about their bandwidth.
It is, yeah. If you've got even got a fast internet, you don't want Steam downloading stuff all the time, especially if you're not planning on playing that game at that point. I guess.
Well, if the Steam client is scheduling downloads, it can coordinate that with the servers to make sure the servers aren't being hammered. If everybody downloaded when they're fired up Steam, they've got no control over the download. So it makes sense from the server perspective to control the client.
Yeah, like said, it's best to go to each game and set it to high priority if you're playing it often.
I mean, it updates from the moment you try and fire the game up, so it's not really an issue.
Where are you, Pups?
Snow Niveria, thank you very much for your raid. Welcome, guys. Hope you had a good stream. And thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Lindo, Hey Squirrel sent you some raiders. Thank you very much. Might I ask what you was playing? You're exhausted. Enjoy your sleep. You're playing some Repo. Okay, I played that, I don't think. I think I've heard of Repo. What is that? Good night. Pups would get frustrated easily with Repo. It's not like a house repossession simulator, is it? Oh, this camera.
I'm back.
Oh, nice to know you won't.
Yeah.
It's so BRB.
Repo is an online co-op horror game.
Can I just say, well, I've just received a Christmas card.
Multiplayer
I know
horror
it's
game.
late. And it came from Edinburgh, and there's only two people I know that live in Edinburgh. And one is Ken and one is Matty. So
That's
I'm guessing.
two.
Sorry, but I've opened it. It is literally a Christmas card that hasn't been written in.
And it arrived late after Christmas.
Matty then, 100% Matty.
I'm not even joking. There
It's
is
a blank
no-
Christmas card,
It's a blank Christmas card.
but it's got your name and address on the top.
Yes. So it's got my name and address on the envelope. I opened it, and the card is empty.
Laziness. Repo is like Lethal Company with walking, talking trash cans and even more craziness. Okay. Yeah, I mean, people used to do that. Like, that was pure laziness, just throwing a card in an envelope and posting it.
Apparently you already have it.
LOL.
Probably been sent a
You
key.
already own this game.
Probably been sent a key.
I'll send it to you, Ken, next year.
I have many games that I've never played now.
Very good, actually.
Actually, I have heard of Repo now, come to think of it.
It's got full stops in between each letter.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
it
That's what
stands for.
made me remember it when you said.
Repo is one of the most top played games on Steam Deck.
Overwhelmingly positive.
It is.
An online co-op horror game with up to 6 players. Locate valuable, fully physics-based objects and handle them with care as you retrieve and extract to satisfy your creator's desires.
Retrieve, extract, profit, operation is what it stands for. Featuring proximity voice chat and scary monsters.
Wait, isn't this the game that I bought earlier this year in a Steam sale? And I posted in our team chat, said I've bought this if anybody else fancies playing it, and then didn't get any responses.
I think I've seen that somewhere.
Pretty
when I looked
sure.
at the Steam page, I saw that and I was like,
Pretty sure it was that game.
I'm checking. Stand by. I am checking.
See, so folks, don't feel bad. Even Paul gets ignored in his own team chat.
Yeah, yeah.
To be fair, it was probably posted on one of the channels I muted.
It is. Look, 30th of June. I bought this game in the Steam sale if anyone fancies having a laugh sometime. Literally in black and white. Right there.
No proof, mate. I don't see it. Well, you're drunk.
Right. Screenshotted. There you go, chat. There's the proof right there. And I got completely ignored.
So that looks like that's an AI render. That does not look real.
Yeah. Okay.
That looks like AI.
Copy message link. There you go, pups.
Thanks, Paul.
There's your link right there. And that's why I have the game, because I bought it and none of my friends wanted to play it with me.
There you go, look. I replied to you.
I replied to you months later.
Look.
I have it. Have you just bought it in the time that this conversation is happening?
It's £5, man.
Yeah, shame you didn't respond at the time, wasn't it, Night?
It was probably more expensive then, and he's only worth £5.
Well, it looks like it was $8 when Paul posted it.
And the best of it is, it didn't actually cost me anything. I might have a card. Speaking of scheduled updates, I've got a scheduled update.
Come on, stupid game.
Right, Pops, what are you doing? What's happening? You were supposed to be here by now, and you're not here.
Well, I've had to go across 2 maps, not 1 like you.
Aww.
Can we not unblock that road at all?
I think there is one for a landslide. I think that might be it.
I don't see. It must be locked behind a mission.
I think it was, if I remember correctly.
Hey, now, did you get to the way where you are by a way to a top, or did you go the other way?
Way to a top. And to be fair, it's straightforward. I didn't really have any problems at all.
Yeah, and it's exposed how I get ignored on my own team server. That's what it's exposed.
Yeah,
This is how I'm treated, Andy lad. This is what they do to me. I'm just abused.
Oh, okay. Play the victim, why don't you?
Why not? Are you going to resume Abiotic Factor tomorrow?
Well, apparently we're 1 team member down if we play tomorrow.
Who? Tom?
Yeah.
He's not here?
No.
What, because he has no dedication?
I think he might be travelling back up north.
Oh, where is he now then?
Down south.
Lol.
Didn't
Well,
realise.
what do you want me to say he is?
In a large city in the south, on the south coast.
Yes, the down south.
Fairly central. That's as much as you're going to get.
That's slightly frustrating because it means if we carry on, he'll miss it. But then I don't know when we could next play it. I think Tom's back at work soon, isn't he? I remember his availability changing to like after 6.
1 second.
That's me.
Or was that you?
So I'm back on Monday, Tuesday, 29th, 30th, yeah, and then New Year's Eve, New Year's Day.
So I shouldn't be even checking this because we just ignore Paul, don't we?
That's very true.
Why are we even doing this? He plays the victim, like we just ignore him.
Your face is a victim.
You see, and Paul dishes out abuse like that, and he wonders why we all ignore him.
Exactly. All you do is make fun of my speech impediment.
Your peach impediment. Come on.
Hey, this is exactly what.
Well, you do it to me, and then you get annoyed.
Don't you start playing the victim, Knight?
3 times actually, I've kept account.
Tom, did you like the picture I sent you of my Christmas card?
Thank you for 101 months,
Merry
large
Christmas and Happy New Year to all.
one. Merry Christmas to you.
So Paul, I hear you get ignored.
Somebody did a tier 2 122 month resub, but I can't see whose name it is. I'll have to ignore it, I think.
Yeah. See, he's playing the victim again here. But also, the message above that, I was taking a drink when Paul said peach impediment, almost choked me to death.
Thank you, Sammy.
I'm just looking through all the contracts. I don't see anything that talks about unlocking the bridge or anything. Just one that talks about unlocking a water station or something.
There is one to clear the way, but it's not that rock slide.
Yeah, I'm just going through what it says. So, water line of defense unlocks a water station. Oh, that's all about.
Curtain side trailer and a maintenance trailer. Night.
Correct.
There's a curtain side trailer right in front of you for a mission that I'm just doing the second part of now. Is that something you can haul?
It is, yeah. I know what truck he's got.
Where is this trailer?
What's right in front of you. Right in front of you. It's called Logistics in Action, the mission. Liberty Logistics, Logistics in Action. And the trailer's right in front of you. It needs to come to where I am.
Logistics in Action.
Maintenance trailer is going to be a scout vehicle.
No, it's not. You can take your truck as long as it can hook a trailer to the back.
I remember this shenanigans we had up here.
Don't know what you're on about, Governor.
Ah, the good old Kenworth. It's like a little Yorkshire Terrier. It's got a big bark, but no bite.
Yeah.
Also, it takes it half an hour to turn its steering wheel. Come on, Bulldog, I love the Kenny, right? I really want it to be a brilliant truck, but it actually in this game is not implemented very well. It's just got no power. How's Bonnie and Pepper? Pepper? Who's Pepper? It's Pepper. I suppose that's going to attach his area. Lovely. They're doing fine. They got loads of presents at Christmas. They unwrapped them all and then played with the wrapping paper. Logistics, right. How do we get over here?
Be happy.
Getting out of here, it's just pure fun and games. It's the vibes. You're not even using the oil field flatbed. It's the power. It can't get the power down. The power to weight ratio on that Kenworth needs tuning. It's just underpowered. How do we normally get out of it, pups?
I don't know where you are.
Concrete plant.
On what map?
Selton River Mountains.
Oh, well, you're there.
Russian bias. Mate, I use the twin steer so much. It's not a Russian bias.
Where do you need to go, Paul?
I just want to get on that main road above us. But remember, you can't go through that loop because the rock tips you off there, doesn't it?
Yeah, so the quickest way is go up, go forward where you are, then left through the dirt path past the trailer, down, past the drilling spare parts, and then back up. I think you have to go to where I currently am.
Yeah, that would take me under the bridge, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and then you have to loop back around to get back up onto the main road.
Meh.
Well, the other way is where you are now is you reverse a little bit, go out that dirt path, go along the coast, past Hope Flats Internal, and then up onto the main road that way.
We need some fuel soon, that's the issue. We've got no fuel for this job.
Can't you steal it out of the maintenance trailer?
I haven't checked if it's got any in, to be honest.
But yeah, getting back onto the main road from there is a pain. No, we haven't. I just found the mission to clear the rockfall.
Oh, there's a mission to clear that, is there?
Yeah, it's called Clearing the Way. 2 metal beams, 2 metal plants, and a service trailer.
Yeah, that would be lovely. You just uninstall World of Tanks after 8 years. Blimey. I'm surprised you don't play use modded maps. We just stick to the main content.
That takes us long enough to get through.
Exactly. And then in between our quarterly playthroughs, our rage subsides.
If I remember correctly, we got Snowrunner in Jan, and then April, I think, March or April was Roadcraft.
Yeah, I think it's spring, isn't it?
They did say the month, but I've forgotten.
Well, we don't have a date yet, so we can't book somebody in.
Yeah, I'm getting fairly concerned. There's a random day off that I've booked in April from annual leave from work, and it's on the system as booked, and I don't know why I booked it.
I can't help you with that either.
It's just a single day in April. I really don't know why.
Well, it can't be a roadcraft thing because I don't think that date's specific yet.
It's that I'm worrying that I'm going to get to like the time that it's going to be, and somebody's going to walk up to me and go, "Oh, well, are you coming to so and so?" And I'm going to go, "Oh, that's what I booked the time off for." No, Tom.
Roadcraft is in March. I don't know the date in March, but it will be March.
Take it the missus doesn't know what the date's for.
No.
All other Saber truck games coming in 2026. Like Road King.
Yep.
No,
Isn't-
Sky Skipper.
Isn't World of Trucks somewhere there as well?
Isn't that the SCS Online thing?
No. What is it?
You want about the Australian thing?
Good afternoon, everyone. Merry Christmas to you all.
Money Martin, thank you 42 months. Merry Christmas.
Truck World. Sorry. Not World of Trucks. Truck World.
Yeah, the Australian one.
Yeah, isn't that 2026 as well?
Just still says coming soon.
Mm.
So who knows? What's next? Development is currently moving forward at the fastest pace we've had so far. Next year we'll be showing more gameplay and locations. So, no idea.
Will they now? Have you played the last Caretaker yet? Yeah.
maybe on 79 hours in that game now.
I'm not.
So apparently in Abiotic Factor, we've played for 8.7 hours currently. And if you do a focused hard run through of the story, you're looking at between 50 and 80 hours of gameplay. And if you're 100% completionist, you're looking at 150 to 180 hours of gameplay.
I'm not a completionist.
So I'm thinking, I mean, I thought we were progressing quite well, but it turns out we're not even broke the surface yet.
I was going to say, I felt like we were getting towards the end of it.
Turns out we're not.
Like, it feels like that warehouse thing that we've got into was like, because it said to escape through that warehouse, so I thought, oh, we just got to get out there and then we're done.
Yeah.
I'm not a completionist type though, so
I'm not a completionist, but I'm not somebody that just cruises the main storyline anyway. I like to faff around and explore and...
you don't say.
Yeah,
Really?
just- yeah.
The award for the person that has never completed a tutorial successfully goes to...
What? That's a lie.
The problem you have when you do your tutorials is you get so into doing stuff, you do stuff before the tutorial is ready for you to do it, and then it tells you to do it and goes, oh wait, you've done that, right, okay.
And then Paul goes, oh, I've already done that, why is he telling me to do that?
I do like a game that doesn't try to put me on rails, particularly in tutorial mode. And it doesn't. It lets you do your own thing, which is great, but then, as somebody says, you end up ahead of the tutorial, so... It's better than it just going, no, you must pick this up. No, you can't do that yet. I hate that.
Well, I don't mind that in a tutorial, because it's a tutorial. It's when it does that in the main game.
Chat, have you ever heard of Amazon Prime? It's let me sub to Squirrel for 107 months. Thanks, Uncle Jeff. SquirrelPlus.
Thank you, Pet. Uncle Jeff is busy flying rockets now. Apparently, they want to land on the moon again. This is America. Is it next year or the year after? 2027, I think. By 27. That's what Sir Donald has come up with.
I think he should go, you know, to prove a point.
I think he should be the first man on Mars, personally.
First president to go into outer space on a on a mission.
Ty G2, thank you for some with Prime.
Your trailer has been delivered, sir. In other news, I'm having my first coffee of the day.
It's a bit late. 1:15 is your first coffee.
Probably a good thing for night to have it so late.
I've started getting better at the game now.
Okay, I'm fairly convinced my phone is in my head. I just picked it up and I had a notification from Deliveroo saying, "Do you fancy Five Guys?"
I haven't been on delivery for ages.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that's, what, 8 hours or more, I can believe that.
What, the definition of ages?
Yeah.
8 hours or more. Okay.
Here we go. When was your last on it, Knight?
Let me just close out of it on the phone.
Is there any new construction sim due out?
No.
I imagine they're working on the next one.
Oh, they're definitely working on the next one. Their clue at the end of their last dev vlog about it was
Forgot about this
pretty
button.
obvious.
Keep up the awesome content, Squirrel.
Thank you for 132, Tom Sunday.
And to answer your question, 12:20.
Oh, but you ain't been on it in absolute ages, Knight.
12:20 is
half an hour. That's why I was stopping him in the road, because I got a message on my phone saying, "Can you order in?"
Nick a load of that fuel before I hand it in. Out of ore. Pace of progression's not particularly quick right now in Out of ore. They seem to be too busy just building new diggers and stuff rather than actually getting the game sorted properly.
What do you mean? They didn't release a DLC? Oh, wait. Yes, they did.
If you'd like to support development, buy this DLC.
For £8.50, which includes 4 massive diggers and a new map.
What kind of parking job do you call that?
Paul, do you want to do that mission to, that clearing the way to get rid of that rock side at the concrete factory?
Well, Sommy's there. I'm just wondering what Sommy's delivering.
I brought the service trailer up because I happen to have the right hitch on the back of my Scout for the trailer. So the trailer is here ready to go. So it just now needs the beams and the planks.
Beams come from Solace Bay and the planks come from National Park. Of course they do.
Yeah, the planks are at the factory that me and Knight dropped the timber off at.
Where did I leave my elephant? Wait, where did I leave my elephant? Out of War only has new machines, doesn't do anything in the game, otherwise it's not worth playing. This is what I'm saying past that. Like, they were supposed to... Whoa. Okay.
That's my elephant, Paul.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at what's going on next to me.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see. Just carry on like you haven't seen anything.
They were supposed to be going to Unreal 5.5, I think it was. The new Unreal, and they were also doing a major change in their Vox engine to version, I think it was version 2 or something, or 3, I can't remember. But that promised to herald in a completely new way of playing the game in terms of dirt physics and the way it would look, like all the things that you kind of care about in what is fundamentally a mining game. And instead, they seem to just distracted themselves with making new diggers, because the fans are probably going, oh, it would be cool to have this digger in the game and this quarry machine. You're like, well... You can build those later when you've sorted the fundamentals of the game out. Then you can sell them as a DLC. Instead, they're just going, no, this is more fun. Let's release diggers and release them as DLC. You just think, mate, come on. Oh, but we've added, was it electricity or something to the conveyors?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's suffering from priority issues and project management issues, personally.
Where could we have possibly heard that before? That's no one.
Yep.
Who? I didn't understand a word you just said, Sammy.
Something that was meant to be search and rescue pups.
Oh, okay, yeah. I genuinely couldn't decipher what you were saying. What, you don't want to fire a nuclear warhead in a search and rescue game?
No, funnily enough.
I don't know if it is the bean counters in this instance. It's an indie game, so it's more just to do with lack of good project management, I think.
So I'm sorry, did we have the conversation about delivery, or are we having stuff delivered or not?
Who?
I'm not. Knight might be.
It's been gone done.
Yeah, but DLC before the game has been released out of early access leads to annoyance as well. It's a fine balance, that one.
Paul, can you... Never mind. Scratch that. Knight, what are you doing?
Absolutely nothing.
Do
I was just looking for something to do.
you need a hammer the one you're doing, Paul?
Well, if you get the metal beams.
Right, do you know where to get metal beams from?
What trailer do I need?
4 slot, well, 5 slot.
I start flatbed.
Yeah. Metal
It's in Solace Bay, apparently, the metal beams, so that's fine.
Yeah. Paul's getting metal with medium plank. What are you doing, Sammy?
I don't remember.
Good to know.
I was doing something.
It's good to know.
Then the Amazon forward delivery service arrived at my house, and
Oh, we need long planks. We don't have any of those. Suppose we better take a trailer with a long wood to go and get some long logs.
Considering the now pointless roadmap, all those machines were scheduled to be in the base game, no mention of a DLC. That is what's annoyed me. There you go. This is where they're starting to pay the price for not managing the project properly now, because they're clearly running out of cash and they've realised we need more money. So now they've taken something out of the base game, front-loaded it into a DLC to generate revenue. When actually the issue is project management.
I mean, I think we need to have the Nuthouse Game Production Corporation, where they come to us for the advice of what to prioritise on game development.
Bug testing.
Chargeable service, yeah?
Yeah, totally. I'm not offering services out for free, Paul, but this is the point of...
They should get us in for bug testing as well. We're good at breaking games.
I don't think they need us for bug testing. They just need to actually bug test. Because we just play the game. We're not deliberately trying to break anything. We just play it.
Can you imagine if we deliberately tried to break a game? It would falsify and never load again.
Especially for a small indie dev, I can understand the need for operating revenue, but it's still annoying. Every game development is just another project. It needs operating revenue, absolutely. With a smaller team, it's easier to manage. But the problem is that the people who make it are really passionate, and they can get lost in the... They don't keep their eye on the ball, they get lost in the passion of making a cool game and, oh, wouldn't it be good if? And listening to what fans are saying. And fans don't know how to make a game, they just want stuff that they want. And if they listen to them too much and don't keep their eye on delivering a project on budget, then they end up running out of cash. And then the whole dream is over before it's even begun. Development is hard, like, making a game is really hard, anybody will tell you that. But scope creep is one thing. Losing your eye on the vision, which is what Build and Rescue did, They just completely lost their vision and listened to the fans. They opened
Yeah.
up voting to the fans, and the fans went, "It'd be great if we could blow stuff up, guys." And that completely went against the whole ethos of the game, which is to build stuff to rescue people.
And I still love that the game is still called Build and Rescue.
Yes, you have
I
to
love
listen to
that they-
community, but you also have to keep your eye on the project.
But I love that they did that vote, and then they put an announcement out saying, "Oh yeah, okay, cool, you guys want this, but yeah, that's not what we're going to do next." And then they went and did it.
Mm. Well, Star Citizen is
Unique.
it is unique. I mean, no game has ever raised that kind of revenue. No game has ever continued to raise that kind of revenue. Like, the belief in him delivering this project is almost religious at this point. It is utter faith. People are just pouring money in on faith grounds. Like,
Yep.
this is too big to fail now. But my God, that game has scope crept like you wouldn't believe. And only time will tell whether it turns out to be a successful game. Because even when it launches, that game is so big, it requires so many servers that, you know, the running costs alone are going to be insane. So they're still going to need to generate lots of money. Probably through ship sales and things.
Last time I played Out of All was the 19th of January.
Yeah, but Madman, there's a huge difference between GTA and Star Citizen. GTA is a finished game that people buy and then buy shark cards for to get cars and stuff. Star Citizen is as yet unreleased. It's not even a finished product. It's just people are pouring money into something that's
Yep.
still early access. It's insane.
Alpha builds are not a full release.
The Star Citizen ever planned for monthly payment subscription? I doubt they will. I think that was the model for... Was it EVE Online had the subscription model but dropped it?
I think so, yeah.
Because they found out that people... I don't know, I mean, people have a lot of subscriptions to a lot of things these days. And people are getting fed up with it.
Yeah. I think, so I know you don't like rugby, but talking about subscriptions, I can't remember what podcast Dave was listening to, but they figured out if you want to watch rugby, like all the rugby, you would need to pay a subscription fee of $350 a month across multiple platforms. Also, I don't know who it was, but you can't compare GTA 6 to Star Citizen.
I already answered that.
Could have been worse, Paul. It could have been Identity. But Steam still sells on its store.
Which is completely wrong, in my opinion. Like, the whole game was a scam. It's
I
not
lost
a
tricks
finished game, is it? So, if it's not a finished game and the developers have run out of cash and left, there's no reason to sell that.
Yep. You could still buy it for £24.
It's ridiculous. Where does the money go, and what are you paying for? Call of Duty
Steam.
World War still 20 quid on Steam.
All Steam has under Identity is the last update made by the developers was 6 years ago. The information and timeline described by the developers may longer be up to date.
If they put their name to any other game in this industry, they will get absolutely slated.
Yep.
Like, they're done, you know what I mean? They can't make another game ever again. Is rugby like European football? No. No, in rugby, they carry the ball and run forwards and have to pass it backwards. Liverpool, thank you for 37 months.
Hi Paul, Pups, Knight and Sami.
I just went on to see, not on the Steam page, to see if like they've made any changes to the storefront, the identity tabs. And they have. They've changed images and trailers. That was in October. Then they did it again in June, which is probably how they're managing to keep it on the store so long. Is because every now and again they just change an image.
Medium planks, and I need 2 of them. And there's only 1 here. That could be a problem.
I grabbed the other one from the sawmill pool.
Sawmill's got like 12 or something in.
96 months. Hope everyone is having a nice Christmas or whatever they celebrate.
Thank you, Al Phillips. Thank you for 96. Where's a sawmill?
I've already grabbed it, Paul. I'll take it to the rock slide for you.
Okay.
Because I don't have a crane, so I can't put it on you.
I need to get anything else while I'm here. And they've got nothing left apart from service parts and a metal roll. And some logs. Football is you can only kick a round ball because no, football is what you kick a ball with your foot. That's football. Americans call it soccer because they called a game football where they hold it and run with it, and it's not even a ball, so it's kind of odd to me. But football is football outside of, except in America where it's called soccer. Yeah, American football is hand egg.
I'm using the new fancy trailer latch for long logs that folds itself in half onto the back of the truck.
You do sometimes kick it, yes. But most of the game is played by throwing it and running with it. And it's not a ball. Soft man's rugby is what we call it.
I agree. I 100% agree with that guy. I don't know who you are, but high five. I completely agree.
In the NFL, it's called football due to the length of the ball, but it's not a ball. A ball is round, isn't it?
Not these days.
Tennis balls are round, golf balls are round, cricket balls are round. I wonder back when they invented that game if they actually used to mostly kick it. And maybe the ball used to be round, and then at some point the rules changed to sort of picking it up and carrying it, and then they figured out if it was egg-shaped we could throw it a bit easier. I don't know. Maybe it's in the evolution.
I mean, Andy lad, I'm saying it's soft because they have an attacking team and a defending team, and they don't really play the whole game, do they? They switch on and off. Like, it's 2 different teams.
You see, it's an interesting one, Steve, because they call it rugby football. Technically, it's called rugby football. And it's called a rugby ball. But it too's not round. Most American games seem to revolve around the ability to show ads.
Yep.
It's actually true. But then I think American TV's gone that way, hasn't it? Like, a lot of the stuff is just... The ads are called content to the broadcaster.
Well, isn't an NFL game only meant to be like an hour long or something?
Oops. But...
And it takes like 4 hours to complete. Same as a baseball game.
We'll be right back after these messages. They don't even call them ads, they call them messages.
NFL ads equal food and medical and insurance.
There is yeah. The amount of medical ads.
The medical ads with all the disclaimers is what makes me laugh.
Yes, paracetamol is what they banned.
Cool, Briscoe. Just because you don't have a TV license, it doesn't mean you want like 6 hours of adverts when you're watching a sporting event.
It's alright, Briscoe. Lots of people in this country don't have a TV license either.
Here, here.
You don't have to have one, Briscoe. You just have to have one if you're watching certain things like live TV.
I've heard most judges now and most courts, when they get like the person gets taken to play, just throw it out because they're like 90% of the UK is not paying one.
I don't know. I don't know what the stats are, but I do know that they do hunt you down if you don't have a TV license. Like send you red letters and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, and then they knock on your door and people don't realise they actually have no power to enter your house whatsoever.
No, they don't. They ask you, can they? But it's the way they do it. They're very sneaky. Yes, I want that tree. Yep, not the one in front.
Yeah, did my pet? Yes, the letter is actually literally red mechanic. Yes, I had my letter through the door saying we think you need a TV license, and I went on and did the little form fill out and answered the 26 questions in 4 different orders that they all answer the same way to come up with the
What's
conclusion
a TV
of,
license?
oh, it looks like you don't need a TV license. Yep, cool, great, thanks for that. I'll carry on then.
Yeah, the letter they send is all in big red bold letters saying, "You've not paid your TV license. It's the law." What's TV license, Chris? It's an old thing. Historical.
Just Google it.
It's 100 years old. Just Google it. It's how the BBC is funded, basically. Yeah, but you can't really use the sniffer vans anymore, Circus, because people don't have CRT. So you can't sniff that signal anymore. But what they try and do is they try and find ways of seeing you watching TV. To look through your living room window and that kind of thing. Yeah, they'll come knocking at your house, and they'll ask if you're watching TV, and if you've got a TV, if you've got live TV, try to get you to incriminate yourself. And if they can't get in that way, they'll ask if they can come inside. They want to look round to see if they've got any equipment that's receiving live TV, so they get you that way. And then if you tell them to go away, they'll start sending you threatening letters. And if that doesn't work, they'll keep knocking on your door and pestering you, and then they'll try and look through your window to see if you can see you watching TV. It just goes on and on. Well, the police don't want to know. They don't care. They've got other things to do.
It's a civil matter. It's nothing to do with the criminal. It's not a criminal matter.
Well, it is harassment, I can tell you, because they harassed my daughter no end.
My point is it's value for money. If it was 50 quid a year, I'd pay it. Wouldn't have an issue with paying it. But I'm not paying 160 quid a year for what they give you.
Oh, Commodore Bob, they can't search your house. They have no power to enter your property. But they're sneaky in the way they ask it to get you to let them in. They know they don't have the power to come in. You have to invite them in.
I would willingly invite them in, Paul, between the hours of midnight and 4 in the morning. If they want to come round, it's up to them.
Just like vampires, they have to have an invitation. Pretty much. Aren't they trying to make watching live streams on Twitch and YouTube a requirement now for needing a TV license? I don't know, Undead. I haven't read that.
It depends what the content on YouTube and Twitch you're watching.
I think if you're watching a live broadcast on YouTube that's on certain channel, I can't remember, Tom looked it up.
If it's an official TV, like, for example, Sky News, if you're watching their YouTube channel where they're live broadcast, then yes. If it's just a random streamer, then no. But it has to be a company.
I think it has to be something that's being broadcast across the country in general, not just like you say, a broadcaster, like a person. Like if I'm live streaming from TwitchCon, you don't need a TV license to watch that. But if somebody was broadcasting TwitchCon across the country, you would still need a TV license to watch it, even if it was on YouTube.
It's the live shows on Netflix are the same, aren't they? If you watch a live show on Netflix, you need a TV license.
It's got to the point that it's just really hard for them to prove, and they know it. They can't prove that you're watching this stuff. They have to somehow catch you in the act. And it's just very difficult. So instead, they use strong arm tactics.
Abby.
No worries. How you getting on, night?
Yeah, fine, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In Norway, they removed the license and put it on everyone's taxes. What's that money funding?
Or the BBC can just go private, like ITV and Channel 4 and Channel 5 and Sky and everything else.
Yeah, they'd have to run ads as well.
I mean, I don't watch much BBC content, so it wouldn't bother me.
The issue you've got, though, is that the BBC was never set up to do that, so they don't know how to run that commercially, whereas Sky, etc., ITV, they were set up as commercial broadcasters to begin with.
Yeah, but they could enter a partnership. Like, if they want to go private, I'm sure someone will be willing to put their money, like their hand in their pocket, and buy a part of the BBC.
Yeah, we could do that and then start broadcasting stuff on the BBC for you, Paul.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Actually improve the content for them.
Like, because there is already rumours of ITV wanting to buy a stake in the BBC.
Interesting. I think it's going to have to go down that road eventually. It just seems
Also,
to be taking a long time.
Yeah. Like, the one thing, like, the BBC had always been good for is, like, bringing sports to, like, terrestrial TV, free to air. But in the last couple of years, they have lost a load to ITV and Channel 4.
It's because they've been outbid. That's
Yeah.
why. They can't afford to do it anymore, the BBC, and ITV and Sky and all that lot can.
Like, for years, like, Six Nations and stuff was shown on, like, England Rugby was shown on the BBC, and then the last 2 years, it's now ITV has become the home of it. ITV have every England game to, like, 2028.
That's not the BBC's fault.
Yeah,
That's because they're limited in how much they can bid because it's public money they're using, and there's only so much of it. They just can't. They just don't have the sums of cash that the commercial broadcasters have.
Yeah, but it's just another reason why they should think about going private.
Yeah, but you could equally argue that that's the greed of the companies involved. Like F1, for example, the amount of money that they charge broadcasters for a license, that only people like Sky can afford it. So it got lost from the BBC because the BBC said, we simply can't pay that. Same with all the football, it all went down that direction. As soon as Sky came in and started flashing cash around, BBC couldn't compete. So on all the football teams just went, cool, let's have that money. And to pay for it, we'll charge 100 quid for a shirt every 3 months when we keep changing it.
I mean, BBC could save a load of money by stop making shows that no one really cares about and that have gone down the drain.
If Sky offered you millions of dollars, you'd stream there too. Well, I'm not saying I blame the companies involved. Money talks, ultimately, Commodore Bob. But either way, you've got to pay for it. Whether you pay for it via license or you pay for it via the shirt that you buy or the ticket that you pay for to go and watch or whatever, like, you're all independently fine. Like, the money doesn't come out of thin air, does it? These teams and the F1, like, the ticket sales are what generate the license money.
I mean, I agree. ITV produces some rubbish, but they can afford to do that.
Here's a broadcaster for shows such as Traitors is BBC. Bake Off has got lost by the BBC and is now Channel 5, I think.
Channel 4.
Is it Channel 4?
Yep.
Why did I say it?
Very few shows are actually made and produced by BBC, ITV, Sky. Yeah, they're all made by studios and then sold to those channels.
I thought somebody delivered one of the beams here.
He said he'd BRB, didn't he?
No, he said...
Oh, no, yeah, he said you've got one and he's got one.
Well, look at the list, top right. It says it only needs...
Oh, yeah. What night to bring in?
Yeah, I got the 2 metal beams.
So why have I driven all the way up here with this?
I'm back.
Okay, that's quite funny. ITV Studios make traitors for the BBC.
Summer, did it only need one wooden beam or something?
No, it needed 2. I dropped it off. I only dropped 1 off, and clearly it thinks I've dropped 2 off.
I think ITV Studios are their own company and not ITV broadcasting.
Yeah, but that's
Good
still,
morning, Merry Late
still
Christmas,
funny
enjoying
that they
time with
use an
family
ITV
before going
studio
back on the
to
road
make
for
a
work.
show for
Keep
the
up the good
BBC.
work.
PC Game, good morning. Merry late Christmas. Enjoying time with family. We've gone back to on the road. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for 71 months.
Not the first time it's happened.
Well, maybe we need that somewhere else in a different mission.
Illegal Eagle, I don't think you're getting the point of what we're saying.
What's that?
He's just pointing out that BBC Studios make things for ITV, but that's not what we're saying. I think I look forward to 2 BBC shows a year, and that is The Apprentice and The Traitors.
Medium planks. Well, I suppose I could take it there. Just not going to turn.
You need me to move that RV out the way.
I don't know, yeah, it's just a turning circle problem, I think. It might get in the way. Yeah, been a fan of Apprentice. I enjoy it. It's enjoyable because they pick people who are just completely useless.
That's literally the only reason why it's enjoyable.
Which must be annoying for Alan Sugar because he ends up having to go into business with somebody who's the least useless out of the bunch of useless people. Rep fuel, Tommy. Oh no, what will I do?
Talking about The Apprentice, I saw a couple of weeks ago that one of the people that won it brought Lord Sugar out of their partnership.
Yeah, the first winner. Oh, his name Tommy or something.
Yeah.
PC Gamer, you have to go back and look at the history of the BBC. Essentially, it was set up as a national service that we all have to pay for.
Was there actually licenses from like the very beginning then? 'Cause I know there used to be a black and white license, didn't there?
Well, it was radio originally, wasn't it? And then
Yeah.
then the TV came. Black and white license came after the colour came out. I don't know, Paul, so I don't think I saw the original.
They said, Squirrel, good day. Speaking of TV fee license in Sweden, we have that built into our yearly tax. I think 5 years ago or so they decided that.
See, the problem with that is that then all the commercial ones say, well, hang on a minute, why are you taxing everybody in the country and giving it to the BBC? What about us?
I mean, me personally, I wouldn't care. The BBC just disappeared.
That'd be a lot of UK history just gone though, wouldn't it?
What a shame. It's not like other things that UK history just suddenly disappearing. Life moves on.
You don't like history, Sean?
I'm not saying that, but like the decent shows on that BBC produces would just get sold to other channels and they would just carry on making them.
Yeah, but why get rid of something if they can just commercialise it instead and still keep the BBC going? That's my point.
Because they're not going to do that.
You don't know. They might have to. The way things are going, they're going to have to make a decision at some point, aren't they?
Basically, there's no easy solution to this. It would have been done if there was. BBC is important to me as someone who lives overseas. The news is vital.
Because the BBC is the only place you can get news from.
Well, the World Service is actually very popular.
Yeah, but it's not like the BBC is the only source of news if you're overseas.
No, but it's the one that people want to listen to, Sean. So why is that?
I'm not saying that, but that person sounded it like that the news is like you can only get it from the BBC and you can't.
Well, I don't
Depends how
think you
wanna
understood
listen.
my point, really.
Just like when I was in Spain, BBC was the only way, on TV anyway, was the only way I could get an English broadcasting news channel.
I think, yeah.
But that's fine if you've got the stuff to do that, perhaps, but not everybody has. If they just want to go to a hotel and watch it on TV, then BBC offer that service.
The World Service has a shipping forecast, which I never use, but I know that lots of people greatly need.
If we want real verified news, okay, sure, let's go there.
God's grind. Yeah, dropping stuff off.
Again, Andy lad, because the BBC is the only place people can and companies can get shipping forecasts from. Oh wait, no, it's not.
I think you're having difficulty understanding the difference between choice, like the having the choice to choose something and then choosing something. Like people are choosing the BBC, over the other things that you mentioned. Why are they doing that? Is it because it's better?
I don't know, but all I'm saying is people are acting like if the BBC went, they suddenly wouldn't be able to get news and shipping forecasts.
No, but it'd be a massive history of the UK gone, wouldn't it? And, you know, I think we should try and protect that history. But even if it
to worry about than the BBC going bankrupt and dying.
Anyway, what else? What do you want to do next?
Any of the missions. I think we're is making inroads holding everything back. Complete Forester's Den. Okay. There's a whole bunch of missions for Liberty Logistics that are locked behind various things.
Me, it just says locked by host.
What?
So drowned or complete Forester's Den.
Forester's Den seems to be one of the major ones that's holding things up. Medium logs and wooden planks.
Do you reckon the BBC ever regret firing Jeremy Clarkson?
They had to, didn't they?
Wow.
Come on, they had to, mate. He punched the producer.
What sort of message does that send? Yeah.
Yeah, he punched the producer.
He's better than the law. Is that what you're saying?
Were we not going to talk about all the things the BBC have hidden over the years about their producers and TV personalities? I think punching a producer in the face was the least of their problems.
Okay, I mean, that's digressing, but are you saying that... What do you think they should have done?
Gave him a massive ass fine and a public apology and apologised to the producer.
And you don't think he would have done it again?
I mean, I'm not saying that, but there was a reason behind him punching the producer.
Yes, there was, and the reasons didn't go away. Like, they're going to be there going forward. I think Jeremy was just fed up with the whole thing. Like, that was just him venting, ultimately. And I don't think not sacking him would have fixed anything. Is this Kenny a 2 slot or a 3 or a 4?
That's a 3.
Ugh. Need a 4. Dang it. Oh, that's my twin still though. Hello. Everybody stole the fuel off it though. Cool.
I've not been down that way.
What missions are people doing so I don't try and do the same one?
I'm doing none. I'm just delivering logs to make long planks.
Well, if you want to grab that medium log night for Forester's Den.
I'm working on the preserving natural beauty.
The medium logs down in the bottom corner.
Yeah, it says logging. You have to get medium. You just need a truck with a medium log on the back.
Andy, lad, I'm not disagreeing that it was a criminal offence by punching someone. All I'm saying is in the grand schemes of the BBC's problems with their producers and TV personalities, punching someone was the least of their problem.
Xbox Game Pass ad for Black Ops 7, probably the worst of all time.
Never seen it. Oh my God. All right. I am not condoning violence in the workplace, and I've not said what Jamie Clarkson did was right by punching the producer in the face. I said in the grand schemes of the BBC and the TV personalities they have,
calm down, mate.
punching the producer was not the biggest problem. Do not take my words and twist them.
You can make your point, without shouting at people. Abandoned house. That's probably got a plank, hasn't it? Does an abandoned house not have a plank, or if I click on it, it means it's been taken? Because that one does have planks.
Don't they display if they have one still left?
Yeah. So I need 2 wooden planks, and then there's one on the map that's top left. Like, ridiculously top left.
The best place to go is just to the sawmill. There's loads there.
Okay, which map's the sawmill on?
The main map. Like the one where the garage is. I don't know what
Solace
it's called.
Bay, is it?
I'm at it now. So the Saltem River National Park. You should follow the main road right around to the gateway and then turn left, right just to the gateway and go up a dirt path.
There isn't a way of carrying a long log and a medium log together, is there?
Nope.
You can do a medium and a short, can't you?
And you could do a long and a short.
You can do a long and a short.
Not without a mod.
No, they've got a trailer in the game for that. Now, long and short, I believe.
Long and short you can do. You can do medium and short, long and short, but you can't do a long and a medium, can you? You can do 2
No.
mediums, but you can't do 2 longs.
Yep. You look on the map, Paul. I'm at the sawmill now.
Yeah, I know where the sawmill is. I'm just trying to work out the quickest way to get out of here. The dirt road. You log track bits make life easier. Compared to what we used to have, yeah.
Always therapeutic.
Andy,
This
lad, I have
channel.
no idea when they added it. I found it today when I was looking.
Nessie, thank you for 2 months.
And it's the hydro lift saddle that lets you do the foldy long nuts, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
I've just used that. It's actually really handy. The first time I've used it.
I think I used it last time we played. Well, last time I played. Yeah, and then the folding semi-trailer thing.
So much entertainment on this wonderful channel.
Thank you, Nessie. Thank you for 68. Man, even with 4 of us at it, it just feels like there's a lot to do.
Yeah. So, mate, if you want, I can grab the long logs. I've still got a trailer, and I'm not far from some that have a long log.
Nice donkey.
I really don't mind. I've just kitted up for a long.
Okay, no worries, I'll do something else.
You know, if you're at a loose end, fine. But if you're in something else, then don't.
No, you're good. I was just saying if you wanted. You're good. Carry on. What mission are you doing again, Paul?
I'm going to go and get 2 planks from the sawmill to deliver to Forester's Den. I think Knight is doing the medium log for it.
No worries.
Mm-hmm.
There's that, and there was another mission which is blocking a lot of stuff. Can't remember the name of it.
Making inroads. I'm working on it now.
And I'm assuming the log and logs is logging base, right?
Stand by, Sammy.
What the hell was that? I just took damage for driving over mud.
Yeah, logging base on the river man.
They make a Snowrunner too. I hope they'd sort the damage model out properly. And I hope they'd make a Snowrunner 2 and bring in elements of road building from Roadcraft.
Skull hype almost 80.
Thank you for 79, Pectec.
I thought we had some sand on the trailer.
Santa bought you an American pickup truck, Donkey. Along with your, is it Mazda MX-5s that you race?
Oh, do you ever... Did we use those sands we put on a trailer for later use?
Sand? What, from the top left sand thing?
Yeah, I thought we took a big trailer and put them somewhere, but I can't seem to find them anywhere.
Well, we used some of them. I don't... There's either one left or none left. You only have one left, won't you? GMC 3500 dual rear with a Duramax diesel V8. That sounds ULEZ compliant. Out of everything in the game, this is what I fear the most, plastic road signs. They're like kryptonite. The new caravan in September at 3,000 kilogram gross. Is that what you're going to pull it? You're going to pull that with the GMC? That sounds like a big caravan.
I think personally you should have pulled it with the MX-5. Called it 1,900 kilometers last weekend to Kiruna in northern Sweden. What, the caravan? A 10-meter long caravan? Holy... Dude, that's a house. How many axles is it? 3?
10-meter long caravan. In the middle of winter, you are brave. Cape Imperial 1000 two-axle caravan. It'd need 2 axles with 3,000 kilos.
Offers a living area of 22 meters square.
I mean, I would have thought pulling a caravan in winter, given where you live, is a very interesting prospect. I googled it and the first video that comes up has the apartment as a title. Apartment or a caravan? Have fun, PC Gaming. It was a little slippery with an empty truck bed, so I had to get 500 kilograms of weight on the truck to get the power down, but otherwise no problem pulling it. Did you need like snow chains and stuff?
See, personally, but what I want to know is, did he have to drive down a giant hill with robots chasing him? Jump over a gap?
Fine, as long as he's got plenty of spare parts.
Yeah, like in a winch.
You have spikes on tyres, fair enough. Last road trip I watched someone wrap theirs into a gas station, not realising the turn radius of something that long. Oh my god. I know that, I don't know about where you live, Donkey, but the caravan industry in this country is suffering quite badly right now because the site fees. Site fees are just killing the whole thing because people aren't prepared to pay like £30–40 a night just to park their caravan on a site. Oh, Mr. Squirrel got me a bottle of Hawkstone cider for Christmas.
Oh, have you tried it?
I haven't opened it yet, no.
Apparently it's meant to be really good.
Well, I shall let you know. It costs a hit too, but for me I'd rather spend money on that than fly abroad. What, is flying expensive or you just don't like going abroad?
I kind of get that, because like, if by the time you pay for flights, then travel to get around the city or wherever you're going, and then the hotel room, probably works out a lot cheaper just buy a caravan and pay £30–40 a night to pitch there.
Valti, I didn't 3D print any gifts. Well, actually, that's not technically true. I gave Pups a bolt measurer. You have got that, haven't you?
I have, yes. Did you receive yours, Knight?
No, I didn't actually.
No. Well, you get it in
Still
January.
waiting for that.
Get it in January.
Don't think he's attending.
Oh, isn't it? You might have to wait a bit longer then. I thought he was coming. He's not coming. Oh, Sammy's... Are you coming
Got
somewhere,
work.
are you?
Oh, it's unconfirmed. I'm waiting. I'm up against it at this end to figure out whether I can actually go or not.
I've had it booked in for 8 months, 9 months. And you get a free bolt measurer if you come.
And you get to throw someone again.
Lol.
Sounds like you're not coming, mate.
And to be fair, I've only known since September.
Oh yeah, because that makes a bit of difference.
Yes, it does actually.
6 months out nearly.
No. 3.
4, because it's halfway through really, if you think about it.
No,
it's half.
September.
It's not till the middle of Jan.
Jimmy, thank you for a year.
It is unconfirmed. I probably won't make the decision to come down until the Friday of the before, yeah?
Blimey.
We're not good enough for him anymore, Paul.
Spent 10 grand a year on camping, 3 weeks in winter and 4 months in summer. Including fees on stay and fuel and so on.
Do you travel far to go in camp, like caravan? Or is it just in your own country, or like do you cross? You've probably said this, but I've missed part of the conversation.
Tempted to bring... Do we need wooden planks for anything else?
Probably.
It's medium
Not
planks.
surprise me.
Medium planks. Wooden planks for that one. Well, that's 4. That's 6. So yes. Might as well just load this thing up.
Oh, nice one.
What?
He said, not since they brought this big one, but the smaller 8.5 metre one, we took around Croatia, Italy, Spain, North and Norway. Plan doing similar with this.
You retired, donkey, because you do a lot of miles. What's this den? Have you heard of the cartoon Mr. Bean? There's a 2002, 2003 later what I've seen 2015 version. I don't watch Mr. Bean. It's not my thing.
I'm not retired, but parental leave for the will.
$480 days per child times 3 children.
Wait, what?
Wow.
That's more than... Wait, I'm confused.
Wait, the 365 days in a year, so you get...
Isn't that the time that they're in education or something?
What, 480 days?
Is that
Yeah,
working days or just days? And only takes out 3 days a week. So you basically get paid to take your kids on holiday in a caravan for 480 days.
Times 3.
And then when you get to the end of that, you have another kid and do it all again. And you get 85% of your salary. That's insane. How on earth does...
So you need so if I'm reading this correctly, you get for your 3 children, you get nearly 1,500 days of parental leave that they will pay for, so you can spend time with them growing up. If that's what I'm reading correctly.
Wobbly, thank you for becoming a Peanut member over on YouTube. Imagine what that means for a company. So you've got somebody, they have a kid, you've got to pay them 85% of their salary whilst hiring somebody else at 100% salary to cover that. So that position needs 185% salary now.
Okay, so I was reading it correctly. That's quite clever, that.
I take 3 days, my wife takes 3 days, so 6 days a week from each child goes to parental leave. Oh, the government pays for that. Blimey.
I mean, that's still cool of the government. So, so parents have time off to see their kids grow up.
Are you collecting something?
Long log.
So I'm all the way down there for meeting.
That's cool. Okay.
Solace Bay. I work sometimes and take a lot of time off to be with our kids. It's awesome to not have to work you out of energy and not been around for children to grow up. Better than you got. You had 3 weeks leave when the eldest son was born, and then we went to sea and didn't see them for 4 months. Blimey. You pay 33% in income tax by parental leave, free school and free healthcare.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Why do I feel like I've driven past this? Because I have.
Oh, sorry, I've done
You
that.
sometimes get that feeling, don't you, of this doesn't look right.
And that's
Well,
exactly what's happened.
It could have been worse, Paul. I drove past mine, teleported to the next map, started driving it. It wasn't until I clicked on, I was like, I needed to be on the other map I just teleported out from.
Yeah. The trouble is trying to turn this around. Yeah, see you, Ben. So you have to pay the first 350 on your pharmacy bills, and then after that, the government kicks in, right? Considering it's like £10 for a prescription here, that wouldn't be hard to do.
I would hate to imagine what my dad's like pharmacy bill would be. I think we just saw the same thing, Paul.
Yeah.
And the dentist and all healthcare are free for children until 19 years old.
That's the same here, donkey. Under 18s get the dental and healthcare paid for.
Good luck finding a dentist in the UK, then.
Yeah, a lot of them don't want to do it now. They just want to go do private work.
Reminds me of Simpson's dental plan.
Raging Pilot, thank you for 23 months.
Which I now have.
Dental plan.
I have a dental plan and I have Booper, and it's, yeah. I mean, I've been waiting like 8 months for with the NHS. I decided to try Booper because I got it through work, and I was with a consultant 4 days later.
I do not know I'm going to turn this thing around at this guy's house, but hey ho.
Could be worse now. I'm still waiting to see a specialist about my foot, and that referral got put in 8 months ago.
Something I get from work. Dental plan.
I got really lucky with my dentist, Andy lad.
What, he got the right tooth out?
No, just trying to. I applied for like when I So I had enough of my old dentist, and I was like, they're just horrible at this point. So I had to apply. I think it was 25 dentists I ended up applying for. And only one was taking on patients.
This is what I don't get. It's like lots of places are refusing to take on patients. Same in Chelmsford, but then they're building all these new homes.
Yep.
So where are they going? Like, they must be getting something from somewhere.
The local waiting list for a dentist near me is 6 years.
My dentist doesn't even have a waiting list.
He's struggling for work, is he? He's like, he can't find the population density.
Just the post-COVID era of them not accepting new patients. I'm still on the list, but I can't get a partner on there at all.
What, so he won't take on more?
Nope.
Blimey.
And that's like he's not even doing a list.
I get that dice at all, but when most of the population relies on the NHS and can't afford private dental or healthcare, kind of important. I am one of 5 NHS patients at my private dentist.
All right, I dropped the logs off, the planks off night, so it just needs the logs. What else do we want?
I'm not far from picking them up.
Okay.
Have you got planks on board, Paul?
Yeah.
Are you anywhere near the preserving natural beauty circle of life tree?
That's Selton, isn't it? I'm in Solace Bay at the moment. I'm probably going to come back to Selton now.
No, I think it's Selton that's in.
There's a few missions in Selton that need planks. Five extractions, that sounds fun. My record is having 4 at once.
Mine's way worse than both of those.
Back one left. Yeah. And then I had to go to hospital to have 2 removed that were in the roof of my mouth that were going to come out and push things out of shape, so they removed them when I was about 12, 13.
Yeah.
That was not fun, having stitches in the roof of my mouth.
They did that with when I was that age. When I was in Essex still, I had the same thing. It was 2 top and I think 1 bottom, and then one tooth that was completely destroyed from playing rugby. What they didn't tell me was, neither did my parents, that they put plugs, like plastic plugs in, that would just pop out when I fiddled one day with, and it popped out and blood went absolutely everywhere.
So they put plugs in your mouth, didn't tell you what they were for, and just left you to it. You, the crazy kid.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And blood.
It's gonna end well, isn't it?
Blood went absolutely everywhere. Although there was one time in the more recent years where I had to go to hospital for some jaw work, and I ended up sending Paul a lovely voice message.
You do test the laws of Darwinism quite often, don't you?
Oh, you didn't enjoy my coming down off anaesthetic voice message, Paul?
I'm surprised you can say that. Yes, I've still got that somewhere.
What do you mean? You're surprised I can say that? What are you trying to say?
Can you say anaesthetist? That's a hard one to say. That anaesthetist. No, to get the middle bit right is hard. Anaesthetist, because it's got a third in the middle.
Anaesthetist.
You didn't say it.
What?
Say it again.
Anaesthetist.
Do you?
I think you're putting an extra S in there.
Hey, it's close enough. I'm surprised I can even say that.
Anaesthetist.
Anaesthetist.
Can you spell it?
No, I can't, Paul. Funny enough.
Right, where am I going? Did you need? What was the one that you needed, Sommy? Was it,
the circle
preserving.
of life tree preserving natural beauty.
Finn, I played rugby for like 12 years.
That one's...
Well, he turned up.
I played every single game, thank you. Oh, am I going to be able to get there in 20 minutes? Wait, how do you even cross? Oh, you had to go back up to the completely other end of the map. Oh, game. If I get there and then I unpack the cargo so it just drops on the floor, it will still be there when I come back.
I found him in a cardboard box behind the back of Tesco's one day, Zero.
Wow, Paul. Okay. Sure.
Wasn't even a good Tesco's.
No, it was a Tesco Express, wasn't it? You could have said like Waitrose or something.
Like, you're trying to promote yourself. Waitrose.
Yeah, Waitrose.
Have you ever set foot in a Waitrose?
I did once. Once, and that was to buy some salt beef.
And then you went, how much?
Yes. And then I got it and never went back. Mainly because my nearest Waitrose is an hour away.
Is a what?
Yeah, there's a very good reason for that, Pups.
An hour away. The closest one to me is in York.
Thank you, comedian.
And what are you trying to say, Sammy?
That there is a certain class of people in the area of which you frequent that means that the Waitrose is not desired in the area of where you locale.
I don't know what you're about. Next time there's an excavator for sale near me, Sammy, and you need me to check out, you can do it your own. I still can't believe how close that one was.
It's on the road, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know exactly where it was.
Did you actually go and look at it?
No. Well, actually, I walked past it, but I didn't go in. But I must have walked past that machine that was for sale about 20 to 30 times.
detour. I don't think so.
What's the one with the bakery? Is it Lidl or Aldi? I always forget.
Lidl.
Middle, yeah.
You say Audi?
Yeah.
They sell cars.
Nah, they sell food as well, mate.
That's Aldi.
You can't just like be quiet for one moment, Paul, without calling me out, can you?
And isn't it technically Lidl?
Oh, shut up. Lidl.
Middle of Lidl, not the middle of Lidl.
Lidl. There's no way I can get this to where it needs to go in the next 15 minutes.
Uh-oh.
But I do have a plan. I'm thinking if I unpack the cargo, it will just drop on the floor. And then I can just go back with a crane and pick it back up.
Are you on the main centre map?
No. I am on Soulless Bay, down at the sand pickup
See,
point.
if you leave the goods on the trailer and then leave the game, the trailer despawns. Does it just drop stuff on the floor, or does it just delete it?
If I unpack it, it will just drop it on the floor. If it's attached to the trailer, it will delete it.
Wow.
Which is why I said if I just unpack it and let it drop.
Well, I got the same problem then.
What are you moving?
Logs.
Yeah, can't really do anything about that one.
But you got 15 minutes to get it though.
Got no chance.
I don't even know where you are, Night. What
Would-
map are you on?
Are you on this map? Because the next map is not that far into it.
Must be in River. Oh, he's only just picked him up.
Maybe swing towards the main base then? And then I'll spawn something and you can put it in the back of that.
We don't normally have this problem because I normally keep an eye on the time, but I wasn't because I was trying to get there.
Too busy
I'm on
talking about Audi.
I'm on Sultans.
I mean, I could do with a medium log here, but I don't think that's going to help you any better because I think it's the other side of the map from where you are.
Yeah.
Because I passed you, and I've just now got here, and that's taken me probably 15 minutes to get here.
Yeah, rather than it's a lovely idea, but what happens is they leave trailers all over the map, and then I can't be bothered to go and get them and sell them, so I don't get the money back.
Oh yeah, for all that money.
Because Pops used to do it, but you can't be bothered anymore.
Because have you seen how much money you've got? Man? I'm not being funny.
Hang on, how much money have I got? Hang on.
Have a look.
I am. 5.4 million.
Can't leave the game running on pause or anything.
I can, but we normally bounce the game just to get rid of any desync issues.
Yeah, 5.4 million, Paul. You're struggling there, ain't you?
Hey, if I bought a whole bunch of trucks, that'd be out of cash.
I don't think you're going to run
Yeah,
out
it's
of
because
cash.
Paul's jealous of my 7.7 million.
If
I've
I
got
was
6.
jealous, I would edit my INI file, like Sean
What do you
does.
think your name is? Sean?
I have done no such thing.
Yes, you have.
Not in this game, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No.
Yeah, you have.
It may not be the save that you're currently playing, but you
Exactly.
had previously done it in this game.
Previously, yes, but not my current save. I don't even have that save anymore.
No, you have a copied save.
Well, it's not my fault they didn't implement Roadcraft where you just leave and goes, oh, would you like to take a copy of the save? I've got 4.6 million.
I got whether you got.
So you got 4 point. I mean, to be fair, Paul, you could have way much more money if you sold half your trucks you don't even use.
I could, but I keep them because they're configured, and sometimes I just spin through them and go, let's drive that one. And then
Okay,
I remember
well,
why I don't drive it.
What about all the little trucks that you've never touched?
I should
Or the
probably
scout
sell them.
vehicles? Or the scout vehicles you don't use?
Actually, that's what I do use some of the Scout ones. I don't always go for the flipping tattering like you do.
Hey, do not criticise that Scout.
Oh,
vehicle,
Russian buyers.
eh?
Russian buyers.
Yeah, it is amazing as a Scout vehicle.
It is until it meets a rock or ice, and then it's like, oh, Mummy, help me.
Realise Matty entered the room.
Matty.
You're going to thank him for your Christmas card?
Well, he can't, because he's not got one from him. You have to put your name on.
I just can't believe he sent a Christmas card and didn't put, like, nothing. He put absolutely nothing in it.
I think you should say nothing, and then if he messages you and says, did you get my Christmas card, you just go, no.
Andy sent it second class.
Wow. What, and it arrived today?
Yeah.
After Christmas?
Roman, I did make a point in saying the second class is lower priority. If you want your stuff there, send it first.
What absolute
do that next.
cheapskate.
I might just do that next year. Just buy a pack of Christmas cards and just send them to everyone with nothing in.
He clearly forgot.
No, he blamed his sister.
Oh, he's a victim.
He
Wait.
is, yeah.
No, can't say that.
No, don't. Oh, delete the FOD.
Circle of Life's all the way up there. We got a card that has postcard lines inside that can cut the front off and reuse it. What kind of truck is that you've got there, Knight?
As of thing.
So what have you got in the back?
Truck
Just,
that he was told to drive by Pups at the start of the stream.
what have you got in the back of it?
carrier.
It does have a log carrier on the back of it, yeah.
I mean, in theory, if you got to the main road and then unpacked them before you leave, the logs would just drop on the floor and we could just lift them back in. So you didn't have to do that entire run again.
Right. Knights, have you got a crane on that? A logging crane?
Yes.
And is it a medium log?
Yes.
Um,
Doesn't matter, they've fallen off anyway.
you serious?
No, I was trying to do too much at once.
You had that horrible little trailer, didn't you?
But luckily they didn't actually fall out the trailer, so they just unpacked on the trailer, so I've repacked them, so we're fine.
I've got the Forester. Is that a medium log?
Just take, if it's medium, just take your 745C, Paul. Your cat.
This cat's not very quick, though, is it? I've got 7 minutes to drive to the other map.
Yeah, you ain't making that.
I mean, like I said, when we leave, you can just unpack them so they're just objects and it will just drop them on the floor.
Cat should be a bit quicker with a recent update. Simon, I think that was the elephant.
It's so dumb there's no way to cross the map this side of the map.
Are you loading the logs now, Knight?
No, I'm currently stuck, so I'm not doing anything.
I think I know what bit he's stuck on.
What, the U-bend?
Yeah, as you turn off onto the road, you've got that really awkward slope turn, haven't you?
Apparently there's nowhere for me to hook onto, so...
Is anybody able to jump next to him?
1 second.
I can get to the map, but...
What one was you on? You was on mountain, weren't you? Right, I'm gonna grab you and pull you, Knight, 1 sec.
Probably wobbly. Oosh. I would imagine this truck would have really good air suspension under the seat. But in the game you get bounced around.
Bouncy, don't you?
Yeah. You get bounced around everywhere.
That won't work. If I pack this trailer, it tips.
Don't pack it. You can still drive with them like that. I go forward slowly.
That's a fence. Wow, just managed to hit the fence and not take any damage.
Don't worry about falling out now, we can get it back out.
No, sick dog. I don't like driving third person with a wheel.
You'll have to use your crane to grab it, so you might want to detach that trailer. Because in Roadcraft, you can just pick up logs with a normal crane, but in this game, you need that crane.
Special grabber. Straight out of one of those little arcade places. So, oh, you've not won a prize.
Yeah, it's fallen right the way down.
Oh, game, come on. The game has just randomly spawned a tree inside a vehicle, and now I'm just...
Well, I'm on my way, so I'm not that far off.
you need to go back more night, we can drag you back out.
Hey, Ghostly.
I'm impressed with how quick you picked up the controls, because that crane's just horrible to use.
These logs here.
Yeah, Knight's just picking up the one that rolled down the hill. Steady, 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 steady.
Sorry, I'm just waiting for the physics to decide that the log is no longer in the grabber, apparently.
Still in for me.
It's not for me, it's floating around everywhere for me.
Are you better off driving out then, or? Missed.
Nearly though.
You see, for me, it was pretty much in, and then all of a sudden it goes, no, I'm going to jump out.
Snowrunner physics for the win!
Wish you could even just winch to a log and pull it, but you can't.
Yep. I mean, there's no reason you shouldn't be allowed to use a normal crane on a log either, but...
It's a book a holiday, but don't know where to go and stay away from Skeg and Blackpool.
Should go Las Vegas. I've heard that's a great holiday destination, haven't you, Paul?
In the top 10.
They've got a sign and everything.
I've been on Jet 2 before, Mikey. They always use Boeings. You give that a little nudge.
Yeah, the problem I'm having is it's all over the place for me.
This is a desync. Thing is, until you get it, well, we're going to just stop there and see what state it's in when we get back. Or you can try and load 3 logs into the back of this trailer whilst desynced.
They're not packs, they should just stay there. You just have to drive a log crane again. There again.
Roll the dice.
Oh, hey! That's one.
I think we just try and load the 2 because they'll be on the floor when we come back, won't they? I'm gonna have to bring a log loader down here. That's the problem.
They'll probably be on the floor. They may have rolled down into that water. I mean, maybe if I park my truck on
I was
that
gonna say, is it
side.
better for me to jump out of this because you're not going to be desicked, are you? Whereas I am. That's the problem I'm getting.
Don't be so silly, mate. Honestly.
You're making the assumption that the host is always synced and knows what's going on.
What's going on?
That's not how Snowrunners work, so yeah.
Oh, I still remember that famous rocket, Sammy, in Train, don't you?
Paul?
Yeah. We'll just have to see what it's like when we get back, I think, Knight.
Yeah, Tom.
Right, peeps, going to take a break, get some food and stuff. So we'll be back in an hour for more shenanigans. So it's just gone 3. We're back at just gone 4. See you in a bit. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome to part 2. Carrying on with the old Snowrunner. I'm just relocating. Just spawned a fuel truck. Just going to reposition it onto the other map. Because the other one's getting a bit empty.
Oh, hastily Paul, Sean, Sammy, Knight and chat. Time for some Snowrunner that has no snow and pups being passionate. Skleros also, how long did Sammy go before aging cause he can't use Snad? Keck Knight needs an office. Skl smart.
Thank you, Chris. I don't think somebody's raised about Snad actually today. Pups has definitely been passionate. And Knight's not got an office yet. But he has tipped some logs, so. No, that's in January, Tiny. January is the bacon slap. Smoked bacon slap, to be specific. Ooh, that was close. I'm thinking I might have to go to a butcher's and get some thick cut. Because Tesco's a bit too slim and flimsy, isn't it? So if I go to butcher's, get some proper thick cut smoked bacon, I reckon about 3 or 4 slices should do it. That would give the right sound, won't it? In fact, maybe I should do a scientific test of them first and just try it with one slice, 2 slice, 3 slice and 4 slice. Decide which sounds the best. And then go for the Instagram take. There's a highlight reel like that, yeah? I would not want to drive this truck in real life. It's so unstable. Such a narrow wheelbase. It's got 8 wheels, but no stability. Shuey, how you doing? It's not so much drifty, it's, I don't mind drifting, it's the rollover I don't like.
4 years subbing with this wonderful community, Scrove.
Thank you, Lieutenant Dan. Thank you for 4 years. Black Falcon, thank you for 92 months. This is what I came to replace. It's got some left. We'll leave that there. It's also got repairs on the top. I should have put repairs on the roof. I'm not bad, thank you. Not bad, not bad. Let's start off with one of the quieter ones. Mr. Summy.
Especially when he's got half a mouthful. Yes, hello.
Well, I can't see. I got a webcam. Let's try Mr. Knight. Hello.
Hello.
And then Mr. Puffy.
Hello.
Knight, you'll be pleased to hear that your logs are sat next to the logging truck of mine. However, it has managed to somehow glitch one of the logs through the rails on the back.
Of course, you didn't expect it to be easy, did you?
No. So a little bit of work, but not too bad.
Say that, but it's me that's on my way over to deal with it all.
Yeah. Well, I've got my own little job going on.
And I'm busy as well, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. I will. It might take me the next 4 hours of the stream to get those logs to the destination, but they'll get there.
If it takes 4 hours, mate, you should just uninstall the game.
Yeah, okay.
I even brought a refueling truck over.
If I could build roads and cut down trees and stuff.
I don't think that would help you with your situation you're in currently.
No, I wouldn't have been in this situation if I could have built a proper road.
I mean, I'm just want the Chinook DLC, to be honest.
Enjoy the Elizabeth line.
It's a very clean line. Can get busy, though.
Oh, I'm fully aware of how busy it can get, Paul.
So am I. It's weird, you get on her at Shenfield, it's lovely and quiet.
Yep.
By the time you've made it down to Stratford, it's like heaving. Alright, Chris, a steam-powered Chinook DLC then. How about that?
I reckon we should do an auction, right? Where the track can be a participant in banning Chris. The highest bidder gets to ban Chris.
Wait, that's literally paid to ban.
Yeah. Think of the money you could make here.
Oh, yeah.
You think that many people want him banned then?
Captain Flint, I don't know why you're laughing. You're on that list as well, mate.
I don't know, Pops. I reckon you'd command a higher price.
Oh, yeah. Split it 50-50, Paul.
Wait, what? Nah, mate.
I'd bid... Right, we got our starting bid from Andy, lad.
10 grand. You realise that is technically a contractual agreement you just made now.
No, he put the laughing emote over it, so that probably invalidates it or something, doesn't it?
Maybe you could just go for like a daily rate, and that way, you know, you could sort of say, well, I'll pay 100 quid a day for 7 days. There you go, 700 quid, banned for a week.
Oh, that'd be quite funny, wouldn't it?
A day rate.
If you went for £1 a day, 10 grand, blimey.
I'd pay to ban myself, says Chris.
Well, you got to bid 10,001 or more, haven't you?
The higher the donations, the longer the ban. I might patent this idea and sell it to people.
How much to ban Pups, though? Don't know, what's his day rate?
$1 billion.
Yeah, right.
If I got banned, the team would just fall apart. I was away for a week and the amount of messages I got.
What, saying, oh my god, it's so quiet without you?
It was great, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Got another few days in January where it's going to be away. It's going to be amazing.
But in chat that you can use your channel points to time yourself. What? Somebody's got a chat where you can use channel points to time yourself out.
Hey, what? Wait, hang on a minute. What?
Why would you even want that?
I've seen that actually. And it does literally do it as soon as you redeem it. The bot times you out immediately for that amount of time.
That's
I think
crazy.
I think we need to set this up.
What? I mean, you could just not be in chat if you want to be typed out, or just not type anything if you want to be. I don't get it.
People always say that they want to be able to use channel points on the the channel. So there you go. You can turn around and say, there you go. You can time yourself out.
We could even make it so for like 1 million channel points, you can say my summer car.
Great use of channel points.
But what else are you going to do with them?
I don't know. Twitch never really thought
Exactly.
about this. Let's invent this currency, but not really think about what it's for.
So we've given you 2 ideas, Paul, to bring to market on your own channel. Lol. Ken. Yeah, Ken, because you have the problem saying my summer car, don't you? I could afford to say it once. I can't believe you can say that now, Ken. The bot must be turned off.
Don't do it, folks.
I was going to say, am I the only one who's seeing the trap?
What must be broken today?
I think I turned it off earlier.
I thought so.
Another streamer follows up to ban her from talking for 50,000 channels for a minute. Wait, how can you ban a streamer from talking?
Is it just like mute their stream or something?
Yeah. Who else does he do that? I can't remember who it is, but they're not allowed to speak or anything. But that person just used to stay quiet for that amount of time. It didn't actually do anything. I guess you could link
Just
it
to
in.
clarify,
so
is it a
microphone that
perma-ban
on.
or temporary ban that lasts defending on the bid?
Paul,
I bet
would you mind if I added a
250,000
timer
to ban
next to that
myself.
command so we can keep track of how many people
Sorry,
need to
Chris.
come down?
Pups talked all over your delivery
Sorry!
again. He's literally being read out as you go, Paul, can we move it?
I'm sorry. I don't hear it, man. I don't want to hear triple of
You
everything.
need a chat that just shows you when something comes in.
Well, I don't have a chat that has that, do I?
Why not?
Because it's handled by Streamlabs, isn't it? Donations. It doesn't come through on anything.
If you're on the Twitch page, can't you just pop the chat out and read that?
Yeah, but
Doesn't
donations don't come through on it.
Really?
Yeah, you're the
Yeah.
only one that gets to see it.
Tell you what you could do, Popes. You know we've got access to
That means having
see
a window
events.
open.
It would mean having another window, but you could have the events open so you could see when it pops up.
I mean, I think Paul should figure out putting the donations into his Vox again, like he was trying to figure out one of the times that we played.
He got it working
What?
for like a minute, and then
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
what happened.
Well, you know, you said that log, and I saw it on your stream, was only half out the truck.
It's fully out for me when I drove past.
Yeah, it's now fully out the truck.
Well, that's easier.
Yeah, apart from it's underneath the truck.
I moved the truck.
Don't come up with sensible solutions like that. Go away.
I mean, it does sound like a you problem.
No, I blame Pups because he didn't warn us about the whole thing before I started moving.
Anyway,
anyway,
Chris, just to clarify, is it a perma ban or a temporary ban that lasts defending on the bid? I bet 250,000 to ban myself. For how long, Chris?
Is that Great British Pounds?
I just think it needs to be like a day rate, and then or an hourly rate, and then everybody can have a different rate.
That's true.
There are some higher value bans than others, surely.
Oh, yeah, I completely agree with that fact, Paul.
Like, say, take Tiny Lion. I would put him down as 1 point per day as a
I agree
starting
with
bid.
that. I am fully on board and supportive for that.
And then Chris could go for like, I don't know, 20k a day?
Yeah, that would do, yeah.
I wonder what Krav thinks he's worth.
What a question. What, Paul? Would you ever play OMSI again?
I don't have any plans to play OMSI.
What a question!
It's a bit dated at this point. I would love a bus simulator that was, you know, as authentic as OMSI was in its day.
But brought into the 21st century.
Yeah, totally. ETS coaches, no idea.
Who cares?
Idea. You're not even on a million, crap. Blimey.
I have no dedication.
Well, Lotus Sim is one of the guys from OMSI went off and set it up, and as far as I remember, it's all on Facebook, isn't it? And it's all paywalled badly, like expensive.
I thought that was dead in development.
I don't know. I don't know if it's still being developed or not. I had good expectations for it, but nothing panned out.
Yeah, the last development update was this, which was over 3 years ago.
Really? So is it just abandoned?
Yep.
It's because of the way they went about the project.
Also, it didn't really bring it into the 21st century, did it? It still looks like OMSI.
Man, that was a struggle. It's still being developed, but it's expensive. One DLC was £35. Yeah, I just...
Is
What?
it still being developed?
The phrase, what were they thinking, comes to mind.
Is it really being developed if they haven't updated anything in 3 years?
I mean, if they've not posted anything in 3 years, that sounds a bit undeveloped to me. Not like we get anything to spend them on. What would you like to spend them on?
Just gave you 2 brilliant ideas.
Okay, 100,000 channel points, you can mute pups. How about that?
Sure.
I mean, that,
Sure,
that-
we can
that's-
Until the end of the stream.
there's going to be a lot of admin on that because the amount of times that's going to get used.
Bargain.
Oh, hello, Matty. How are you, Matty? You good?
That was a bit slow, Pups. He said bargain ages ago.
Sorry, I was trying not to fall off a cliff. You get any nice Christmas cards, Matty?
See, Baz likes you, Pups. He's got all the points, but he wouldn't want to use them on you.
Thank you, Baz. Yeah, oh, that's nice, Matty. Yeah, well, they nice Christmas cards. What about you, Paul? Did you get any nice Christmas cards?
Did I get any nice Christmas cards? Not,
Yeah.
not really.
Oh, okay. What about you, Sammy? Receive any Christmas cards?
No, none whatsoever, mate.
No. But let's say, if you did get a Christmas card, you'd expect like a message inside, wouldn't you?
Was it preserving natural beauty that you wanted?
The medium planks, yes, 2, please.
Yeah. So about
Yeah.
that.
You haven't got medium planks. You've got.
Well, you're now tracking a different mission, which is quite funny.
No, he's tracking the correct mission, but he hasn't got the correct load.
Well, no, but when he loaded this is what I think happened. When he loaded the load, the mission he was tracking only wanted planks.
Yeah, I picked up medium planks to do a series of drops, and then Sommy wanted preserving natural beauty, and I just assumed that he wanted the same stuff as I had on the back of the trailer. So I've come all the way up here with the planks that I had as part of my drops, only to find I can't drop them.
Because you've got wooden planks rather than medium planks.
Yes, because I was doing wooden plank drops. I picked up 8 wooden planks from the sawmill, dropped 2 off at my job, then came up here to do this one.
Matty, I wouldn't have guessed that you forgot to put a message in it. I don't know what you're on about.
So, Selton River.
On Christmas occasions, you could use channel
Sounds
points to
bad.
force pups to sing a Christmas song.
That.
I think I'd rather hand in my resignation. I can see that smug little grin of yours, Paul.
Well, I ain't said a word, man.
You don't have to. Your face speaks a million words.
Yeah, that was the face of. Right, I'll note that one down for next year.
I love how Matty's just DM'd me on Discord going, did I actually send a blank card? Do you want a picture, Matty? I can show you this, a lovely card that you sent me.
He didn't send you a
Matty,
blank card. He didn't send you a card because there's no name on it. You don't know what he sent you.
Yeah, that's true. I just got a stranger's card.
Anyone could have sent that card.
Yeah.
Well, somebody from the locale of Edinburgh has sent blanks a pup's card, and it's not Ken. So the deduction is...
Yeah. It's okay, Matty, because next Christmas I'll send it back to you.
I think you should. I really
I
do.
actually am.
I
put
really
it in
think
the
you should.
file.
If you could be organised enough to keep that card till next year and just send
I
it back
won't,
to
don't
him
you worry
blank.
about it.
In fact, that could just be a thing. Every year you just send each other that same blank card.
I'll even send it second class as well because I'm tight.
Yeah, just buy an envelope every year. Stick the same card in it.
No, I reckon I can repair the envelope it came in. I opened it really neatly. No, they're not the same. First and second class mail are not the same because the person that sent me a card in first class arrived before Christmas. The person who sent me a card in second class and didn't put anything in it arrived today.
There's a huge difference between first and second class.
And as somebody who supports the post office and their machines, I can 100% guarantee you second class was given a very low priority over Christmas.
Well, guess what, Matty? It arrived after Christmas, mate.
I will say though, Matty, your handwriting is atrocious.
Well, I thought you didn't write on the card.
No, this is the envelope, Paul, with my address on.
That might have been his dog that wrote that.
Or his sister. It could have been his sister. That's a good point.
Well, that could be the excuse for outsourcing it and not having quality control, right?
I want to know, did you send Wiki Tom a card as well? Did you forget to write in Wiki Tom's card, Matty? Oh, wait, hang, you're using that as a defence, Matty. The person that hates Christmas didn't send a Christmas card. Oh, no.
That's a pitiful excuse.
Oh, so you written Wiki Tom's one, but not mine. Okay.
Well, I presume Wiki Tom won't get it until he gets back home, right?
Yeah.
So we'll find out when he gets back home. If he got a card and if it was written in. And if it was written in, that means he deliberately didn't write in your card.
And he's known me longer than Wiki Tom as well. Like, come on.
I'm not sure what point that is, but okay. Tom's had kisses on the bottom.
Ken, don't ever say that again, please.
Oh, man. So we've established that was definitely Matty's card then?
Yes. Well, I only know 2 people in Scotland, Paul. Well, in Edinburgh specifically.
Specifically?
Shut up. Whatever the word is.
Suspiciously?
Yeah, suspiciously.
Does it have dogs on the front?
It does. How did you know that, Paul?
Because I think Matty is still in denial that he doesn't think it was him.
Oh, I didn't look at chat. Matty, I'm sorry. The only people that live in that part of the play is you and Ken. And I don't even think Ken has my address.
And he's not sent you a card with kisses on it either.
Yeah.
But he will next year.
Ken can, that's right. Ken can get away with it.
How you getting on, mate?
I'm back on the right on the map now. I just need to drive around there.
You got the logs, yeah?
The logs have been retrieved.
GG, let's go. Whoop whoop.
It didn't take you all stream either. Bonus.
Well, I haven't got them there yet. Still plenty of time.
Global, that does not sound pleasant. I hope you're feeling better.
What's that?
Also, how did you not notice there was a piece of bone in your turkey? YouTube.
Oh.
He says he spent the Christmas in A&E basically, got a piece of turkey bone lodged in my throat. I will never be trusted anyone to carve any kind of meat but myself from there.
Wait, what? Is my chat frozen? Because I see the never trusting anyone else, but the last message on my screen is from 1640.
So you don't see Gamer TV with LOL, Ken say take care.
No.
Okay, your chat's frozen, yeah.
Look at my on-screen chat. The only thing I see...
No, this is YouTube, Paul. I can't see it on screen, so you're gonna... If you say it's frozen, it's
I have
frozen.
one message from YouTube, and that was at 1640 from Global.
Okay, yeah, yours is broken.
Yeah, the Twitch chat appears okay, but I'm thinking the YouTube API is a bit...
Maybe they've got the same problem Ubisoft has.
you need to... Yeah, I can't see any YouTube messages right now from
I'll keep you up to
1640.
date.
Oh, I can see that guy, Gaming TV.
Okay, but I wonder if it's coming back then.
So you need to tell chat what happened to Ubisoft.
Oh, yeah, so if you have a Ubisoft account and you play Siege, please do not log on. Siege is completely compromised right now. To the point where, not long ago, the entirety of the player base got banned for 2 minutes. Some people are logging in and have no money and no operators. Some people have like 2 billion. Some people like just lost everything. So if you could not log on and save your account, that'd be great.
I saw them saying not to spend points. Yeah, do you know why they say that? Because if you spend points, they don't remove the items afterwards. So they don't want you to have items for free.
Yeah, because it's... Hang on, I just saw that pop up.
Melodisa, thank you very much for dropping 10 subs again today. And yesterday, Melodisa. Really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Can we get some squirrel gifts in chat? And if you got a sub from Melodisa, refresh your page. Enjoy those emotes and no ads for a month.
Hello. I hope you will have a great day. All of you are awesome. Every one of you.
No, I wouldn't say every one of us, King Awesome. Some are less awesome than others, King Awesome. But thank you for 115. No names, no names. No.
I mean, I still love the fact that Ubisoft called it a little incident.
A little incident, yeah.
I heard a door. Is that a cup
Hello,
of
Mr.
tea?
Squirrel.
Mr. Squirrel and the Bonster.
Hello, Bonnie.
Come and say hello to everyone, shall we? Go on, cutie pie.
Hello, Mr. Squirrel.
Oh, hang on. Cloudflare, what is that? Is that YouTube chat being broken?
I think that is YouTube chat, yes.
Cloudflare London's down. Anyway. Where's the monster?
Oh, everything's
got
breaking. This is amazing.
What have we got here?
Wait, Paul, I reckon that's affecting your Twitch chat on screen as well, because that's not showing either.
I know. I can't fix it right now. I'll fix it in a sec. Got the monster.
Oh, that's funny.
We got
Yes,
some
Paul
more.
does pay attention to YouTube chat when he can see it. Oh, look at Bonnie.
GRE, I've answered loads of people's chat on YouTube today. I don't know why people think I would ignore it. What's the point of me streaming there if I just ignore the chat? Come on. Your hair's grown again, isn't it? See? Right, last one. That's your lot, kiddo. No more treats. Go on, you can go. You tired? You look tired. He definitely looks tired. He just sat there.
Oh.
Go on, is your mum here? I don't know where she's gone. Let's see if we can fix chat. There you go. So what's broken on Cloudflare, I wonder?
Everything, Paul. It's one of those days. Everything is broken.
Chat. Refresh that. What's this then?
Is that the overlay you're using for that screen?
There we go. I just refreshed it. Maybe that'll fix it. I reckon that one was off screen, so I reckon maybe that broke while I was...
Yeah.
That was the YouTube thing, maybe, I don't know. Refreshed it, it's gone away. Oh, I'm going to leave this trailer here, I think, until we need to deliver. Can't deliver that yet. Let's go to that warehouse. You wouldn't mind a snooze either. We'll go and have one. What a faff this mission is. We are going to need more package send as well.
Yay.
Right. I'm going to leave those wooden planks there because I can't deliver them yet. But they're on the map when we need them. Yeah, King Awesome. So that whole Transport Fever 3, really, when I was watching it, it really made me think about Skylines. Like, they've gone to Skyline's level of traffic management in terms of vehicles changing lane. You can control the lanes they take. I was like, wow, okay.
They've put a lot of thought into how to... I've forgotten what the word is to, like, make it better.
Logistics or improve? What's
Improve, but... it was like improve, but a posher word.
Upgrade?
Yeah, we just say upgrade.
Refine, polish, coding.
Refine, that's the one I was looking for. Thank you.
I still want to know more about the logistics of industry.
Yeah.
How many different types of cargo can you transport?
But it did say how many cargo types there were.
Does it have time, like, does it consider time as well as distance? Not sure how true this is, but apparently Ubisoft employees aren't back to the 5th or 6th of January, so they can't fix till then. Well,
they will have an emergency team.
They're not paying enough then, are they?
I mean,
They either don't consider it a high enough priority, or they're not paying enough. One of those two options, right?
No, I think that is just the employees in general. They will have an emergency team to deal with what is happening right now. They cannot leave that. Because it's not just the back end of CGen, is it? It's also the back end of Ubisoft they can get into.
It's not good. Bricks from there. Yeah, IT is old. IT is a 24-hour operation.
It wasn't the latest Transport Fever video devlog type thing, but I do love the one, I can't remember what one it was, but like, if there's high traffic, like your trucks will find alternative routes. So they just won't just queue and cause an even bigger traffic jam.
Oh, partner's just turned up after being out for 9 hours or so.
9 hours.
Oh, sorry, 8 hours. She left at 9 this morning. 8:30 this morning. I've got 4 of them, Chris. It's fine.
Or what?
The two-tone mug, of course.
4 of them, good. Good number, that. Medium planks. Scout living quarters.
Ubisoft has shut down their marketplace so people can't spend their renown. Just Siege, Matty.
Right. Just Siege for now. I'm thinking of phone over to 3 it looks like it's too easy. Yeah, I agree. King Awesome.
But you on Siege last night?
Yeah.
Have you been uploading our INI files again? Lol.
Captain Lex, the mods I use in D-Ryan Valley Realistic Playthrough.
Just wait for the bot to catch up, Matty's game.
Did I use any mods in that playthrough? I genuinely can't remember.
Don't know.
I think so.
I thought I played it without mods.
Go on, sorry.
That's fine. What were we talking about, sorry?
Guy asked him
Derail
what mods did I use in my Derail Valley Realistic playthrough on YouTube, and I had the, that's right, I had the mod that orders your work items on the table.
Yeah, I think they're only quality of life stuff. There was nothing more than that.
Yeah. I didn't have any gameplay altering stuff. It was just like Night Size quality of life. But I'm trying to think if I had anything else apart from that one. I think that was called Job Organizer. Did I didn't put it in the video description, did I? I doubt it. I doubt it's on the mod sheet either.
I think it is on the mod sheet, the placement one, but not whether it was YouTube or Twitch
Hmm. Booklet organizer, improved job overview, and not enough gadgets. Ah, yes, because that's right. You have gadget limits, don't you? Thank you, Ken. There you go, those 3. Yeah, because the booklet organizer organizes stuff on the table. The improved job overview puts more information on the job sheet so that you know what
Gives you the
platform
and stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, knows what you're delivering it to. And the not enough gadgets basically unlocks the limits they place on the gadgets. For example, how many lights you can have.
See, I would have thought that one where it tells you what platform and sidings you have to deliver it to would be base game, because even IRL, if you take a job, you know where you're going to deliver it.
Yeah, I mean, you could make an argument to say, well, we'll tell you en route which platform, etc. But to just completely hide it is ridiculous.
Worth 6 engine damage, wasn't it?
Did you get damage?
Yeah, I got 6 engine damage for the little clip.
The thing is, I didn't get any damage, we didn't collide, and there was a foot between us.
Alright.
Like, literally there was a gap between us.
I just saw the bang and the hit, and then I got a 6 engine damage come up.
I'm sure the stream saw what I saw, which is we did not collide. Dutchman at work for the NS. Do a bunch of shunting work real life, and indeed, you know, at all times where you have to bring cars. Of course. The way the game works is it only tells you where it's going when you hand the job in and the clock's running. Whereas I like to know where it's going full stop before I hand the job in.
I mean, wouldn't mind it being another license, right? Like enhanced job information or something, you know, 100,000 or something, you know, wouldn't mind, you know?
Thing is, like, when you're at the start of the game and you're handling one job or 2 jobs,
Doesn't really matter, does it?
No, but when you're trying to spin plates and do multi-drop stuff,
yeah,
kind of matters. So yeah, I'd happily have them put that behind $500,000 or $1 million. I'll save up and get that kind of thing. Once it's worth my while, I'll buy it. So, Pops, you made Christmas dinner for everybody, right?
He's not here.
Pops, you smell. He's such a slacker. Night, how much assistance is Pup's giving you?
What, since we've been back?
Yeah.
0. I officially don't like this truck, so.
Which truck are you in?
I don't know, cat thing.
Oh yeah.
One the Paul gave me.
It used to be that that'll go anywhere truck, but I don't know if they've nerfed
I just don't like the way it steers. It was getting stuck on nearly everything.
Which one was that?
Front,
the 745C, the big quarry one.
the front end sticks out too far from the front wheels, so that all the rocks and stuff that you were having to climb over, it was constantly getting caught on them.
Is it hard to mod it? It's not hard, you just need to download the, I think you do it via the Nexus mod, don't you? Or something.
Is it Nexus?
I think so,
I
yeah,
remember.
rings a bell.
You might be right. It's been ages since I've played.
So I remember it wasn't a simple case of just copy and pasting into a folder. You had to run some
Yeah.
extra software and tell it to install it or whatever.
Yes, Nexus. There you go.
Oh my god, you just delete the stupid waypoint. I just watched the dev log video with gameplay from Transport 3 and I'm sold on it. Sounds and looks amazing. Have you watched it? Yeah. The thing is, Biomech is like, I'm still under NDA for stuff, so I have to be careful what I say. But yes, I have seen it. What are you picking up from the sawmill there, something?
Medium planks,
Which mission?
preserve and natural beauty.
Okay. I almost feel like we should have just got big trailers and just pulled a load of these planks and logs and stuff and just sat them on the main road. And then just gone, right, I need 2 of these, I'll just take it from there. Because you can't have a warehouse, heaven forbid. But you just end up visiting the same places over and over again. Deutsch, thank you for 5 months. Warehousing, Chris. See, I think Roadcraft should have had that. The ability to build a warehouse and then just deliver supplies to it, to construct it. Even build the foundations for it. Like a smashing together of Construction Simulator and Roadcraft and Snowrunner. Okay. You're doing that. Medium planks, I can do that one. 2 of them. Forest Service is... How can we tell if that needs all 3 delivered? Like, if some's already been delivered on a mission, will it show it in the mission?
No, if you track it, it'll then show you in the top right if somebody's delivered some of it.
Okay, none's gone there then. 2 medium and a long. Do that on the way. My God, they weren't kidding when they said long. 4 slots.
Yeah, that's what the times 4 means, Paul.
Dang it, I can't take everything. Don't suppose you have space for a medium on the way past?
No. I've only got 1 medium on here anyway. I was planning on making 2 trips because the route into this place is not particularly pleasant, so I figured it would be quicker for me to do a solo than it would be to do... I think time-wise, it would be quicker for me to do 2 runs than 1 big run, if that makes sense.
I like how the feedback they had from early access servers was basically everything they originally said they didn't want to do. They do seem to have gone off in a slightly different direction somewhere along the line. I kind of got that feeling though when I was talking to them at Gamescom, that there was very much an internal discussion, shall we say, about the direction of the game and how things should work. And I thought to myself, well, that's going to take a bit of time to pan out.
So, Forester's Den's not finished.
What does it need?
Cargo container. Deliver a cargo container.
I think that's a 2-slotter, isn't it?
Comes from the port.
It's the oversized cargo is a 4-slot, isn't it? And the cargo container is just a 2-slot.
The oversized cargo is definitely at least a 4, and a normal container is 2.
Cargo containers 2 slots.
It's still very weird when you go over a bridge in this game, doesn't it? The camera just doesn't know what to do.
Yep. Or near a big building or a tower or under a bridge, it just freaks out. Also, I take issue with these being called long planks because they're not, they're beams. Planks are flat.
Yeah, the medium planks are the same, aren't they? They're like 4x4, aren't they? Or 8x8.
Yeah, they're quite literally a beam.
Are all planks beams and not all beams are plank?
I think they're 2 separate things. I think planks are flat, aren't they?
I would, in my head, if somebody said, "Oh, hand me that plank," I would go and get a flatter piece of wood.
Yeah.
If somebody said, "Hand me that beam," I would go and get a squarer piece of wood.
Oh, same. Yeah, Daniel, but what you don't want is to end up in a situation where you play TF3 and then it turns out that you think TF2 was a better game. I've seen that happen before with games.
Oh, I know it was a while ago, Paul, but where did you get your boards for your loft from? Was that just a local timber merchant to you?
Yes, it was from... I probably have an email order for it if I search for it.
You definitely have an email order for it. Don't give me that nonsense. I was just wondering, off the top of your head, did you know it came from...
No, if I ordered it via their website, then yes, I would have got an email confirmation. But if I phoned up and ordered it, which I doubt I did. But it was definitely a timber merchant.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I figured as much, because, yeah, the amount you had from, like, a chain of stores, I'm assuming you just didn't do it that way.
No, because I find a timber merchant, generally you get a better price on more bulk.
Better quality, yeah.
Like, you always have to check it, because there's always something that's taken a knock or slightly bent, and then you just tell them within 24 hours and they'll come and swap it for free. Good morning.
Good morning, Nutters, Sklunuts, Skluhacks.
Morning, thank you for tier 2. 85 months. Well, you're going to get round to boarding your loft at some point.
There's a long list, Paul, but it's on there, and
Mate, my list is big as well. I know how that feels.
I feel like I'm just going around in circles, mate. I feel like once I've finished everything, I'm starting again.
There's no end to the home jobs. I mean, the only rule with doing your attic is don't do it in summer. Like,
yeah.
That's rule number 1.
Well, I'm nearly going to use the words, I'm nearly at the point where I believe I've finished having to drop stuff down, if that makes sense.
No, what do you mean drop stuff down?
So, like, if I'm chasing new wall sockets in, or pulling network cables down, or, you know, I think I'm done. There's not a lot of else to be done.
Yeah, but if you just screw them in like I did in my loft, you can always pop things up when you need to.
Yeah, exactly. But that was the, you know, I didn't want to do that step until I was on the back foot of the adding new stuff, if that makes sense. So I feel like I haven't got another reason. I haven't got a current project on the horizon that would require me to drop something else down from the ceiling.
You need 8 trees removed off your property. Pops will do it, Elsinore. The amount of tree videos that he tells us he watches, he's clearly obsessed with cutting down trees. And he loves a good chainsaw. I reckon he'll come and do it.
Elsinore, if you're paying for the equipment, me, Paul and Pops will come around and do it for you.
What a time to come back.
Bit of consim. You've seen us do it in real life. You can trust us.
I'll quite happily cut your trees down, man. Like Paul said, the amount of videos I've watched. They released a new one today. It's only an hour and a half long.
Live stream it, yeah. If you want Safety Third to visit your house, we can happily arrange it. Chop down 8 trees. But I will need an excavator.
That's strictly for loading. Loading the
I'll
timber.
find a use for it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, loading timber. I'll need an excavator.
Dude, we'll fly to Alabama to come and do that. That's not a problem.
Oh man. Well, if it's expenses covered, then you know.
Yeah,
exactly.
We can talk.
That's what I said to him.
Yeah, it's and a 5-star hotel as well. Just it's a tough day. Like when we come back, it's after a long day of cutting those trees. We want to relax.
I don't know whether you'll get in now. I mean, Paul's got social media and everything. You know what I mean?
We will need a stump cutting machine. Somebody likes that.
You mean a stump grinder?
Yeah.
Not a cutting machine.
Do you want a stump grinder?
I actually need to hire a stump grinder for my house, so...
Oh, can I pay a visit?
How many trees have you got that need stump grinding?
I've only got one stump that's been left by the previous owner, and it's literally on the edge of the driveway where I want to put hard concrete.
You could have filled it with stump rot, it would have been rotted out by now.
Well, yes, but that requires forward planning, Paul.
Also, stuff doesn't always work.
What?
You drill it in deep enough, put it in there, it'll rot it away.
Oh, sorry, I thought he said stump grinders don't always work. I assumed he was reading chat.
No, I know stump grinders work, Sammy. I've watched enough videos about them.
I'm not wanting to pay the quoted $1,400 per tree fee. Well, hang on a minute. What can we do this for? Hang on. So how many trees did you say? Was it 6 or 8? 8. So let's say we charge $1,200.
So you're going to charge $1,200 plus all expenses paid, travel, 5-star hotel, food and drink.
Well,
sounds to me like the guys at the local guys.
How big are these trees are we talking for a start off?
I mean, I'm okay up to like 150 foot plus because I've watched plenty of videos dealing with trees that tall.
Mate, how long would it take you to climb 150 feet?
6 hours.
Nah, mate. Not if you've got all the gear. I know exactly what to do.
Yeah, but you're vertically challenged, so it takes you longer to get up there.
Oh, get over yourself, man.
Well, watching you go up a tree be like watching a koala go up a tree, wouldn't it?
Oh, get over yourself.
It's because I had an 18-metre cherry picker earlier this year. That was quite good fun. I've had a relatively equipment-heavy year without visits from you too, really.
Now, on a side note, is anyone free?
No, I'm not free, mate. I'm fairly expensive.
Yeah, I charge $1,500.
Yeah, I want a 5-star hotel, pups.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm 4 and 5. What do you want, pups?
Can anyone bring 2 wooden planks to the Solis Bay map?
Isn't there a big trailer at the top of the hill that Paul's already brought?
I don't know. I've only just...
Okay, top right of the map, on one of the maps, I can't remember which one, there's wooden planks right there.
Well, I've got to grab stuff off this map, and I don't want to grab this, have to drop it off, then drive to another map to pick up other stuff.
Well, have a look if that's what on the map you want. Top right, if there's a trailer with planks on it, they're wooden planks.
There's one there.
Solace Bay, yes, there it is. That's wooden planks on that trailer. Top right is Solace Bay.
Yeah.
And if you look, there's a Tatterin nearby if you want to go and have a look at it.
Is there a vehicle nearby, though?
What did I just say?
There's only a train. No, as in something to tow the trailer.
No, so I couldn't set it all up for you perfectly, I'm sorry. But what I have done is left a trailer full of the stuff you need on the map you want it on with something nearby that you can go and look at it. You may have to bring your own truck.
Oh, see, now this is just...
What hitch does it require?
No service, really, is it? I mean, come on.
High.
Oh, no, fine. I'm coming with my hours off, but it's got the flatbed on the back. I need to slot.
It's going to be a high, with a high kingpin. Sorry, fifth wheel.
if I could buy a telehandler, life would be complete. That's my dream in life.
You'd be
buy a
in jail.
telehandler.
You'd be in
What?
jail for causing so much destruction and
Excuse
breaches
me.
of health and safety.
I am fantastic on a telehandler.
Just past a tractor, it doesn't have a saddle on it.
What about a forklift?
Oh, I can master a forklift. But telehandler's more versatile, isn't it?
It depends. I mean, if you're in narrow spaces like a warehouse, forklift's better. Oh, he's already done that, Krav.
I did not do that. I mean, I was proud of him. The Christmas tree came down today.
That will probably come down next weekend, I imagine. You buy a telehandler on AliExpress for 3.5k. Yeah, you need somewhere to put it.
It can fit on my driveway.
Yeah, sure it can.
You can put it at mine.
It would fit in my driveway. My driveway's quite big, thank you. I can fit 3 cars on it.
How are you going to get it there?
Well, it's AliExpress. They deliver it to you.
In a big crate.
Exactly.
What are you going to do with it when you got it, though? You won't be able to move it on the road.
Yeah. I can use it to fix my roof.
Okay. Just telehandler to fix your roof.
Yeah. Well, I was going to look at hiring a cherry picker.
And then thought, why would I want a cherry picker to fix a roof? I'd be much better off with a telehandler.
Yeah.
Said no one ever.
That's true. Telehandler, I could get an MOT on it. And register it.
Have you got a license?
I'll find someone who's got a license. I'll just pay Somi every time I need it moved.
You'd be better off just letting me have it at mine, and then I'll drive it up to you every time you need it.
Can you imagine driving a telehandler all the way from you to me?
It would take, I don't know, about 8 hours, if not more.
God, no, thank you. What's wrong with your roof anyway?
Well, I say roof, it's the bay windowy bit on the second floor, the first floor that needs fixing.
So it's not the roof at all?
Oh, it's the flat roof on the bay window.
What do you reckon a telehandler does? 28 mile an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be approximately 7 hours and 56 minutes. I think I hit that nail on the head, really, didn't it?
You did, yes?
How many miles can it do in one tank?
I suppose you could fit like bigger fuel tanks to make it. You could carry a fuel tank on the front with a portable pump to pump into the main tank
up the
while you're driving.
A1M with excessive amounts of fuel in the front. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that, do you?
As long as it's secured properly on the front, I can't say anything.
Yeah, Chris, it's not just a matter of a car license. You also need tax and insurance and probably an MOT. And I think if you go to Direct Line Insurance and try to drop down a list of car manufacturers and choose telehandler, you might not find it.
I'm going to sign into my insurance company and see if JCB is on there. Hang on.
Well, you wouldn't get a JCB for 3.5 grand from AliExpress.
Trying to tell us something, Kim?
Neither do cowgirls, him.
Make a change.
Tiny
Make a
line.
change.
Get a quote.
Why didn't you just go to like one of these comparison sites and say go and make a change on your actual insurance?
You get a more accurate quote. Just say, yeah, that was a pup sing, and I'll just go, oh, yeah, understood, no worries.
Can you imagine that phone call? So I heard you're looking to insure a telehandler.
It looks like your telehandlers are up for renewal.
It's going to be business insurance only that covers that sort of stuff in there.
No.
Or at least you'd have to phone them to get a quote. But then the insurance company are going to turn around and say, so you're using it purely for personal use only, for travel and leisure.
I'm googling telehandler insurance. Oh, here you go. There is some companies that do it. I can get a quote.
Of course there's companies that do it.
It's got to be. Companies are using them.
Sector. Oh, this company does cherry pickers, grains diggers, dump trucks, excavators, forklifts, telehandlers.
Yeah, but I'll put you better, it'll be business insurance, not just standard insurance.
Right,
Plant
so
insurance,
planks.
actually.
Same thing.
When do I want? We'll go January the 1st. Personal cover.
I thought that was a cherry picker, Adam, that they used at the Louvre. They seem to be searching the internet rather than playing the game. Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're multitasking, thank you very much.
I can see that now. You're going to get inquiries made at your address soon saying, so I see you were looking at a telehandler and you're not planning on a burglary or anything anytime soon?
Are you doing that cargo container, Knight?
Yes, I'm just driving over to pick it up now.
So how much is the insurance then?
I'm still filling it in.
Really?
Yeah. Quite a lot of information.
Yeah, like, do you have a license? No. I'm sorry,
don't
we
need
can't
to
give you
know that.
insurance.
I can buy a telehandler of Auto Trader.
Of course you can.
Since when did Auto Trader have a plant department?
They
Do commercial vehicles, and that's what that is.
Yep, they do all that stuff. Buy caravan if you want.
No.
There's like loads of
Oh
categories.
my God! Tommy, I'm sending you a link. I think this suits me down to the ground.
What is it,
What do you
remote control one?
No, 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 no.
Hornby?
Close enough. Look at it.
Look how small it is,
Oh
you were
my
going to say
God.
then.
When the cab is bigger than the telehandler.
I'll post it for chat to see. Hang on.
It's got 5,643 hours on it.
So I think that is perfect for me.
Oh, it's got that radio in it, mate. God.
Oh yeah.
Has it got air conditioning?
Yeah, you open the window.
This is a rabbit hole we don't want to go down. What's that other website called? Sam, I've forgotten.
You blame Paul for the other website. I'm not taking the blame for that.
Well, what's that other website?
Don't know, I've forgotten.
We're not able to assist you because we're still working.
Yeah, I'm too busy.
I'll find it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oops. I just
Welcome,
saw
Paul.
the slow motion replay on the stream.
All right, let's bring a crane over. First tip of the day.
Very true, because mine never technically tipped over. But one log fell out.
I'd have a Suzuki Jimny. They're amazing little cars. Detour. Do we need this detour anymore?
Nope. I did point that out in the last stream.
No, I'm near the port on the other map.
I'm just driving at the port. I think.
What are you up to then, Pups?
Getting the small pipes, and then I need to travel the entire length of the map again to get some wooden planks. I'm making inroads. I mean, if you're near the bay map and have a truck that can lift 2 planks off.
I can carry two planks, but I can't lift them.
I say I'm the other end of the map, still trying to get down to the port.
Well, this detour is definitely needed.
Hey, Knight, I see you on the other side.
We can't get over that, can we?
No, you have to go down and up.
Someone drank your drink.
I just hit a pebble and I just lost 95% of my suspension.
Going too fast.
Fast then, should you?
Yep. Speeding fine, that.
I mean, it wasn't even on a tarmac road.
I mean, I drove through mud and took like 84 damage. Anything's possible in this game. Tokyo Drift, yo! Was that Bonnie barking or you?
Me, she did the bunny shuffle.
Hello, Mr. Squirrel.
Hello,
Oh my
Mr.
God.
Squirrel.
Is that coffee?
Hello.
Huh? I'm going to say, oh, that's not tea. Everybody's saying hello to you.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Squirrel's trying to kill me.
What?
Wow. As if. Why would you do that, Paul?
I think she said Bonnie's trying to kill me.
Oh, I thought she said you were trying to kill her.
That's
No,
why.
no, she never said that.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Abandonment.
That's
Yeah.
why you trained the dog to trick me up.
Enjoy your cinema. Abandonment.
What are they going to watch?
What are they going watching? What are you watching again? Huh? Zootropolis.
Lol.
Is that what you said?
Zootropolis.
Zootropolis, yeah.
I need to go and watch Avatar at some point.
Further.
What?
Further.
Yeah, see you later, dear. Have fun. Bonnie's still there, you need to... Yeah.
Why they changed the name over? What?
Don't know.
In Canada, it's Zootopia.
Who knows?
Is there another thing in the UK imp called Zootopia? Lol.
What?
Disney couldn't trademark Zootopia because yeah. So there's another. Is it a company imp or like something else in the UK? Like what is it?
They should have looked all that up before they chose the name for the film.
Yeah, but it's not just like that happens more often than people think. Is like the same movie is named differently depending on where it's being shown. There's a Danish zoo called Zootopia. Okay.
That's the highest one go. Stupid thing. Impossible to pack cargo. Went to see Zootopia 2 a few weeks ago with a friend and his wife. It's a fun film, saw it in 3D. I don't know if I've seen it, Imp. I really don't know. What's got 91%? The new one or the last one?
I don't listen to them reviews.
What, Rotten Tomato?
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 ratings, isn't there, on Rotten Tomatoes? Like an official rating and then a what people think rating. Never listen to critics. Thing is, a lot of critics these days are actually paid.
Yep.
Like, they fly them out to some film show, like preview, give them all fantastic food, like blah, blah, blah. And then if they don't write a nice review, they get cut out of the next release. Thing is, Captain Flint, that's not really true. Like, if there's a genuinely good film, the critics will often rate it as being good. That's not hard. But if you've got a rubbish film, but the people who made it have flown them out and treated them well, what are they going to do? They're going to say, oh, it's decent, you know. They're not going to say, this sucks.
Might move that truck of Paul's that has the planks on towards the middle.
Okay.
The trailer, I should say.
Five Nights at Freddy's has critic rating of 16% and a public rating of 85%. Yeah. I wonder if the game tainted that public rating review.
Isn't the public one better than the critic? Is that?
Well, that's what he's saying.
Then you said, did the game taint that public?
Yeah, as in, did it...
Oh, okay, sorry, that's my bad.
Did it... Like, it's genuinely not a great film, but because people came from the game, they were like, oh, I really enjoy it, because I like the setting.
I mean, if there's a film I want to watch, I won't look at reviews. I'll just go and watch it and make my mind up about it. Because everyone's taste is different.
People are allowed to like different things. That depends which country you live in, Hawk. Would you watch a Snowrunner movie? Isn't that like Ice Road Truckers? The new Knives Out movie, Wake Up Dead Man, is filmed in a church in Epping. Okay. Didn't know there was a new Knives Out movie. Has it been out in the UK? I'm surprised Mr. Squirrel hasn't asked to see that. She likes the knives out stuff. God, you don't want much here, do you? Flipping heck. Joe 53911, thank you for 3 months. Oh yeah, cement and package snad from the other map. 8 of them. Anyone fancy a long drive?
Still doing mine.
I was going to say, I'm still doing my long drive.
I was going to say, I'm in the middle of mine.
Package sand is just the most annoying though.
I mean, dare I suggest that we finish what we're doing and we'll do a 4-truck convoy.
Do we need package sand on any other missions?
Probably.
Was it cement the other thing as well?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 cement on the weather advisory to the northern weather tower.
Yep. I'm gonna need to make a note. Right, we need 2 for that one.
Might just be worth us taking like 4 5-slot traders down there and just grabbing a load.
Well, I just want to work out which we need. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 of that one. 1, 2, 3, 4 of that one.
Isn't that the 4 and 4 you've already got written down?
No, I didn't write it down.
All right.
I got the pen out after. Oh, look, there's another 3 package sand on strategic supplies, which is locked at the moment. So that's 1, 2, 3 on that one. Now, does Liberty want any? No. Okay, so I make that 6 cement and 7 snad in total. When does the next June film come out? December 26th. God.
Got a while yet.
Yep. Yep. That's quite a while. Cement's 1 slot, isn't it?
Yep.
So snad.
Yep.
Is this a task to remove this? Roll commits no mistakes. I mean, they never said what state they wanted that truck in.
That's true.
Just said they wanted delivered, so... If you flat pack it for transport, you know?
Okay, that's interesting. Your trailer is floating.
My trailer?
Yeah, with the wooden planks on is floating for me.
I haven't got any wooden planks on. Oh, you mean in the other map?
In the other map.
Can you just unpack, repack, or will that... Or do you want me to jump in the vehicle? Or?
No, I've nudged it and it's dropped that back. It's dropped back to Earth.
Well done, puppy. Proud of you.
Thank you, thank you. It's my magic touch.
Mm. This road sign's floating upside down above me. Okay. Summer, is your Range Rover still going?
Yes. Why?
I was wondering.
Yeah. Oh, a brake light bulb failed on me the other day, so I've got to change that. That's about.
Oh,
that's
no.
About as
You don't have to replace the
story-filled as
keys
that
yet.
gets. No.
I think the chassis would need replacing before the key. Is that the one you was going to replace the chassis on?
No.
That was the Land Rover. Not the Range
That's
Rover.
the Land Rover. That's sitting in the corner of the garden looking very sorry for itself.
Aww.
Wasn't you considering just selling the frame or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
10 quid.
Yeah.
Fine, 15.
Have you got two Land Rovers or one?
Got one Land Rover at the moment.
So what's like the best Land Rover you can get, like in terms of year and stuff?
Well, depends on your definition. I mean, anything at the moment that was built pre-85 is now tax exempt.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean to say that... Because, like, you have different generations and they always go through highs and lows, don't they, like anything?
It's maybe
Yeah.
the...
So
Like,
what's considered like a high... Since 2000, say.
we on about Range Rover or Land Rover?
Land Rover.
Well, let's say the Land Rovers that are now anything pre-production Land Rover that's basically pre-85 is now worth an absolute fortune because it is tax and MOT exempt.
I was going to say the TD5's engine, like anything with a TD5 engine would chug along. 300 TDI, I think it is.
Yeah, which is what's in mine.
Yeah.
What was in your Land Rover?
Yeah. Yeah, so I've got a 300 TDI 1985 chassis plated 110 Land Rover that's worth an absolute fortune, even if the chassis is rotten as it is.
I'm not saying they produce some really rubbish engines, but
Oh, the 2.5 naturally asthmatic that it came with is
yeah.
So, can you fix the chassis or replace it or what?
I'll end up replacing it. It's that I could repair it, but by the time I've stripped everything off of it and built a cradle to put the chassis on to rebuild the chassis, I might as well just...
There's plenty of companies that do them as well.
Yeah. And generally the galvanised ones that you can buy now are
way better.
Are made of thicker material and then they're galvanised, so
they're good for the life of the car and then some.
Yeah.
Is there a danger if you just leave it though? It'll get worse and worse over time, and then you'll have like more work ahead of you to get it right.
Not really, because the body's alley. It doesn't degrade any much, and it was due for a respray anyway. So it's just kind of like all the jobs that, like the tyres are perishing on it now. Yes, but the tyres that are on it are 20 years old now, so I wouldn't put them back on the road anyway. So, you know, it's the thing is, it's not just the chassis that will need doing to it. So it is just a huge chunk of change, and a chassis is a huge chunk of change to begin with. So, yeah. It's still the concentration of I want to build somewhere to keep it first before I start doing it, because there's no point me doing it and then just leaving it outside again.
Me and Paul are available to help.
I mean, if you're going to build something to keep it, and you'll need an excavator for that.
Exactly.
You'll definitely need the foundations digging out.
Well, I would have invited you over when I had a mini digger out earlier this year, but that weren't here. That was at a mate's house, and frankly, the digger that he got in, I could do more damage with a shovel than that thing did. It was old. It was worn as anything, right, guys? So as soon as you slewed it left and right, you literally only had to knock the handle like a millimetre, and it would do like 90 degrees because it was that worn. That it would just, all the controls were so weak, and you tried to dig. I had to go down to like 500, and at 500 it was even struggling. It was ridiculous. Like the thing was worn out by a long, long way.
You alright there, Knight? Are you struggling?
Nope, done. I was just about to ask what he's doing now. Or shall I just find another mission to go and do?
I think Paul needs another trailer, don't you, Paul, for cement?
I mean, the cement's coming out of the concrete plant, which is always a complete joke to get in out of, but...
Or the snad.
It's not really beginner-friendly mission, is it? I'm going getting the snad right now.
I reckon Knight would be okay with their cement factory. What could possibly go wrong on that U-bend?
You fill me with confidence, Pups.
There's only an excavator and a tree in the way, and a giant rock.
The world's tightest U-bend.
Yeah.
Where is this place?
You're right near it. It's the concrete plant. Right next to you. Or where you are.
I'm back. Like I say, I'm back in the thing.
So I've worked out that we need 6 bags of cement from that concrete plant. So if you're going to do it, I'd suggest I spawn you a trailer, so at the very least, the trailer sticks around.
That's fine. I'm back at the
I would grab the elephant
garage.
night, and then the not Paul can get the 6-slot trailer.
If you put a truck on the trailer thing and jump out of it, I'll jump in and buy the trailer.
Why can't I select that? So, thank you.
We are 50% through on this map, apparently. Cool
so
story,
only
bro.
another 80 hours to go then.
That's just insane. A lot of the first many hours were just working around the road blockages.
Yeah, like the amount of hours it took for me and you to do the infrastructure.
Yeah, when that main bridge, that railway bridge was cut off, you have to keep going around everywhere.
It was like buried deep in a lot of missions.
Right, as of that I've been driving up to now is parked outside, or I don't know.
I would get the elephant personally, Night.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
You see what I'm driving? This ugly beast.
That ugly beast.
Yeah, this is an elephant.
In the game, it's literally called an elephant.
The DLC one?
Yeah.
It's probably pink if it's Pups's.
No, mine are red and black, I think.
Will he have it if he doesn't have the DLC, though?
He has the DLC.
Oh. It's an insult to elephants, yeah.
I will not be sad when I have to end this mission.
I bet you will. I bet you cry. Do you know what? I'm getting mixed up about what day it is at the moment. You know, because of Christmas.
I can tell you, Paul, it's a Saturday.
I know, but like it just throws you off balance a bit. You wake up and go, is it Friday or Sunday? No, it's Saturday.
It's because of how many streams you're doing, Paul. Personally, next year I wouldn't. I'd just take the entirety of December off.
How would you?
Yeah.
Right, there is an elephant by the truck, the trailer thing.
Right. Where is it? Which trailer are we getting then?
He needs 6 slots, so I'd go with the one with the extra fuel on. Personally.
Okay, that's an 8. You on that one then?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
So you need to basically go out the garage, turn right, and then follow the road, keeping left all the way to Solace Bay, which is like the bottom left of the map, more or less the way I went. And when you get to Solace Bay, over to the concrete plant. 6 bags of cement. Off you go.
Oh yes, all that holiday pay.
Before the first snow mission that I'm doing, that needs 4 cement, so you could drop that one. A sweet double rate holiday pay imp.
And this thing's not ULEZ compliant, is it?
Oh, the elephant. Yeah, it's chip fat.
Yes, it is. It's chip fat. We're saving the planet one chip shop at a time.
Oh, you might want to change the suspension mode on it, Knight. You bring up on the D-pad, change suspension mode, you'll see it raises itself. Makes it better for off-roading. Oh, there's always multiplayer issues with this game. Nothing changed. Matthew, 1984, thank you for 14 months. Oh, Chris. Do you reckon this is one of the harder maps they've ever done?
In terms of map, I think it's more difficult because you end up driving through 3 maps to get something because they're not really linked.
I feel like it's the way they've set up the missions. There's lots of missions that need lots of little things from different places. I think the quarry map you struggle more. At least with the quarry map you could just send it off the edge.
Yeah.
Big hole in the ground, yeah. suspension damage as if. Somebody, you fix the bathroom problem?
No, that's why January is tentative. I've sort of plugged it up, but it needs repairing, basically. So I've got that week booked off, and obviously that sounds awful, but that takes more of a priority than coming to see you lot.
We only meet, once a year. The bathroom can wait.
Yeah, you see that every day.
What's wrong with his bathroom? It's the wrong colour.
It's the wrong colour.
Cement, yeah?
Yeah, 6 bags, please.
I'll just be aware the hitbox on the excavator is bigger than the actual excavator. Oh, no, that's a big hole in the ground. Back, stop.
Is that a quarry?
No, it's a gas pipe situation in the little village.
Oh yeah, I know where you are. The one that you can't fix.
Yeah, I was just like cruising along. Oh, I've just got to go around this. Oh, no, stop before I end up in the ditch.
Why is there a random truck on the road when you're going around this map?
What?
What map am I in? Solace Bay. Just as you come through, there's a random truck on the right. Although it doesn't look like it's owned by anybody.
Oh, it's a task truck that we moved there at the start 'cause it was in the swamp that we needed to get through. But we've not moved it since.
Right.
In other words, don't worry about it.
I'm not worrying about it. It's just on the wrong side of the road, facing you. You see, it's a hazard.
We can move it.
No, you're right.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
It's not enough of a hazard or a problem to make it worth my while moving it.
Well done.
Congratulations.
I'm going to
Another gold star.
shred your XP and put your money in my big pot of money.
Knight's XP is getting shredded all the time as well. It's even nicer.
Huh?
Your grandma's bathroom was turquoise and orange.
Sure, yes.
Was she colourblind?
Maybe that's what happened with Sammy.
Happy early New Year.
Thank you, Mad Dog. Thank you for 501 bits and a happy early New Year to you.
Gone very quiet since we started talking about bathrooms.
Yeah, talk about
shenaniganism.
Yes.
some people have carpet in the bathroom. What's that all about?
Wait, what?
They do. It's comfortable. I think my mother used to have carpet in her bathroom, but it was not like carpet. It was what the Flotex tiles, kind of carpety tiles that are, the water floats on top of them. So you kind of get the benefit of carpet, but they're still waterproof.
So what was meant to be difficult about that entry?
It's not the entry, it's the exit when you load it up.
Oh, so you got to turn round?
Nope. That U-turn is not big enough for your truck and trailer, so you end up having to force it. You'll see when you're loaded up with stuff, right, and you got to go back out the same way you just went in.
You know, just go out the other way and use a dirt road to get around it.
You can.
just been...
Apart from that truck that's blocking the road.
But you can also go left and up the hill.
No, challenge has been accepted.
Good job is there is a truck at the top, so we can, one of us, just jump in and pull you.
And turn it round now before I load it up, though.
Paul?
What?
Do you activate drowned order so I can remove that truck of knights that he moaned about?
Okay.
It's funny enough that needs is actually a contract.
Done.
You know what? I'm literally next to it, so I thought I might as well get over.
I can only bring 6 bags of sand and we need 7. I suppose I could do the classic grab one with a crane scenario.
I was literally about to say the same thing, Paul.
I was about to say, are you not just going to puppet?
I'm not the only one that uses that technique, okay?
Is there any reason in the game for having to activate contracts and tasks except an extra annoyance? It's a multiplayer specific thing so that you can, the host can control who's activating what missions and stuff. I don't know how much it's used. It's probably more for a public setting than anything else.
I don't mind it, to be honest. I preferred that than what Roadcraft done and just went, we're going to hide all the missions so you can't see them, so you're not going to know how many missions you actually have to do.
You have to activate them as solo. You see, that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I guess it's a kind of, because like the task, for example, you have to drive up to the box and then activate it from there. Completion is now 50% still. What? How can it still be on 50%?
Because it's not contract, just contract based.
But it was on 50% before we did a bunch of... Oh, I don't know. I think about at least 2 missions come in since then.
Don't question it, Paul.
Okay. Sure that shanky wooden bridge is rated for all this weight. It's ironwood, yeah. How's that cement going there?
Still trying to get around the U-bend because there's nothing to winch on, is there?
Well, you said it was easy.
Getting in, Pops, yes.
I'm just saying what you said. Would you like me to reverse down the hill and grab you?
Are you nearby? Because if it's not putting me forward's not going to help then.
It will do. Just trust us. We've done this many times.
Sometimes you just need to brute force it. Exactly, Chris. Thanks for the fake tree game. That was really helpful.
No, if you reverse and then drive over the crash barrier. Doesn't want to go over that lip. How's your life journey, blimey? Game, will you stop giving me stupid fake tree nonsense? This is heavy. Even for the elephant, this is heavy.
quite worked out why the game thinks I need to know that you've moved to the garage.
See
Yeah.
you slacking.
Oh, Houston, we have a problem.
Could have just lowered your suspension.
Why? Just lower the crane.
But if the cargo was stay connected.
Well, it already got detached when I used the winch, I think. You know, imagine if you could winch more to more than one thing.
No. Don't be silly.
Oh my god, could you bot click anymore?
Taking this cement to the forest service base before first snow, yeah?
Before the first snow goes to the forest service base, yes. I've got a question for you, One Journey. What is your life journey like currently? Does it involve going into people's Twitch chat and asking them how their life journey is going? And if so, why? Like, is that how you want to spend your journey?
Am I being incredibly silly and not being able to find where bricks come from, or am I being funny?
You're being blind.
Come from the brick factory.
They come from. So
Concrete?
are you on the starter base, Sammy?
Well, it doesn't particularly matter
So
to me.
turn left out of the warehouse and go to the train station. There's a storage zone where the rail shop is.
Oh, and that's bricks, but that's one. Okay, yeah. No.
Did you read that wrong, Sammy?
No, I didn't. I swear that had bricks with one twice, but obviously maybe I didn't see it properly.
I think there is another place that just has one brick in.
Yeah, which maybe that's what I clicked on first.
It seems that One Journey's not answering my questions.
It is a bit.
He hasn't got a button for that, mate.
You only get a certain amount of time in this world, and it's not really a good way to spend it, is it?
Or maybe they're just not listening to the stream. They're just in the chat.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if someone says no, he might offer you £1 million to make your journey better. Does Paul play Rocket League? I don't think I've ever seen you play Rocket League, have I?
No.
Wait, what was that question?
YouTube. Don't tell me you can't see it again.
I can't see it again. The last question, last thing I saw was from Tam. Said sometimes.
That was to reply to
Yeah,
guy's
that
question.
was the reply to the question.
Oh right. That's miles off
Thomas,
my
who's
job.
a member, has asked the question.
Exactly. What even is Rocket League?
Hey, season 20 22 tournament winner and 21, is it?
Yep, yes we are, yeah.
Oh,
We
same.
won the latest season.
Established 2015.
We will not talk about the reasons why we lost the latest tournament.
That was a close one.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it was down to Alex. I mean, he's not watching, so I can say what I like.
I was like, watch this be the one time Alex is in chat.
Car football, actually.
If you ever watch Top Gear do it with little cars, basically the same thing.
No, ours have a turbo so we can fly. No, theirs didn't fly.
Trust me, if they could have done it, they would have done.
I was going to say they should have done that, but then Hammond would have probably ended up in hospital.
What do you mean? He didn't crash. He crashed in a really expensive car off a hill climb and end up in hospital.
Yeah, he didn't smash into a tunnel.
No.
The tunnel wasn't even moving.
That was James May that smashed into the tunnel, if you're on about the Grand Tour.
Was. But all the others have happened.
Yes, all the other ones are happened.
When he went up that mountain pass, that was funny. Just lost it.
But it's all scripted anyway. He, you know, he was meant to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Why would the tunnel crash be scripted? Why would they risk someone's life?
There might have been something in the script to say that one of them has gets it wrong, but I don't think crashing at that high speed into a solid concrete wall would have been part of the plan.
Well, let's just say he left his braking a bit too late.
But James May already said that it wasn't part of the script or the plan. He just wanted to be faster than them for once.
Paid the ultimate price.
Oh.
Well, he was quicker than them. He just didn't stop in time.
Yeah.
He was quick in, and he had a quick exit as well via the ambulance.
Well, Coil, thank you for 4 months.
Not gonna lie, Paul. In the corner of my eye, I saw your screen go blank where it was loading in the other map, and I was like, "Don't tell me Paul's game's crashed."
Not yet. Do I have to drop any snad off in this map before I drive through it?
Does that have a fuel tank? No, that does not have a fuel tank on. Does this one have a fuel tank?
Definitely another mission that needed. For that. There it is. Of course it's on this map, but it's locked. Should I load it onto that trailer there?
I would, and then at least it's there for when we unlock that mission.
I'm going to do that. I just hope we remember that I've put snap there.
I have 2 cement left.
Okay, there's
weather advisory.
Another mission that requires 2 cement.
Weather advisory, did you say?
Yes. What was the question? Was that for weather advisory?
Well, I
think
think
I don't know. I've got 2 left. That's all I can tell you.
I went through them all, and that's the only other one I could find that needed it, so I guess that's it. If it says it needs it, it needs it. Thing is, I've got 7 snared. There must be one somewhere else as well.
Might just have to drag this trailer all the way because I don't have a saddle load.
Yes, that is a fuel tank on the trailer. Great camera, thanks, game. Yeah, you won't be able to... Oh, yeah, you can. Can you drop off that weather advisory now? There you go.
Yeah, I'm heading there now.
I've got the bricks, so it'll be a little while, but
There it is. I knew it. We're going to need more snad.
did you miscalculate?
Well, I couldn't take 10. Let's put it that way.
Right.
So I've taken 7. I need 4 for this mission. The other one up there needs 2. And there's a mission that's at the bottom of strategic supplies. Right at the very end that needs 3.
Isn't that 9?
Yeah, there's just no way I could have ever taken 9.
Well, 8 slot in your tower, but yeah, that isn't possible. I mean, 2 slots for 1 piece of sand isn't too bad, is it? You know, because you could at least do that on a normal truck.
Yeah. That was at Stelton
Yeah,
as
you
well.
You haven't got to take a trailer for that, have you? So you're still on the way and making the great progress for it, right?
Yeah, I'll just have to try and drop this off somewhere in Stelton so we can take it later when we need it.
Well, even just back at the garage would be useful, right?
You can just drop it on, like, put it on the floor in one of the sidings as well, because the map will show you it's there.
Does a concrete plant generate cement and concrete, or do we have to take cement in to get concrete?
You have to take cement, if I remember correctly.
Because we
Could
just
be
took a
wrong.
load of cement out of it, didn't we?
I'm on the same map, so I can check.
You probably do need to... Like Matthew, if you'd have had a spreadsheet, we could have been more efficient, but... That's a lot of faff.
The concrete plant just does cement. Then if
Does
you
that make
need...
sense?
If you need... I know there's another thing where you have to take cement to build slabs and stuff. I don't know where that is. We need concrete slabs in future.
Is that the one at the top of the map?
Like the concrete plant.
The one that makes concrete blocks and stuff?
I'm trying to find it.
Is that the one at the top of Solus, or is that...
No, that's metal beams and metal realms.
Right.
Garbage recycling.
You have a crane on your truck, right?
No. Yes. Maybe.
If you're just using my default elephant
Yes.
map, then
Yes. Yes, I do. Sorry, I was in the map, mapping my route.
Because I might,
come up.
depending on how quickly I can get up and down this mountain, I might say to you, I'll meet you in the power plant, and then we'll transfer it over to mine, and I can just do the dart up the mountain.
Power.
It's like a substation. It's not marked, mate. It's just like a visual representation of like power coils. It's currently in that north-east corner, isn't it, with the darkness? And there's a little track that goes from like the east side of the northern weather tower.
At the moment, I'm just following the main road to get around.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. I'll keep doing that.
Are you on the right map to drop it off?
Yeah, I'm on the same map as you now.
Yeah. Okay.
Mountain map crafting zone, apparently, is called to Valor.
They are. I'm just dragging this trailer.
Yeah, if I just take the main road up to the dam and then we'll see where we go from
Yeah. So do you see where I am now?
there. Yeah.
I'm suggesting a possible liaise where I currently am to
Okay.
save you going up to the tower, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think this truck will like going up there. Not with this trailer, anyway.
Well, certainly not this way that I'm going to go anyway. Oh yeah, Pups, if you can send us a message with an updated itinerary for January, I'll see if I can squeeze in. I don't know if anything's changed since your last message to me about it.
We'll let you know after the stream summit.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just that then in my head.
Who knows?
I'll say it, and then I'll probably say it at the end of the stream as well, but that's just a prompt. Might end up possibly just popping down for the day. It'll just depend.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Is it pickleball we're looking at?
Shuffleboard.
Shuffleball, that was it.
Interactive, and then there's also darts.
Oh, we've got to do the darts.
We've got to do the darts. And then whatever else we come across.
Pub.
Yeah, pub.
Would you like a game of pub? What was that pub we ended up in that's playing Lord of the Rings music?
Oh, that was near where we were staying that year. On the corner.
I want to say it's
Yeah,
the Globe
Holborn.
or something it was called, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's called Globe now, Holborn Station or something.
They just started playing music, theme tune.
Yeah, the
movie
bartender
theme
pops out
tunes.
the like theme from Lord of the Rings or something. Pop the CD out.
It was that good. We were sat there all guessing them. It was like, that one's from this movie, that one's from this movie.
Yeah, no, the trip up for me was fine. So if you want to transfer it over, we'll do that.
That sounds fun.
Don't know, am I?
Yeah. We was talking about this earlier when you was
Can I have Waitrose bacon though?
AFK. No, I'm gonna have to go down to a butcher's and get it specially cut because we need thick cut. Thick cut smoked, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go through. We need to establish first what makes the best sound on your cheeks. So we're going to need to have 1 slice test, and then a 2, 3, 4, and 5 slice test.
We're just going to do flat bacon, or is streaky involved as well?
It's just going to be normal bacon slices, nothing special. It's not streaky because I don't think the fat makes as good a sound as the meat. You want the thick cut meat. So we'll then work out which is the best sound. Let's say it's 3 slice, and then we'll do the Instagram take on 3 slice, or whatever it turns out to be. And the smoked is just for flavour, really. It won't make any material difference to the sound. And then you can have it on toast afterwards, or bread, your choice.
I mean, if we could swap the smoked for just unsmoked.
Unsmoked?
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of smoked bacon.
Oh, you're an unsmoked kind of guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure if I can meet up at all now.
Oh, here we go.
I might have to just go for a pork chop.
Pork chop? That would definitely make a sound, Paul. It's not bacon if it's not smoked. I mean, it is, but never mind.
A joint of gammon, yeah.
In that case, why don't you just lob an entire turkey at me, Paul, and see what happens?
Do you know what?
Sounding better and better all the time, I'll be honest. Can you make it a frozen one?
I mean, no, you can't talk. You're not even coming to say hello.
No. See, some of us have got to work. I've already got a lot.
People are taking time off work to come and hang out at the one time a year we all meet, but never mind.
Yeah, but I've got to take time off for medical stuff, so I don't have the available time. Plus, you're going to be there, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you've booked it off.
Yeah, of course you have.
He's got that automatic authorization system, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
You can request anything he wants, and it's just, yep, sure, go ahead.
That may change.
What may change?
His automatic authorization may change. Before the first snow.
I can normally get most days off that I need if I ask the right person and the right way in the right way.
That's only because they don't want to lose you.
Exactly. It's one of the perks of being a needed person.
I was going to say, Imp won't have that future availability, will he?
No, he won't.
No. It will have to go through a authorization process.
Oh yeah, I just remember what his plans are.
Welcome to the conversation night. Welcome
No,
to
I was in the conversation. I was just having to sit down and think, now, what was he going to do again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so he can only have the expensive holidays.
It's not really what he's going to do. It's what he's already done.
Yeah.
We're still 50% through the mission. Like, something's not right with that stat.
Liverpool, what are you on about?
He's saying do a vote and see what people want to hit you with.
With what?
Like bacon, gammon, turkey.
Gammon, turkey.
Fists.
Wow,
Shoe,
I thought we were
foot.
friends.
Thomas, if you use a fist, it
Baseball
becomes
bat, golf club,
assault, doesn't it? If you use
car,
that kind
It's
of
also,
stuff.
it's also assault if you hit me with a slice of bacon.
No, because you've agreed to that.
Bowling ball. I like a bowling ball. That'd be quite funny.
I want to hit him with Jupiter. Oh, bag of frozen oven chips. That'd be good.
Oh, yeah!
Frozen pizza because he doesn't know how to cook one.
You got to pay for the hospital visit afterwards as well, Paul.
Free
You can
NHS.
get insurance, can't you?
No, I want private hospital if I'm being hit with a bag of frozen chips.
That's in your nut house contract, mate. You got your membership number in there somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a health benefit.
Bag of shift keys.
Bag of shift key for short. Shift for short. Oh my god, that takes us back. We never ever replayed that, did we?
You never even sent me a keyboard with a shift key on. That's how disappointed I was.
I don't think we ever really finished that, did we? Or played it again.
What?
The game that it was. Good company. There you go.
That's because it's
29th of June 2022.
I need to get your keyboard, Sean, and just remove the shift keys and the caps lock key.
Yeah. Talking about games being resurrected from the dead, Subby, did you see Scrap Mechanic had a dev blog the other day?
Yeah, but that's not resurrected, is it? It's just a dev blog.
It might as well be resurrected.
I feel like the dev team for Scrap Mechanic are just working part-time. They must be.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way they're working full-time. If they are, there's something scandalous going on.
Maybe they have an automatic leave booking system.
Now it shows 52%. Since I handed that mission
that
in.
just proves that 2.5 hours work is only 2%.
I feel like that only moved when I handed a mission in. It didn't move when you guys handed missions in.
What's that need? Small, private, medium.
Slightly concerning.
Oh, where's my trailer? I've got a trailer on this map for that mission. There it is. Oh, there's a trader store on this map. 'Cause 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 'C
Oh, thanks, Knight.
You're welcome. Right, I'm free again.
You're not expensive.
Yeah, but do you notice how that was a perfect handover, and you're going to go and finish the mission? That's called working well together.
Yeah, I know, mate. Pity the other two can't get up to date with it, really, isn't it?
What? Scrap mechanic devs have been cooking. No, they have not.
Cooking.
Cooking what?
Barely
It's on a simmer,
defrosting.
boys. It's on a simmer.
I think even a simmer's more energetic than devs.
%53%.
So what you're saying, Paul, is that me, you, and Knight are productive, and Puppies isn't, right?
Oh yeah, because the 3 missions I didn't count towards it. Oh, sorry.
What I'm saying is, if I look at the number of missions left versus the ones we've done, that 53% doesn't make a huge amount of sense to me.
That finishing touch one with the packaged sand is now available to be unlocked, Paul.
Well, I've got 1 sand on me.
I thought you dropped 2 sand for the
Oh, you mean the one at the top? Oh, that's on the
don't
other
know.
map now.
I don't know where that was, but
That was on Selton? Or something?
it was on Selton River, wasn't it?
It's top left of one of the maps.
Package sand, it's in Selton River, yeah. Down the road from where I am now.
Hey, at least Scrap Mechanic hasn't been saying, "I'll buy this DLC."
I think Out of Ore will change its name to Out of Money at some point.
Well, we're still waiting for Stormworks build and search and rescue to just be Stormworks, right?
Oh yeah, why they haven't done that by now?
No, Stoneworks Search and Destroy. Well, is what it should be called.
Hey, Chris.
Evening, Chris.
Indeed, this is Snowrunner. How's the fishing going, Paul? Doing some fishing, weren't you?
I was just doing Amazon delivery.
Okay.
They dropped 3 parcels at my house earlier today. Didn't even ring the doorbell, just dumped them on the front.
Okay.
I literally watched him do it. That's the best thing. Saw the van pull up, watched on the camera, just came along, went bang, 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 walked off. And there's literally a doorbell, you can just go.
Really?
He's off
Yeah.
ordering. He take away.
I thought you said, "Can you hear me?" Not
He
be
said
right back.
BRB. Oh, it's a Saturday. Ain't something like his fish and chip night.
Wait, didn't he already have a takeaway?
That was for lunch, though, Paul. Come on.
Yeah. Surely there's a law about having more than one in one day.
Nah, mate.
What are you doing there, Sammy?
I was racing off to get a solar panel,
Okay.
but I need you to fire the mission up anyway. And I'm glad you prompted me because I was stonking past where I needed to turn.
Oh, Liberty's missions are all long.
I'm assuming you're not in a position to load that pack. You're not where I am, are you?
I am not at the moment. But I will be on my way. Don't be a driver when you pay per parcel and you understand. Elmatico, where he put the parcels, right, at my door, if you just raise your hand, you press the button and then walk off. Just to let me know that you've left something at my door. Because frankly, if I hadn't have seen the van, that would have been sat there for an undefined amount of time until I noticed that there were parcels on the front of my door. And we all know that it's a bit of an epidemic situation in this country right now where parcels are being stolen from the fronts of houses. So it's nothing to do being paid per parcel and everything to do with making no attempt to knock on the door or ring the doorbell that you're stood at. To me, it should be standard procedure for any driver to make a doorbell ring or a knock on the door if you're going to leave parcels on the front.
Also, I don't think Amazon drivers in the fish, not the ones that arrive in the cars, but the actual Amazon vans. I think they're just paid a wage, not per parcel.
No, they're per parcel.
Amazon's paid per parcel.
But I'm pretty sure under UK law, if they just dump it and go and don't notify you that they've left it, then they would be responsible for it anyway. Yeah, the US porch pirates are in the UK now because of the way they're doing it. Although with Amazon, I don't think there's very many employed drivers anymore, are there? It's called Amazon Flex or something, where you go in self-employed. You use their vans and everything, but it's...
Or your cars.
Or your cars, but you don't actually work for Amazon at all, so that... they pay
Yeah, and then that you get paid between £14 and £18 an hour, because I'm on their website now.
On YouTube, there's a... I think it's Channel 4 Dispatches. There's a video about the situation with parcels in the UK right now being stolen, and they literally show you it in action. They show you people following the van drivers around, and even just taking parcels out the back of the van. The driver stood there; he can't do anything. They're just told not to do anything. If somebody comes up and just goes, "I'm taking them parcels," you don't put up a defence. But not only that, they follow the van drivers round and then go up to the door and just take the parcels that they dropped off a minute ago. And they've interviewed one of them. Just say, like, well, this is how I make my money. They even put trackers in some of the parcels, left them on the front of some houses. They got nicked and they followed them. And they ended up in one of the pawn shops. They just ended up in one of them, just traded it in and got cash. And yet when they went into the shop, I think it was Cash Converters, when they went in and said, this parcel, it's showing on the tag as being here, they were like, don't know what you're talking about. And they said, but it's showing up as being here. Do you mind if he said, I can't bother to look round the storeroom for it. He said, well, I'll look round the storeroom. And they went, nah, you're all right. They know what's going on. They know where those parcels have come from.
That's what I used to do that way when I worked at Parcel Force for a few weeks. But if you're going to go as far as the front door, pressing a doorbell literally takes an extra 3 or 4 seconds, and 100 parcels or not, you can still do it. Anyway, we've got 50 minutes left. Is there anything I'm going to be able to do in 50 minutes?
Yeah. Do any of the missions. Yeah, some of those are pretty fake though, Clo Pepper. Well, you can tell by the reaction. Sometimes the obviously acting people pick up these parcels and they more or less react before the box has even exploded because they're expecting it. Used to work for Hermes, that always rang not often. It's literally faster than looking for a safe place. Well, yeah. I mean, well, they were talking to the delivery driver and they were saying, like, how many parcels do you do a day? And he said about 300. And she was like, 300, that's a lot. And she went, what about at Christmas? Do you do more? And he went, yeah, it gets up to 500-600 in a day. That's just nuts.
Dear Waterline.
Yeah, I'm getting the small pipes and medium pipe if you want to line up the next bit.
On creep block.
If you want to do that, I'll bring these, and then by the time I get there, we should have that.
You don't get a lunch break. Well, they don't get a toilet break either. I mean, it's unbelievable. The problem is when you pay people per parcel like that, the quality starts to drop, and that's what's happening. Like, the customer satisfaction is dropping because parcels are going missing. They're not told that they're there, you know. That's the issue. And then people are working without a break, so they're getting tired. Accidents are going to happen. Like, there's all kinds of side effects to doing it this way. Yeah, well, I mean, it is relative, Raging Beast. Like, I watched YouTube videos of drivers who work for Amazon, and one guy's route he did, he went round houses in Wales, and he had like 60 or 70 to deliver because each house was quite a drop in between. So it's not the same, like delivering to like a dense urban area is not the same as delivering to a rural area. You just can't deliver as many in a rural area. But the computer works it all out. Like, it works out your parcels. It even puts them in the right bags for you, and then you pick the bags up, and then it tells you where to drive. It's already been worked out. Just had a driver knock at your door. What did he do? Did he knock on your door and say, "See, we do knock at doors"?
It just happens to be an Amazon driver watching your stream.
Yeah, exactly. Just sat there watching the screen. I'm the one that does. Well, that's the one thing that Amazon's always excelled at is algorithms.
They must have a field day with Nike's algorithm.
Whose?
Yours.
Mine? Oh. Well,
Yeah.
no, they just know to always check if I've got a delivery.
No, I meant like the Amazon algorithm to go, oh, we recommend this to you.
Oh, I get 6 emails a day saying I might be interested in this.
Lastly, you saw travellers doing an Amazon delivery in an old Range Rover. Blimey.
Amazon Flex.
I remember you used to take, you know, the Tesco vans. You used to deliver that. You used to get them down narrow little country lanes, so that was good fun. But that was all routed for you. Back in those days, which a long ago, you weren't even allowed to deliver early. You had to wait.
It's one of the best games to play on the road. Spot the Amazon van without a dent in it, isn't it?
Very
Yep.
true.
I
Same
remember-
with Tesco vans, to be fair, they're always, they're always damaged because of the roads you had to take them down. Obviously, they're too big for most backcountry roads.
I still remember Wacky Tom receiving an Amazon parcel, and he sent me a picture, and the top of the fan genuinely looked like someone dropped a pallet on top of the long wheelbase van.
Under a low thing, isn't he?
Because it was in, like, the square was literally like a pallet, and the rest of the roof was fine.
I've literally got an Amazon warehouse delivery hub literally 10 minutes from my house.
I have one about 20 minutes from my house, and it's massive.
It gives you benefits because either you'll be like one of the first to get your deliveries or you're one of the last. You're
Or you
never
can-
in the middle.
Or you can get the same day delivery.
Yeah. But I don't know what hours the one bottle hours does because I don't seem to get many offers for my same day delivery for me.
Oh, my Amazon warehouse is massive.
It's not that.
Some of them on like the M1 and the M6 when you're going up towards Birmingham are just insane.
Yeah, I think my one, when I drove past, it must be like 6 football fields long. It is ginormous.
It's like when I go into some of the supermarket distribution centres and they say, oh, the PC you need is in the main warehouse, and you walk in and go, right. So where in the main warehouse? Oh, we don't know exactly where. It's just somewhere in here. And it's like, you look at it and it's like 4 or 5 football pitches, you know, in width and length. And you just go, yeah, okay. It might take me a few hours to find it. Especially when it's a Switch, because they have like 30 of them in the warehouse. Because they all run the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth dongle things for their picker devices.
largest UK Amazon warehouse is 1.2 miles long. I did indeed. The truck looks like a tugboat with wheels. What, you working out in an Amazon, Scotsman? Killer, thank you for 21 months. Do you work in the picking department where you pick things into those little bags?
Is that why he's an angry Scotsman? Because he works in an Amazon picking warehouse?
He's not angry, he's angry.
Don't the robots like bring them to you and you just take out the basket and then put it in the box?
No, they kind of bring you, they kind of bring you loads of stuff, and then you have like color-coded boxes, and it'll say, put this one in this bag, and it'll deliberately choose different bags to keep you moving around so you don't make mistakes. Kind of weird. You have to see a video of it. You work in the data center, right? Oh, the DC center.
Distribution center. I would assume loading it onto trucks or loading it onto vans.
Not the direct current center.
No.
Ubisoft is restoring from a backup from 9 PM yesterday. I knew it. That's the only thing they can possibly do.
So I don't feel like that's going to solve... I know it will stop the thing that's currently happening. But if that backup has the exploit in where they can just get in, they're just going to do it all over again.
Well, you would hope...
Well, they'll restore the backup and then fix it.
You'd hope that they'd bring everything back, you know, sort out whatever issue it is, how they got in, and then turn it all on.
I mean, the fact that they kept the game up while it was still happening was like, you should just shut the servers off.
Maybe they did once they actually got the right people in.
True.
The problem is, here's what happens. It's a chain of command. You end up with a situation where these IT guys who are on call, so to speak, they can't just turn all the servers off. They can't make that decision. They have to phone people who phone other people who somehow try to get hold of the person who's probably getting drunk somewhere and say, this has happened, we need to turn everything off. And he's going, what? No, you can't just turn it all off. And then explain, you know what I mean? It takes hours, and then eventually somebody makes a decision to turn it all off.
Yes, I've been through that, done all that when I used to do Cisco stuff. Get there on site, right, and we need to shut that off to be able to fix it and do blah blah blah. I know you can't turn it off. I thought memory modules were hot swap. Really? I mean, so you want me to pull it out, take the lid off, and you know, that's what I said to her. Anything that requires me to take the lid off the top of the server is not hot swap.
Wait, can't you just hot swap the CPU?
Yeah.
I mean, most servers do have two in, so technically, in theory, you probably could do it, but yeah, no. And it took about 4 hours before we could get a confirmation that we were allowed to shut the server down because it had to go through so many different people before they would confirm it.
Yep. Because nobody wants to make that call without the person in charge making that call.
And the person in charge wants to verify with 5 other people. Even though I said to him, I said, literally, shut it down, and within 5 minutes, you'll be powering it back up again. It's that easy. That's all I've got to do is power it down, rack it out, take the lid off, swap it, rack it back in, and press the power button. Absolutely, but that's why I would never make the decision as the person on site. So, well, you tell us what needs to be done. My advice, I'm not telling you what needs to be done. My advice is X, Y, and Z. But I cannot guarantee that will fix your issue.
Which one are you doing, Slummy?
I'm doing the solar panels for the finishing touch.
Well, I delivered that SNAD, so it just needs the, is it the solar panel or something?
Which I'm doing. And then it's got wooden planks and metal beams for the other site.
Yeah, a lot of Liberty stuff is backed up behind water line of defence mission.
Me and Knight are doing that.
What, the pipes?
Yeah, I'm bringing the pipes now.
Okay.
And I'm getting whatever the other thing it was, because it doesn't show me at the moment.
The concrete blocks.
That sounds about right. I think I'm going to the cement factory anyway, so... Or whatever it is I'm going to.
Medium logs.
Concrete plant. Precast concrete plant is where I'm going. Speaking of 3D printing, Briscoe's just posted a picture of the thing he's just finished printing.
What, the one he posted the other day? The one he painted?
No, the one just posted it now in Hobby Chat. Captain Picard.
Oh, yeah.
Looks amazing.
Make it so.
Which is annoying because Netflix are removing Star Trek off the platform, so I won't be able to watch it on there anymore.
That kebab that Alex has posted, that doesn't look like a kebab to me.
I just saw that, Paul.
Isn't it that the filling is in the container and then the bread is on the side?
Yeah, but
It's like a do-it-yourself kebab.
Yeah.
A disassembled kebab.
Don't know the last time I had a kebab.
Really?
Yeah.
Does anyone know what slicing software does? So basically, Firefighter, your 3D printer, when it prints something, has to do it in layers, because your print head's running around squirting the PLA down. It's going to do it on one level, then it's going to move up, do it on another level. That's slicing, because it has to slice the print in order to tell the printer how to print it. You can't print from top to bottom. You have to print from bottom to top. Like the head only moves in an XY direction, if you like. Medium planks. How many of these do we need?
1 million.
2 for that one.
Well, I made 24 of them, so there should be plenty.
Wooden planks.
With some help from a friend.
Yeah, midnight.
Don't forget, wooden planks and medium planks are not the same.
Yeah, I know. Let's go into Selton.
I will say, right, I'll be honest, right, lads. I've got darts on in the background. I'm still doing my job. I'm just bringing metal pipes at the moment. That guy's, one of the guy's beards is impressive.
When's the final?
The 1st of Jan?
No, it's Friday, I think.
Jan?
The 3rd or something.
That would be the... Yeah, is it on a Sunday, the final?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'd be the 4th then.
I believe I'm just checking.
Well, the 1st is Thursday, same as Christmas Day. The second Friday, third Saturday, fourth Sunday.
More wooden planks there. Right, so we need
That's
6
the
wooden
third.
planks and 2 medium planks.
On the third?
Yeah, Saturday the 3rd is the final.
I did say the 3rd. Thought it was Friday though.
I just can't remember, so I wanted to double check. I was like, I'm pretty sure that you're streaming that day.
Or if it's a Friday or a Saturday, it will be, won't it?
Starts at 8, so if you could finish on time, that'd be fantastic.
You probably will end up printing things for Friends Firefighter.
I mean, you could just do a Matty and charge your family to print things.
Don't forget the electricity as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Sean, that bolt measurer I did for you, that's a £5 of that, mate.
Oh, what is it? Yeah, okay. I can't believe that was Matt. Like, I'm asking my family to pay, even though they feed me, water me, and give me a place to sleep.
Yeah, but if it's not a PLA that he wants, you know, then they have to buy it.
If it's a small thing, it's okay.
I don't think Kenko would want a bolt measurer, do you?
I reckon he would.
He doesn't really do any DIY. I bet he doesn't possess a
for
single
what
bolt.
purpose?
Yeah, he probably doesn't know any
does.
bolts.
Probably does for all his flight sim equipment.
No, you can't drink from a PLA mug. Don't do that, firefighter.
You could print him a little gnome pole with a nameplate called Kenko on it.
Any cord bundling projects, what do you mean?
Huh?
I'm not sure what a cord bundling project is.
Or like a wire wrapper or something.
Oh, yeah, I think what's it like to wrap cords around.
Like cable management type thing.
Like an export system of, it's got like 2 points and a V, and then you just wrap the cable around it.
Yeah, you probably have to print it out of. It depends where you're going to put it. Like, if ABS is strong, you could do it out of ABS because you probably want it to flex a little bit. So yeah, you could do it. Find a design for one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Matthew. You shouldn't really use anything 3D printed for food ordering.
I reckon we should design a 3D print of Kenko getting thrown across a room.
If you want to design it, Sean, I'll 3D print it for you, mate.
I can give it a go.
What we need is like a little trophy. A little darts trophy that, and literally the trophy has got, you know, 2026 or whatever on it, and then it's literally somebody just being thrown like that in the darts.
Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna try and decide something like that, Paul. Leave that with me.
Could you do like the chalice and then an object being thrown, as in a person, and then a little dart being thrown? Like,
I still can't believe how funny that was. I still think speed darts is the way to go.
I can't believe how many darts we threw. Like, honestly, it was ridiculous.
Speed darts is amazing.
I just think the whole concept of darts is amazing. Like, you take a place that's full of intoxicated people and then give them sharp objects and tell them to throw them. It's just amazing, really, when you think about it.
It's a perfect business model, Paul. I don't know why you're so against it.
Speed darts is elite. If you've never played speed darts, give it a go. It's fantastic.
It took a bit of coordination, but it did work.
It worked. There was plenty of us.
It's hosting the game. It's basically in London. There's places you can go to with your mates and just play darts, and it's all like computer controlled. It works out scores and everything. There's different game modes you can play. But what happens is, towards the end, when you realise that you've only got a few minutes of playtime left on the dartboard, you start to panic and just go, right, let's just throw as quickly as we can. So it just becomes speed darts, where you go bang, 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 run to the dartboard, lift the dart, get out the way as the next set of darts come flying in. You know, it's like that.
It got a bit close at points because one person was trying to exit off left as darts were being thrown.
It was just madness. Axe throwing, good grief.
Oh, we could do that in London. I'm pretty sure there's a place for that.
I'm not sure I'd trust you throwing an axe, Sean.
Nah,
You can't do speed axe throwing though. That's just
Why not?
You know you have to stand like 10 meters back from the object you're throwing it at, right?
Be like sprint with it, throw it, sprint.
I did nearly buy one of those auto dart things this year.
Oh man, what, the with the 3 cameras and stuff?
Yeah.
That you can play online against other people from around the
They're quite
globe.
an investment, but once you've bought it, like, that's pretty cool.
It's in my like future house project list.
Yeah. I mean, they are cool.
I think they're amazing. Like, the idea that the technology allows you to play darts with people around the world is brilliant.
And keep track of all the scoring and everything.
Yeah, and then give you averages, tell you how you're doing, put you in leagues if you want that. Excellent. So I got my dartboard. Not sure what state it's in these days.
But you've got it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, in the case, you know, the box with the doors and stuff. Just needs putting back on the wall.
I've gone to the wrong map again. I was so in the cellar just driving down the highway.
Need a bit more space for golf though, Matthew, but yeah.
We're on Washington. Right, how do I get there? How far are you away from the map, Knight?
Knight.exe is not responding. Oh, there he is.
Fair distance. I've got to go. I just got onto the main road and I've got to drive around to the gable.
Wooden planks are too slow, aren't they?
No, wooden
Medium.
planks are a single, medium are twos, aren't they?
Yep.
Okay. I could get all the wood planks then. Or both mediums, but not all of it.
I have just finished doing my bit, but I don't think I've got enough time to start any.
Well, if you are... You could back to the garage, I could spawn you one of these trailers. You can come down here and load it with medium planks. At least get it down to the main road.
You're going to spawn in a truck and a...
No, you just... you can use one of your trucks, but you just need a trailer, really.
But when you jump back in, all it'll be is a trailer just abandoned in the middle of nowhere. won't it?
Yeah, in the middle of the road. As opposed to having to come up to the sawmill.
Right, what do I need? Saddle high?
Yeah. You're gonna take 2 mediums, so you need
I think Snowrunner
four slaughter.
Trailer.
just going to be like ATS and ETS, which is DLC every year. What? They release 4 DLCs a year. They're pretty clear on that with the season pass. And they've done that from the start. I mean, not doing a Snowrunner 2. But even if they do a Snowrunner 2 right now, you can't complain. They've had 5 years of updates and 5 years of DLC.
I wish they would do a Snowrunner 2. I wish they'd just advance this game on significantly.
Yep. I mean, if it keeps being popular, I'm sure that it's on the... We should look into this list.
There's a plaid outside the garage vault.
Okay.
I think it's a plaid. I can't remember what I picked now.
The map we're on now is the end of year 4, and then January starts the year 5 cycle.
Which trailer do you want?
Whatever you want, Paul, this one. Doesn't affect me in the slightest.
Done.
But if they do a Snowrunner 2, I hope they don't go down the roadcraft route and try and dumb it down so much, because this game is not what that's about.
Yeah.
So what do you want me to get?
Come to the sawmill and get 2 medium planks. I mean, you feel free to check the missions to make sure I haven't missed any. But I'm just trying to get all the planks
I'll
we
take
need.
your word for it, it's fine.
Well, a second pair of... Well, I mean, you can't take any more than 2 anyway. Oh, you could take 3, technically. Heck, load it up, take 3 medium planks, might as well.
Game needs... Yeah, but you can say the same about Euro Truck and American Truck. At one point, money and XP just becomes useless.
You hope money and XP don't end up being pointless. Wait, XP in this game is pointless. Once you hit level 30, you have no need for XP. And the money becomes irrelevant as well once you get enough money for the trucks you like.
I feel like that's the same in any game you really play that requires you to do missions to unlock money to buy stuff.
Yeah, there's an upgrade on this map we still haven't got. Top
It's
left.
in that top right-hand corner.
Top left.
Left-hand corner.
Yeah. We still haven't got that.
Yeah, but if they did a Snowrunner 2, at some point, money and XP will become pointless. The same as Snowrunner now, Roadcraft, ETS, ATS. At some point, it's all just going to become pointless because you've got way too much for them to do anything with, and you can just buy and do what you want.
But at least ETS and ATS doesn't put it in the shredder. Like
I quite like the shredder, thank you.
No, it's stupid. You get to level 30 and then it just goes, right, I'm just going to bin your XP. Why am I getting XP? What is the point of me getting XP beyond level 30? You might as well remove it.
The easiest fix for that would be that each map you gain your own. You get the XP is individual to the map, if that makes sense. So when you start a new map, you start your XP from 0 for that map and for the abilities you can do in that map.
But the truck's a lot behind XP.
Yeah, I mean maybe they need to change it so you have XP for maybe a 2 XP system. So 1 XP for trucks, which you do globally, and then you have XP per map. This gives you access to unlock certain bridges, for example, rather than it being behind a mission.
I mean, personally, they should just unlock it and let it carry on to infinity because no one really cares.
True.
Even that
Well,
would be
that's
better than the way they've chosen to do it.
Well, isn't that what...
Unless they plan something for the future and they don't want people to end up with billions of XP.
Isn't that what SCS do though? It's like at a certain point, the number just carries on, but you don't actually gain anything for it.
Yeah, it just puts your level up. It just keeps ticking up. A bit like Siege. Like your level in Siege is irrelevant, right?
Yep.
Completely irrelevant, but it still ticks up.
Yeah, because once you get past level 50 and you can play ranked and unranked, it's pointless. That's the only reason to get to level 50 and above. I mean, I could log on now and find my level to be like 4,000. Who knows?
Four of these need to go Solace Bay, but not yet.
Oh, this is a horrible place to get to.
Yeah, I'm just looking at which route you've taken because I've just come onto that map.
You have to go...
I'm following
over the first bridge.
Yeah, and then take a left and go under the second bridge.
Is it a yeah, yeah.
I'm 5'8".
Can I have a roof thing?
I don't think you can on that one, Paul. You need the square box one.
Don't see an option for the Azov. Way too much friction. Every time you go underneath that railway bridge, it just gives you a top overhead view, and you're like, really, game? Really? Money's more of an issue in hardcore mode, which you have to start again to do it.
Even in hardcore mode, at a certain point you're going to get to it where money isn't really a factor.
Yeah, but you get booked into the mental asylum before that happens. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
that's true. I'm seriously concerned I'm not going to have enough fuel to make it.
The Roadcraft's got a hardcore mode now, hasn't it?
Yeah, that you also have to start over to do.
I'd be more tempted to do a hardcore playthrough on Roadcraft than I would on Snowrunner, I'll be honest with you.
So you wanted medium planks, yeah?
Yeah, just load it up with medium. The size difference of these trucks.
Remember when we first started and we thought that Azov was big?
Yeah. So I said hardcore about a month ago. You're doing 80% of the game maps. I've always played solo. Okay, how are you finding it? Is that Roadcraft? Also, cool story, Johnny.
Good afternoon from Canada. What would an Englishman know about snow? I've ploughed and shoved more snow than you've had hot dinners. How do you know how many hot dinners I've had, by the way? I'll calculate I've had quite a few.
I really hope this. Oh.
What's up, pups?
I've got 48 litres of fuel left.
I got 117.
Oh, you've asked him now and he's like, doesn't matter. Ah! Oh, please be a fuel truck. Please be a fuel truck. Where's the fuel?
It'll be out of fuel though, pups.
No, this one's full.
Do you want to take some fuel out of my truck forward if you can make it?
Nah, I've got loads. You still B2, Johnny?
Also, Johnny, you have not ploughed and shoveled snow for 36 years, like every single day.
I don't know what he's done. I just don't understand what he's saying. It sounds like he's saying if you're an Englishman, you can't play this game because you don't know anything about snow because he's ploughed a load of it. But I'm not really sure what the point is.
But even then, you don't plough and shovel snow every single day, so compared that to the amount of hot dinners you have which is pretty much every day or even multiple times a day.
The real question is, Johnny, can you make a good snowman? You might have plowed the stuff, but can you make a good snowman? You're right, there's no snow in this map.
Frame, something tells me he doesn't live on the North Pole.
Lives in Canada, he said.
No, I don't, Ken. In fact, if I could get a flamethrower and mount the snowman, that would be fantastic.
You that guy that would drive around a truck and destroy snowmen?
No.
So I watched a video of a guy that did that. He was driving around, ploughing down snowmen. So the one house decided to build their snowman using a tree stump as its base.
Ooh.
The guy drove into it and ripped off his car.
I saw that, and I thought that was genius placed by the homeowner.
That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Serves him right for doing it.
Absolutely.
Because let's face it, it's mainly kids that build snowmen, isn't it? So all that guy was doing was upsetting loads of kids around the area.
Yep.
Yeah, but let alone driving on people's property to do it.
Yeah, leaving like mud tracks through people's property.
Like, my truck is in front of you. I'm
can't.
on my way with a fuel
Vroom,
truck.
if you take your truck and drive it onto somebody else's private property, like, you can't really hold them to account if you damage your truck on a stump that's on their property, can you? That they've built a snowman on.
And
I'm sure the guy tried to sue him, but he ain't going to win. Because
if
like you
I'm-
said, it's criminal damage or, property, isn't it?
trespass. I'm pretty sure in the guy's video, he said he went and spoke to a lawyer, and the lawyer was like, yeah, it's absolutely fine. They can't touch you because it's your property. And it wasn't a small stump, if I remember correctly, either.
No, it was a tree that had probably been, 100 years old? It was an absolute massive stump.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the snowman was like 8 feet tall.
They looked it to you, right?
Yeah, well, he had to climb up on the snowman to get to the top of it. The guy.
Right, do you need fuel, Knight?
I'll take it.
Right, time check, people. Where you at?
I'm done.
We're not far from the destination now, so not long.
We just got to top our trucks up with fuel because we've ran out.
You meant to have given me some then?
Yeah, it should have gave you some.
No, I'm on 89 still. Now it has. I think I probably would have made it just.
I haven't. That's why my truck's there. I've run out of fuel.
Oh, okay. What were you? You were on 43 further back, weren't you? Well, I was on 89 at this point, so I think I would have just made it.
I just need to get in my truck and then I can be there within like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We're literally round the corner from it now. I'd be there, but I've been blocked.
Sorry for having a truck that's got a bigger and heavier load than you on. I do apologise. You've only got 2 concrete blocks.
Slabs.
Can I please tell me I can fit it from here? No, I can't. I need to go forward even more.
I haven't even explored this place yet.
I'm moving again, Knight.
Me too. But the problem is getting moving again in this bit wasn't easy.
You people in your tyre trucks, my daily driver is a Ford Excursion, which amounts to an F250 3/4 ton station wagon. 3/4 ton?
Doesn't sound that big.
I think my car weighs 2.5 ton.
I was going to say, I think my car, the weight is like 1.5 tons. You need a hand, Knight?
No, I got it going now.
Okay.
There was a small little twig in the mud.
Sounds about right.
Pretty sure he's talking about the cargo capacity, not the weight of the thing.
No, he was talking about his daily driver.
Oh, you think they mean 3 to 4 ton station wagon? Right. Well, it's
Even
written
then,
as a
it's-
fraction, so I just read it that way.
Well, I read it the same. Even then, it's not that impressive. Like, quite a few cars weigh 3 or 4 tons.
Sounds like somebody else wants a sticker for doing a great job. (3/4 tons is that the amount of weight they can go in the box. So that's its carrying capacity.
Right.
You okay?
What rock?
You tipped
Oh, you're
over.
only there. Give me a sec. Let me drop this off. I'll detach the trailer and come and grab you. You literally ran like 30 seconds from me.
I believe that.
It's all good. Let me drop this off here.
You got a crane now?
Yeah, I've got a crane.
It was all going so well. I've had no issues whatsoever today.
I drive a 30-ton dumper on a quarry, and that's before it's loaded with another 30 tons.
See, now that's what you call big.
I was thinking that, Chris. What is going on? Like, it really is turning into a get the tape measure out kind of scenario.
You left here, right? I know you're there. I see you. Now, if you winch Knight, it's more powerful than me doing it. Just wait there. That'll do.
Top trumps, yeah.
Tar. Well, I can't actually see a rock there, so I don't know why I tipped over.
Just don't question it. Snowrunner.
What's for takeaway, Sammy?
Kabam.
Apparently it's not, mate. It's leftovers.
Oh.
I purged that question an hour ago, and that was the response I got. So we'll see what happens.
What's your takeaway, Knight?
Don't know what you mean.
Isn't it chip shop night?
It's a
Maybe.
Friday, isn't it?
No, it's a Saturday.
Is it?
Yeah, I know night schedule.
Every Saturday is a chip shop night, yeah.
So you got it ordered and ready, yeah?
And now every Saturday seems to be a takeaway day rather than just takeaway Tuesday.
Wow. Making use of that delivery plus.
But yeah, got to use it.
Okay, me and Knight are ready to stop now.
Cool.
Get this on the tarmac.
Wow, pups. Why don't you just crash into me?
Oh, well, don't worry about it, mate.
He does that, mate. It's just
You
what
just
happens.
pick on the little ones, do you? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
It's what he does at the end of the gaming session. He just turns into this idiot that just does stupid stuff. Like he did at school, you know. Class clown.
Most
That's
likely
his
to drive a
guys.
telehandler.
It's I'm smaller and more maneuverable than he is.
You say that, I think my elephant's got a better turning circle than your truck.
Although I may have a problem here.
Nah, you good.
Right, we're done for the Snowrunner for the day.
Knight, I'm actually stuck on your truck.
Right, peeps, that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow at 11. On that bombshell. You boys want to say goodnight to the stream?
Good night.
Right there, Knight.
Yeah, fine.
Good night to the stream. Thanks for the
Everything's-
invite, Paul. It's been fun. And happy 2026s to people, because I don't think I'll be speaking to you beforehand. And
Sociable.
go from there.
Thanks for squeezing us into your calendar, Sammy.
Well, that's how. Thanks for the invite.
Right, guys, can we get some GGs in chat for the mod team? And I shall see you all tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, whatever you're doing. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.